Stomp edition. We are live at the base of the Sun Sphere in Knoxville, Tennessee at the World's Fair Exhibition Hall for the two-day Honky Tonk Stomp tournament hosted by Hard Knox Roller Derby. We have 5 different Tennessee teams ready to battle to be the best in the state. Today, you will get to witness the following teams showing off their skills. Your hosts, Hard Knox Roller Derby All-Stars from Knoxville, Tennessee, Clarksville Roller Derby Rock Lobsters, Little City Roller Derby from Johnson City, Tennessee, Memphis Roller Derby B-Sides, and Nashville Roller Derby Brawl Stars. First up right now at 9 o'clock is Little City versus Memphis. That is not the schedule I have. I have Little City versus Nashville, Sirius. Oh no. Oh no. Sirius will work on the graphic because it is Little City versus Nashville first. So Little City, some of these games this weekend are going to be sanctioned, and some of them are not. This is one of our sanctioned games. So this is Little City ranked 71st in North America South versus Nashville, ranked 57th in North America South. They have never faced each other in a sanctioned game. The expected ratio is Nashville 197 to Little City 122, so could be a very close game. We have no idea. So they are currently introducing everybody, so we should introduce ourselves as well. We are Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. On the microphone, you've got me. Are you kidding me? I try to keep you up to date on all the action and hope I can make you laugh a little. The second half of our Derby Date Night team is Sirius Lee, the technical master behind the scenes, hitting the buttons and managing all the important things so you can see and hear everything. We have been married over 20 years, and our favorite date night is always a Derby Date Night. We've also got our third wheels we like to drag along with us. We've got Angel here helping us with stats and just helping keep us fed and nourished and happy. And then we've got Coach Eric here on the mic.
I'm here.
Yay!
I made it.
We're so glad to have you here. We brought you all the way to Tennessee.
I know.
This is our first time streaming in Tennessee. Did you know that?
That's awesome.
I know.
That's
I'm
cool.
so excited. And it's beautiful. Did you see how beautiful the drive was coming in this morning?
Always.
So
Yeah, you're in the
nice.
mountains. It's amazing.
Yeah, I love it. I miss the mountains. It's so beautiful. So, with that being said, these are your teams as we get ready to get started. Here is your Little City roster. I don't think I've got enough time to say everybody, do I, Sirius? Probably not. Oh, some good names there. And your Nashville roster. Who are you here to root for? Are you here to root for Little City? Are you here to root for Nashville? Are you here to root for good old roller derby? And, we got one more. Oh, the jokes, Eric. We got jokes here at Derby Date Night. We got to tell you about that. So, at Derby Date Night, for those of you who don't know what we do, we bring you both good roller derby and bad jokes. Every stream we have a theme for our jokes, and this tournament is no different. Since the theme of this tournament is the Honky Tonk Stomp, we are going to go country with our jokes and a big yee-haw. So get your cowboy hats and boots ready for some boot scooting fun. Oh, it's
already started.
I cannot believe how funny these jokes are. And I also can't believe we have never done Western-themed jokes on Derby Date Night.
That's awesome.
I was actually really surprised that we haven't ever done a Western theme. So I am very excited. We also love to interact with our chat. So feel free to chat with us and each other as we enjoy the tournament together. Take a minute, let us know where you are from. And why don't you tell us how you say howdy in your region? In Seattle, where we're originally from, we just say hi. And I was thinking about what do we say in Indiana? And I feel like we say, oh, hey.
Yeah, just hey.
Oh, hey, hey,
yeah, hey.
Hey. So, I don't know. I'm curious to know, especially like from Mike and Carl, like what do you say when you see somebody? Do you say hi? You say hey? Say howdy? All right, who is here? I know I already saw Mike and Carl in the chat. Alyssa's here rooting for Nashville, rooting for Barooz. And Mike would like the skaters to play the floor is lava and lose a point every time you skate on a square. That would actually be a really fun drill, wouldn't it? Like run that drill and be like, all right, play derby, avoid the squares. We have got our teams all lined up. I was told ahead of time that they were going to be doing some announcements. This is actually, so the Honky Tonk Stomp started, let me find my year, in 2007 with 3 teams. And the Honky Tonk Stomp went from 2007 to 2013. Then it had a gap of 11 years and just came back in 2024. So this is the 3rd Honky Tonk Stomp post the gap. So Little City has never beat Hard Knox, so that's one thing to look for this weekend. Hard Knox has never won the tournament.
Okay.
So that's another thing to look for. And this tournament does move from city to city. So while it happens to be hosted by Knoxville this year, it could be hosted next year by Little City or Nashville or Memphis. So they kind of just move it around all over Tennessee. And it was originally started as a networking and getting to know each other community building event. Isn't that great?
That sounds cool.
We got to bring that to Indiana.
We definitely do.
We need an Indiana, race car, vroom, vroom something. I don't think we'd be honky tonk stomping. Talk About Pain says, KC, we love you. And that whistle means we are close to the beginning of Derby, and the hand going down is going to mean that we have started with our first jam. We have got Ruby Dragon for Little City and Furiosa for Nashville. Nashville is in blue and Little City is in black. And your first lead jammer is going to go to Nashville. Number 2 on Little City, almost snagging Furiosa to be able to keep Furiosa from getting out. Ruby Dragon on that outside line. It takes a hit to the outside by number 13 and is forced to recycle to the back of the pack. Meanwhile, Furiosa comes in, gets through the pack. Again, getting stopped by who's that number 2 on Little City? Baker. I think Baker's going to be trouble.
I know. That's a good start.
That's a good start. Yeah, number 2 was doing some great defense there, and so was on Nashville, Hot Ghoul. Are we allowed to say that word?
I don't think so.
Hot Ghoul,
I mean, you are allowed to. I just don't know how YouTube's going to like you.
Hot Ghoul Hit is maybe how I could say it.
Ish. That's the
Hot Ghoul-ish. Oh, you know I'll say it on accident at some point this weekend. Nashville getting on the board first with 4 points. Paralethal is jamming for Nashville. Sees a space on the inside line and takes it and will be your lead jammer. Jellybean, meanwhile, at the back of the pack for Little City, sees a space on the outside and is able to take that space. Jellybean coming in on a scoring pass. Sailing around the outside and hits those hips, indicating the end of the jam. And that is another 4 points on the board for Nashville.
Just running clinic after clinic.
Right. Just get 4 points and call it.
Go forward, go.
And that's usually how these games start. You know, you don't want to start running it too long and risk penalties. Speaking of, we do have a penalty box camera, which is going to show us anytime that people are in the penalty box. And when we talk about it, we also talk about Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby, who you coach.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
And they are the sponsors of our penalty box. And we currently have one blocker from Nashville sitting in it, demonstrating that beautiful penalty box camera. Which sometimes NSOs are not aware that we have that camera. So I hope somebody told them. Ooh! Katniss Evermean able to stay inbounds on that inside line. Very nice core work there. Gets out to become lead jammer. Honey Punch able to get out as well for Little City. Katniss coming in on a scoring pass. That pack is moving with Katniss as she is weaving through the pack. I don't know if she got all 4 there.
I don't think so.
I think it was 3. Yep, 3 points for Nashville. So Little City forcing that call off a little bit faster that time. That was the fastest I think Little City has gotten out of the pack.
Little City's doing a really good job of getting their jammer out, but if they could just stop Nashville's jammer, they'd have a good shot at it.
Exactly. Oh, we're gonna maybe start on the pivot line this time. See how that goes. Let's give the jammers a little bit of a running start. So the blockers can start anywhere between the jammer line and the pivot line. So they've got a 20-foot area that the blockers can be in, whereas the jammers have to start behind that jammer line. All right, your penalty box is now empty, so you have 4 blockers from each team out on the track, and it looks like we're gonna have another lead jammer for Nashville for Morningstar. The Kraken was so close to getting out for Little City there, but Nashville was doing a really nice job of recycling to the front to swallow them up. Morningstar coming into the pack, getting pushed to the inside. I'm hearing some whistles, so I think there's some people going to the penalty. Looks like Little City blocker in the penalty box.
There's a couple. There's somebody else that's going too.
And the Kraken does get through, but will not be able to score any points as Morningstar will call that jam. Clinic after clinic right now. Very typical in Derby. So for those who have not seen Derby before, I know we sometimes have some people who are new to roller derby. The skaters with the stars, those are the ones that I am calling the jammers. Their goal is to get past the pack. So the pack is those blockers. They are doing both offense and defense, trying to block the jammer from the other team, but also help their own jammer get through. Once they do not score any points for the very first time they go through. They only start scoring points after that, and I'll explain it as we go. So, going to be another lead jammer here for Nashville. So because Furiosa is through the pack, Furiosa is now able to score points. Ruby Dragon still in the pack, just got out. Now both are able to score points. Furiosa is coming into the pack, able to score points. If Furiosa hits those hips, which Furiosa just did, that effectively ends the jam, stopping scoring for everybody. So Furiosa's goal was to get through, grab those 4 points, hit the hips to keep Furiosa from being able to get any points. But if Furiosa had gotten a little bit faster there and had passed someone from Nashville, then Little City would have gotten their first point. But Nashville was really aware of where Furiosa was, and I don't think Furiosa was able to get that time.
I'm still trying to. I saw the penalty on number 5. I'm trying to figure out what that one was. I think it was a failure to yield on a false start.
Yep, we've got 2 blockers in the box right now, one from Nashville, one from Little City, and we have got Jellybean and Paralethal. So what's happening right now is when jammers hit each other out, and although, do we only have one? Where's the? Okay, never mind. That was more blocker.
That was a blocker.
That was a blocker pulling the jammers back.
That's why they're going to the box.
Oh, let's see. Yep. Okay. I was like, wait, did the blocker go behind the line too early? So we've got Paralethal trying to push through and is able to become lead jammer. Jellybean has taken the star off, which you can do as a jammer, and you can hand that to the person with the pivot, which is the stripe. So Nud has now taken that star and is now the jammer for Little City. Paralethal is in the pack, sees Nud coming, and hits the hips. Once that star goes on the pivot's head, then they are able to score points after they complete that initial pass. The initial pass is the important thing to remember. They're not scoring immediately. They only score after they get through the pack one time. You have to, and getting through the pack means passing all of the blockers from the opposing team. How am I doing, Eric?
Good. I like it. I like this. We're doing old school derby. We're all starting at the pivot line all the time.
It's also allowing me to explain the game really well at the beginning of the game. So if every game would start this way, it's really helpful because sometimes it gets hard to explain the game. Steph says, good job, Nashville. Nashville holding it down. Little City still searching for that first lead jammer status, but not going to find it as Katniss Evermean has gotten it. But Honey Punch is through. Little City's doing, they're getting out every single time. It's just they're not getting out first, and I'm excited for the first time they get lead jammer. I think the crowd's going to get very excited. And I'm very proud of the crowd that is here early in the morning, 9 a.m. on a tournament weekend. I know this place will fill up quite a bit as the weekend goes on, but 9 a.m. is usually the hardcore fans at the very beginning.
I didn't think I was going to get here by 9.
You made it, and you brought us coffee, which we invited you to come have fun with us, but there are perks to getting your coffee brought to you, right? Good morning, Michi-chan is here in the chat. Oops, I can't drink this coffee and talk at the same time. You can hear my microphone. Thumper jamming for Nashville, and the Kraken for Little City. The Kraken getting a penalty, so this will now be a power jam for Nashville and Thumper. That penalty was a back block on the Kraken, so Thumper will now have 30 seconds while the Kraken thinks about that back block before the Kraken can come back out on the track. Thumper's having trouble getting out, though. Lead jammer has still not been called. You don't get to be called lead jammer until you've passed all 4 of the blockers from the other team. So there's at least one blocker out there that has kept their hips in front of the Kraken this entire time. We're all the way at turn 3 right now.
Slow.
It is slow.
It's slowing down, though.
It got a lot
And it's going to get real slow now.
There.
Little City's getting their jammer back.
Wow, great job by Little City effectively killing that power jam. So now both jammers are in there.
I think Little City's going to get their first points.
Little City's going to get their first point. So here's the thing. Lead jammer has not been established yet because Thumper has not gotten through. But the Kraken came out of the box, got through the pack on that initial, and started scoring points. So Little City is getting their first points on the board. Nashville decided to pass the star, which gave up their ability to get lead jammer. So there will be no lead jammer, which means no one can call this jam off, which means we go the full 2 minutes. 2 minutes is the longest a jam can go. If there's no lead jammer, there's nobody to stop it.
Yep.
So we're going to go all 2 minutes. Nashville in the pack right now on a scoring pass. I love it when I see pivots scoring points. Good job, Cherry Bomb. The Kraken on a second scoring pass right now. Just has to get past this duo of blockers. This is still the first scoring pass?
Yeah.
Oh, did she get swallowed back up?
Yeah, that was rough. Got all 4 points, but
okay.
took the whole time to do it.
Okay, 4 points there for both teams, and Little City is on the board. Mike, Mike, I agree with you. Mike says, I really have to encourage our AV crew to use the Thin Mint overlay for the live stream. We love it. And actually, Eric, you don't know this. I don't know if you've noticed some of our graphics looking a little bit sharper, a little bit better.
Yeah.
Our son, our teenage son, who knows coding, helped us out. And we paid him $50, and he did all sorts of things with the code, and I have no idea what it was. I was sitting on the couch ignoring them the whole time. Ruby Dragon is jamming for Little City, and Furiosa for Nashville. Oh, Furiosa almost getting out there, but gets pushed to the outside. Ruby Dragon at the back of the pack, hopping back and forth, trying to get through. And looks like this is our first lead jammer status for Little City and Ruby Dragon. Furiosa's going to be taking that star off. The pivot is right there with Furiosa. They did not take the star, though. I love it when you don't get lead jammer, just take that star off. Oh, taking a whip from their pivot, trying to get through. Little City grabbed 4 points and is coming in on a second scoring pass. I don't call it a comeback, but we are definitely getting some more points on the board here for Little City, and the pivot for Nashville is going to the box. They aren't jammer, though. The jammer still has the star in hand.
Yeah, Furiosa still has the star.
That hit from Baker on Furiosa, on Furiosa. That was a good hit. And Ruby Dragon through for another 4 points. Furiosa has that star in hand and is able to get around Baker, avoid a hit from Seam Ripper. Love that. That was almost my name. That was almost my derby name. I was doing a lot of sewing at the time. I don't sew too much anymore, so I'm glad I didn't do that for my name. Alyssa says, yay, Thumper. Glad to see you with a star on.
Full 16 points, though.
Nice job for Little City, bringing them within 9 points of Nashville. Good morning, Mr. Bruise Guy. Eric and Aria in the morning sounds like a great start to the weekend. We agree. Eric has got his monster, what flavor is that? Fruit punch?
Fruit punch, yeah.
Ooh. I have Diet Cherry Coke and a raspberry latte. And Sirius, you have a... No, it's behind you. Iced brown sugar shaken espresso. He was like, I have nothing. Jelly Bean jamming for Little City and Paralethal for Nashville. Jelly Bean finds that space on the inside. No, that's Paralethal. Finds that space on the inside. And is going to be your lead jammer for Nashville. Meanwhile, Paralethal in that pack, trying to push that pack forward. Oh, beautiful offense there from Nashville's Chaos to open up that outside line and help out Paralethal.
Only 3 points on that pass, though. Blocker hit Paralethal out, went out. So she's allowed to get up and keep going.
Yep.
But that's called a, what is it? It's not no pass, no penalty.
Pass.
No earned point.
Yep, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
No earned point.
Now it's point.
It's more, okay, look, we took last weekend off, and Sirius and I were like, can we do this? Do we know how to announce? So we're shaking the cobwebs off from 1 weekend off. So did you hear the fun stat about Derby Date Night this weekend? We are going to be, and our last game of this weekend will be our 99th game of the year.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So next weekend we'll be doing our 100th game of the year.
That's awesome.
Woohoo! Which means we get not a damn thing if we are doing the NSO recognitions. Although that's not lifetime. That's just this year.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
It skipped an entire
That's odd. Oh, sorry, I forgot I was live.
This timeout brought to you by Scoreboard Technical Difficulties, as per usual. This happens a lot. This is the problem. I mean, we love the Carolina Roller Derby scoreboard.
Yes.
But that's the problem with an open source piece of software, and people, you never know quite what's going to happen with it.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
It's not really designed for every machine out there perfectly.
Michi says, Aria Dry coming off a 17-year layoff. I know. You took a very long break. That would be very difficult. And Derby has changed quite a bit in the last 17 years. Eric and Aria in the morning is a morning commute AM radio show.
I love it. I'm all for it.
Mr. Bruce Guy, I have been meaning to count all of the games that I've done because I do announcers get milestones? I've done quite a few.
I mean, I think you should.
Yeah, really. While we are in this break, though, because we are
Jokes.
Derby Date Night, I got to tell you some jokes.
Sweet.
So, I am making a cowboy film called The Sun. It is set in the West.
Oh, my gosh.
Eric, do you watch Western movies?
For the purposes of the joke, or just in
No,
general?
it's not a joke. I'm just asking if you've watched Western,
What movies? Do I watch movies?
Sirius was a big
You will be
fan of Western movies.
So proud. Guess what I started watching?
You watched something. What are
I
you
started
watching?
Ted Lasso.
Yes! What season are you on?
4 episodes in.
Do you love it?
I'm already hooked.
I told you would love it.
We started watching it Friday or Thursday night.
I'm so glad.
And I was so mad because we had to come this weekend. I was like, we can't watch it.
We can keep watching it we're here, so.
Yeah, it's kind of rough.
Yes, we'll need to talk. I'm so glad we have a show we watch together now. Woo!
So, yeah, but no, I do not watch Westerns. Oh, we're back on.
Here
we're
we
playing
go.
Derby again.
Honey Punch for Little City and Katniss Evermean for Nashville. Ooh, Honey Punch almost getting out, but takes a hit to the outside, but did get lead jammer before getting hit to the outside.
Yep.
So past those 4 hips, got hit out. So now both jammers are out. Katniss Evermean right ahead of Honey Punch. Both these jammers approaching the pack, both in scoring position. Beautiful hit there by the Nashville pivot. Who is that? Number 13.
Oh, that's the one you can't say.
Hot ghoul-ish. I can say hot ghoul shit. We'll see if YouTube yells at me.
I mean, it's their name. I mean, we're not really.
Yeah. Oh, that pack is stretched out. Katniss Evermean. So good call from Nashville here, deciding to run it. Both jammers approaching the pack at the same time. Nashville was confident here that Katniss would be able to get through. Oh, that whole stretch out, though. Katniss did get swallowed back up. And what happens if you go out of bounds and a blocker gains position on you? You have to go back behind that blocker. So a lot of times you'll see blockers hitting people out, and then they'll go all as far back as they can to force that jammer to have to reform at the back.
Yeah, I think I heard him yell. I heard the third base coach yelling "call" when they made that initial pass, but they didn't do it. And by that time, they had already knocked the Little City jammer out. So at that point, keep going.
Yeah, it worked out really well for Nashville.
Yeah.
All right. Michi says, Aria and Michi in the morning, extreme weirdness overload. Oh, wait till we get to the evening. The evening is when I get morning. Morning is my time.
Tomorrow afternoon games.
Tomorrow afternoon. Tomorrow afternoon is when Aria starts talking about pizza. And it's guaranteed because I found a place that has Long Island pizza, and we're having it tomorrow night. So excited. Anyway, Morningstar is your lead jammer for Nashville. The Kraken jamming for Little City. It only took me 15 minutes into the first game to start talking about pizza. Just taking note of it. Morningstar, both jammers in that pack. Morningstar trying to get through and does so at the front of the pack. Will be getting 4 points. The Kraken sees the space on the outside and is able to take that and will be eligible to score. Morningstar is going to try to score a few more points here, though. Betty Payne with some offense there, helping clear out the lanes. And that jam comes to an end with 3 points for 7 points total for Nashville.
The Kraken with the attempted apex jump at the end just wasn't early enough.
Mr. Bruce Guy is telling me that we get the announcers do get milestone. We play a silly game with rules we make up. You get celebrated too. Woohoo! I love it. That's the night show, Late Night with Aria. We've been talking about Derby Date Night after dark, but that will be a pay-per-view stream.
I'm all for that.
Oh, last night I was editing the heck out of my jokes. I mean, if I was allowed to put in the jokes that I have to edit out, that would be quite a stream. All right, we have got the pivot for Little City coming out, trying to slow down Furiosa, but that was is that a forearm?
Yeah.
They were not out of play. They were still in the engagement zone, but there was a forearm there. But Furiosa was still able to become lead jammer and is now getting through the pack on a first scoring pass. Meanwhile, Ruby Dragon has the star off. Ruby Dragon there in the gold helmet trying to push through. Finds a blocker at the front. The blocker who is anchoring down that tripod. They are doing a really nice job. I cannot tell what their number is.
I think that's...
Is that hot cool shit?
No. I have to look. I can't
Nashville
see
through for another 4
I'm
points.
with
Yeah, I can't see the armbands. 13.
Oh, it is.
That is. Yep. Oh, penalty.
I was looking at a different person.
See? Okay, announcer curse. Announcer curse. Compliment somebody, try to figure out who they are. They go to the box. I'm so sorry. So sorry. Alyssa says, good solo block hold bruise. We have slowed down at turn 4 now. We've gone a minute and a half into this jam. I was about to say, they haven't let these jams run that far.
No, I was surprised on that call-off, though, because Nashville had lead, but they also have a friend in the box.
Yep.
I understand it sucks because you have to embrace the suck as a jammer sometimes and push and push and push. But spend another 20 seconds to get your friend out of the box.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, Alyssa was like, yep, you're talking about hot ghoul shit again. Yep, that's cool. Eventually we have got a timeout. Right now we have, so there have been 10 lead jams for Nashville and 2 for Little City. Little City has also had more penalties than Nashville. Little City at 9 with Nashville at 5. There have only been 1 power jam, 1 star pass, but Nashville is outscoring Little City 5 points to every 2 points Little City is scoring. So that is what you're seeing in this score differential right now. Again, the predictor for this game, let me look at that again. You can see the penalties up on the screen that Sirius is sharing with you. It is trimming the very last one off, I think. Which we are always just adjusting the overlay until it's perfect. So the expected ratio was 197 to 192, or the expected score. So I don't know what ratio that is. Eric, grab your calculator.
I got it.
Oh, somebody from the pivot from Little City says, "Hi, Mom," and gives her a heart. That was adorable. That's Honey Basher. Honey Basher loves her mom, and the mom yelled back too. "Hi, honey." Were you coming to report something? Nope. Thank you. That was team timeout, and we are back to the action.
Yeah, it's about 1.6 to 1.
1.6 to 1?
Yeah, which is about where that's
about
at.
where they're, okay, that's what I was trying to figure out.
So that's not horrible.
All right, we got Jellybean and Paralethal.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Did Jellybean just lose their glasses?
Yeah, just chucked them.
Just
I love
chucked
that.
them. Said,
well,
I'm done. I don't need glasses. I can get lead jammer without glasses.
Who needs to see to play Derby?
To get lead jammer? Did you see that?
Speaking of glasses, I'm surprised you could see it without yours.
Hey, I got them right here. I got them right here. I'll put them on. You guys making fun of me for not being able to see. Okay, they're on.
I'm the guy over here with mine at the end of my nose, so I can read my notes and see the track. So.
All right, Paralethal was able to get out. Jellybean currently controlling this game and calls the jam after scoring 2 points for Little City, bringing them to 26.
So I'm old. I get it. Somebody over there grabbed him.
The refs are collecting glasses.
They were looking for the glasses.
Collecting glasses, yes.
Yeah. I think that was the most I heard somebody in the crowd say her mom got him. Mom's doing it.
Mom got the glasses. All right, less than 10 minutes left in this first half. Because this is a Derby Date Night live stream tournament, we are going to be choosing a skater of the game every single game of this tournament. Lead jammer going to Katniss Evermean from Nashville. So I know Eric has been taking notes during this first half, kind of looking at who we might be thinking about nominating for our skater of the game. We will nominate one jammer and one blocker from each team every single game this weekend. So if you have somebody you think should be nominated, go ahead and shout them out in the chat, but also let us know why, what they've done during this specific game that you've seen that you think might be worthy of a skater of the game nomination.
Always.
Yes.
And if you happen to see the QR code during the break for the tip jar, we can be bought.
You can be
I
bought.
can be bought.
I cannot be bought. I am team neutral here.
Because the nomination doesn't mean they're going to get it.
No, it doesn't. You all decide who gets it.
Yeah, that's right.
Ruby Dragon for Little City and Thumper for Nashville. Another thing you can do during this tournament is you can send super chats. So if you want to send a super chat, you can donate money that will be the 2 Derby date night. We travel all around the Midwest. We don't travel all around the country yet, but we're getting close.
You're getting close.
We're getting close. We're in the South for the first time, second time. Ruby Dragon is your lead jammer for Little City. That's going to be the 3rd lead jam there for Little City in this game. But we would always love it if you sent a super chat. And what you can do is you can write something really cool about a skater that you like, and we will put it up on the screen. So when that skater is watching this game back, they can see what you said about them, and we'll talk about it for everybody to hear. Cherry Bomb trying to capture the Little City jammer, but that jam is called, and Little City puts another 4 points on the board, bringing them to 30 points. Little City, Nashville took that lead early and pretty commanding, but Little City has kind of kept the ratio, and I think this is a lower scoring game so far than the predictor was thinking.
Yeah.
So we'll see how we end at the half here.
Yeah, I'm hoping Little City's one of those teams, like most of my teams have always been second half teams. So it might make it interesting. Love it.
Could be interesting. Heathen says, I don't know if you're ready for the rock lobster shenanigans. Oh, we're ready. We are so ready. I have not posted a picture yet of my entire outfit, but I did not. I'm letting you all have the lobsters, of course. You Clarksville rock lobsters. I can't wait to see it. I heard there's many lobster costumes coming our way, and I cannot wait. Furiosa is your lead jammer for Nashville. Is this a power jam?
No.
Oh, there she is.
Yep.
Okay. Stuck. Yeah, the Kraken stuck in that tripod. I couldn't see the Kraken because the tripod was just like swallowed up. The Kraken almost getting out, but takes a hit to the inside. Was that 1-2? Was that E-break? No. I should look up here. All right, Furiosa through for 4 points. Kraken still has the star in hand, is on the inside line. Furiosa coming around the outside. The Baker trying to stop Furiosa at the front. Furiosa able to, really nice work there going from the inside to the outside and really utilizing the blocker to kind of like provide that physics, what's it called?
Yep.
They leaned on the blocker and just kind of used the blocker.
Momentum
yeah, momentum. I'm like, physics. It's a physics thing. All right, the Kraken resetting at the back again. Furiosa coming in on another scoring pass as Nashville has started to pull the score away a little bit. The star has been passed for Little City to Sundazed, who is not able to score any points but did exactly what a pivot is supposed to do, which is stop the scoring from the other teams. So Nashville did decide to call it. And we will be getting ready for another jam with 5 minutes left in this first half. T-Joe says, hi, Mama Bruise. Yay, Bruise. Amazing block on the inside. Wow, Bruise has got a lot of fans in the chat today.
An official review.
Official review. You know what that means. You want to hear a joke?
Of course we do.
All right. Why are cowboy hats curled up on the side? so they can fit 3 in the pickup. That's an old joke because pickups nowadays can fit like 12 people. But, you know, think way back in the day. You know, you got to have, if the cowboy hats all go out, you don't have room for everybody. I didn't even know if I should put that joke in because I thought it was really stupid. And I was like, I'll say it anyway. And then I said it, and now I'm.
You got to be old. Bench seats, remember those?
No.
Bench seats in cars?
You know, so I used to drive a Chevy S10, and it had a seat that, like, you would sit sideways. Yeah, you would fold it down. It was behind the driver's and passenger seat, and you would fold it down and just kind of sit in there.
Yeah, I remember the sideways seats tucked in behind.
Uh-huh. Yeah. What do you call a frog who wants to be a cowboy?
I don't know.
It's stupid. Hop along, Cassidy.
I mean, you weren't wrong.
No, I told you. What's the time when your cow sits on your cowboy hat? What time is it?
High moon.
When a cow sits on your cowboy hat.
It's not high moon.
No, it's time to get a new hat.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I was trying. I was reaching there real hard.
Was it an official review or an official timeout?
Well, they showed the official review symbol.
Okay, and there is a lost official review for Nashville. So and also
whatever it was,
whenever we need it, we can find out from the alt.
Oh, yes, true.
And lead jammer gonna go to Nashville with Paralethal. Paralethal coming in on a scoring pass. I think the star was passed to the pivot. Mother Fury. Oh, yep. Good name. Mother Fury. Trying to get out of that pack. Nashville recycling to the front. Paralethal coming around on another scoring pass.
Oh, power
no. Jam. Mother Fury went to the box. Not sure what the penalty was. Looks like a high block. So it's going to be a power jam for Nashville as that pack speeds up around the track.
Even the penalty box took a second to realize that she had taken the star. She sat in a blocker seat, and they were like,
wait, you got
to move over.
Yes, when you do take a star, it is important to make sure, like, you can hold it, but you can't bunch it up in your hand, too. You have to make sure that it's visible, even if you don't have it on your head. Okay, the jammer was released from the box just before the jam got called, so we will start this next jam with no skaters in the IJRD penalty box. Sorry, Sirius, I went to say it when you had it up, and then you took it away, and I said it, and then you put the penalty box back up. So, sorry, dear. We'll get more coordinated as the day goes on. All right, Nashville at 95, Little City at 30. Nashville trying to get above that 100 mark to make it to first base on their Derby date night. First team to make it to first base, potentially, before the half. I don't know. They got to try here. And the first step to do that is getting lead jammer, which they are going to do. That is Krembersley. No, it's not. It's Katniss Evermean. Katniss Evermean coming in on a scoring pass, just weaving through that pack, which whenever someone weaves through the pack like that, you know that those blockers are doing a really good job of offense and opening it up. I'm seeing Nashville seems to be doing kind of a one-on-one offense. So once that jammer gets through, they each go back and take one blocker and really focus on that.
Yeah, it's been interesting to watch. Like they both actually play really good offense.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I agree.
I don't think they're both kind of struggle a little bit of playing offense while they're playing defense.
Yes,
I
agree.
I guarantee you the hardest thing in Derby to do.
Well, because if everybody's focused on offense, then the jammer can easily find that space. So nice moves there from Morningstar. I really like Morningstar's style.
Yeah. It's almost casual.
It is. I really like it. I also am enjoying it because Morningstar is a vertically challenged skater, just like me. And I always love seeing skaters who, you always look for skaters who skate a little bit like you. And Morningstar has a similar style to the way that I skated. And I was not a jammer, so it's kind of fun to watch Morningstar doing so well as a jammer here. Mike says we'll get more coordinated as the day goes on. Right. We all know. Good morning, Jolie. Ruby Dragon is through. We got 1 minute and 18 seconds left, so we have got one more jam in this half at least. Alyssa says blockers are the true stars. Easy jams for jammers happen when the blockers are killing it. 100%, Alyssa. As a blocker myself, I love to feature and talk about blockers. I know the jammers are the easy ones to talk about because they're the ones that score the points, so you kind of have to talk about the jammers. But once you've watched Derby long enough, you really start to see all the magic that the blockers are doing in that pack. A lot of times when you first start watching Derby, it just looks like chaos. But the more you watch, and I do encourage everyone to watch more Derby, the more you watch, the more you start to understand, and the more you start to see the strategy of what's happening out there. The Kraken for Little City and Thumper for Nashville. We have got 31 seconds left as the clock is starting to run down. We do not yet have a lead jammer. Nice blocking being done by both teams here. We've got a Nashville blocker headed to the box. So they may be starting the next, well, I don't know. Little City is your lead jammer. Another Little City. That's a good way to end the half for Little City to get a good lead jammer status. The Kraken is going to be your lead jammer. The star was passed for Nashville to Witch's Brews, who has a lot of fans in the chat. So now you all get to see Brews being a jammer as this period comes to an end. That is the end of the half. We do have a Nashville blocker standing in the box, so they will start the second half with however much time was remaining on their penalty, so less than 10 seconds. But Little City will start with a 4-3 pack advantage as we go into the second half. So Eric and I are going to go talk about who we want to nominate for Skater of the Game. But first, we're going to tell you a little bit about our sponsors. Derby Date Night travels all around the Midwest and a little bit beyond, and we can't do that without the support of our sponsors. Skatin Not Hatin is a skater-owned small business. She can provide you gear. She can provide you jerseys. She can provide you jackets. Whatever you need, contact Jab. She'll help you out at Skatin Not Hatin. We are also sponsored by Derby Beast, the official sponsors of Team USA Roller Derby that is run for skaters by skaters. They create all sorts of really cool jerseys and swag for you. They'll create a shop for you. Definitely check them out. And who doesn't need their own lawyer? We have got our legal help in Ryder Legal Services. Melanie, who's also a skater, so hit her up style. Melanie Ryder will help you out with any of your business needs. If your team needs help with becoming a nonprofit or anything with all of your team business and contracts, she can help you out. But by far our biggest sponsor of all is you all. We have the Derby Date Night Third Wheels who donate to us to help our channel, to help us travel, and we thank you every single game. If you are not a third wheel and would like to be one, you can do so. You can find out more in the link at our comments and also in our graphics. We would love to have you be a part of our third wheels and come along with us on our Derby Date Nights. We'll be back in just a little bit here on Derby Date Night. Welcome back to Derby Date Night, where you are joining us for the second half of our first game of the Honky Tonk Stomp tournament. This is Little City versus Nashville. Nashville's B team, which is called, I have it written down somewhere, hold on.
The Brawl Stars.
Brawl Stars, thank you. You have it on a piece of paper. I have it on
right there.
I have it on the computer. And this is their first sanctioned game they have ever played against each other. I'm sure they've played each other before, but they've never played a sanctioned game against each other. So that is what we're dealing with here. We ended the first half with Nashville at 103, Little City at 34. We have not, I can tell you the stats. We didn't put the stats in, did we?
No.
We didn't have time. Okay, so we'll tell you the stats. Little City with 15 penalties in the first half. Nashville with 7. Lead jams, 5 for Little City, 15 for Nashville. Only 1 power jam. Both of them did 3 star passes. And Nashville scoring 5 points to Little City's 2 points. And Little City's getting another lead jam right now. So they ended the half with a lead jam, and they're starting the second half with a lead jam. That is Ruby Dragon coming into the pack on a scoring pass. Furiosa is out of the pack and will be eligible to score if Ruby Dragon does not hit those hits. How many points? We're waiting to see. Waiting to see. I know they scored some points. I just don't know how many.
They're thinking about it.
They're thinking about it and not talking to anyone.
Yeah, they're asking.
Oh, they're asking.
Asking the OPR.
Okay, we're checking. We're checking. We're going to find out. It's a mystery. How many? What's your guess? Your guess is 2?
My guess is 2. But I don't know.
They're going to have to time out.
Yeah, they're OTO.
We saw that one happening. Okay, so while we do the timeout.
4.
Oh, they got all 4. There we go. Morning from the Lobster House, says Madison Gwynn. Batty, your own skater, Eric, who is fostering with Clarksville this weekend, so we will see her later today. And I cannot wait to see all the lobsters roll in. Y'all better be as big and wild and crazy as has been promised to me.
I mean, we saw the TikToks.
We saw the TikToks. We are so excited to see the lobsters. All right, Jelly Bean and Paralethal. Paralethal almost getting out, but finds Baker. Baker pushes Paralethal to the outside and is going to pull Paralethal back, but Paralethal was able to pass Baker before getting pushed out of bounds. So Paralethal does control this jam and is the lead jammer, but was not able to fully get out. So this is not a scoring pass. This is the part that's hard. I've already passed them all. Why do I have to pass them all again? Meanwhile, Jelly Bean is stuck in a tripod of doom on the outside. What a great tripod. Little City coming in to break that apart. Both jammers getting pushed to the outside. Baker is just tenacious, saying Paralethal will not pass. And Little City trying to help out Jelly Bean is able to help Jelly Bean get through, and Jelly Bean will be eligible to score. Paralethal still is takes the star off.
Had no idea.
Did they not know they were lead?
Third base coach was over here screaming, call it.
I don't think they knew they were lead.
No. I train that so hard into my jammers.
Yeah.
Like, look at the official every once in a while.
Or look at your jam ref.
Yeah, look at the official. Look at the jam ref.
At any point, if you're like, I think I might have passed all four, just a quick look over to your jam ref to be like, are they pointing at me?
Yep.
Like, that might be even easier than the third base coach because they could be at. Say why?
Yeah.
Why?
Why have them look at the officials? Because of that. If they're lead, then they know. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Sirius wants me to explain why when you take it off, you lose it.
Yes, because you can't have taken it off. You have to have it on the whole time to be lead and maintain lead.
And you can't call it if you have the star off. If you take the star off at any point, really, during the jam, you cannot call it then.
Correct.
You can only hit those hips if you have the star on and have kept it on since the beginning of the jam.
Correct.
If you ever take the star off, you can hit those hips as much as you want, but those whistles won't blow.
Yep. So
all right.
If you take it off or if you get a penalty.
Yep. That was a rough jam. It ended up going the full 2 minutes with only 3 points for Little City. That was a tough one for Nashville, but Nashville is probably grateful that Little City also was struggling to get through. Yeah. So Jelly Bean only able to get those 3 points.
That's great defense, though.
What great defense.
To hold to 0 points.
All right. Honey Punch and Katniss Evermean. Katniss is through. I know I got to do the Skater of the Game poll, but we've been talking so much about all this interesting stuff. Honey Punch did take the star off, but did not pass it and was able to get through the pack. So that's another fun rule is if you are not lead jammer and you take that star off, so skaters will do that when they are not on a scoring pass. So that very first pass, you're not scoring points. So it doesn't really matter if you have the star on or not. Once you know that you're not lead, that means you can never call it. So go ahead and take that star off, but once you get through the pack that first time, then you have to put that star back on because you cannot score points if the star is not on your head. So that is another really important piece. But the reason why it's good to take that star off is because now the blockers are not only blocking you, but they're also actively watching the pivot because at any point you could hand the star to the pivot. So it just makes the blockers focus on more people. Morning Star is your lead jammer for Nashville.
That casual step out again. It's
right?
It's really good to watch. I love it.
I'm really enjoying watching Morning Star. And Nud was able to get out for Little City, is about half a track behind the pack. Morning Star trying to get through the pack. I hear the third base coach saying call it. Nud might have grabbed a point. Nope. Just barely called it in time. Okay, now I'm going to open the Skater of the Game poll.
Let's do that.
So you are going to have until 5 minutes left in the game to vote. We have chosen one blocker and one jammer from each team to nominate for Skater of the Game. You all get to vote. Because we are in Tennessee, and some of you might not know about this, we do this every single game, and these are coveted stickers. There are people who have been wanting these stickers, and only one, you want the sticker.
I want one so
only
bad.
One person from each game gets it, and you get to decide. You only get to vote once. You do not get to change your vote, so make sure you're watching and you're confident in your vote because you cannot change it, and we will close the poll at 5 minutes left in the game.
Our two jammers that are up for Skater of the Game are the jammers for this jam. Appropriate timing. Well done.
Good timing. I totally planned that. Furiosa and Ruby Dragon both out of the pack. Furiosa communicating with the pack. They open up that outside lane, and Furiosa narrowly avoiding a hit from Daisy to get through, grab those 4 points, and call the jam. Now we're back to the clinic.
Yep.
Queen is ready to see the lobster friends on the big screen. I'm excited to see your lobster friends on the big screen. And we have even got a lobster joining us later today on the microphone. We will have... Oh my God, Beast Mode. I've been talking about Beast Mode all week. We will have Beast Mode on the microphone with us later today for one of our games. So that's going to be fun for Sirius to try to control. I'm going to end up in a lobster costume by the end of the weekend, Sirius. You know it's going to happen. Jellybean and Thumper are jamming for Little City and Nashville. Some great defense happening. Okay, I can see Thumper, but Jellybean, oh, there's a tripod. Those tripods, my goodness. Okay, Jellybean is right behind Thumper. Ooh, Jellybean finds the space. That beautiful whip from Baker. Baker is goals, really. Very much in charge out there on the track. We always talk about the glue. I think Baker is the glue for Little City. Definitely out there managing everybody, making sure that everybody knows what they're doing and really just controlling the pack. And Jellybean gets through for 4 points for Little City. Good morning, Blake Island Books. My mother is in the stream. I know your mom comes sometimes too. She says, morning, Aria and Eric. Your cheerful enthusiasm is helping me wake up and get started for the day. Yes, you are like Mike on West Coast time. 3 hours behind us.
That's early.
Yup. It is. You think right now is early.
It still feels early.
It's 10.
It still feels early.
You should be totally awake by now. It's later tonight that I start dragging. All right, Little City putting 8 points on the board there. Pretty good jam for Little City. They've been struggling a little bit to get those scores, and that is their first multi-score jam in 5 scoring runs.
Little City is outpacing the scoring differential just a bit, though, so far.
Katniss Evermean getting a lead jammer, managing to get around Tiny Tornado at the front of the pack. Honey Punch finding a space on the outside, racing out of that pack. Is about half a track behind. Katniss coming into the pack. Immediately decides to call it, preventing Little City from scoring any points. Little City, I love that bean dip. Just like, I'm just going to come in as fast as I can.
So there was a penalty at the end of it. I was trying to figure out what it was.
Okay, we've got a Nashville blocker in the box. Right there, multiplayer.
Yep.
I always forget to look at our stats. So I need to remember that we need to look at our stats. There's 67 points between these two teams. The game has also slowed pace. There have only been 10 points scored in the last 4 jams.
I don't like that it gives you that. You have to do the math.
No, don't cover it up. I haven't had to touch my calculator in a while. I still have it here. Queen loves announcer beast mode. Well, you get to hear him. Dawn is excited for Chaos 262. Queen, I love having you in the chat. Thanks for being here, cheering everybody on. We wish you could be here in person. But Bet City can't be in a Kentucky tournament or a Nashville tournament. Tennessee tournament.
There we go. We'll get there eventually.
I'm not from here. I'm just learning that Kentucky and Tennessee are not the same state. All right, Katniss Evermean is in the box. So this is a power jam for Nud and Little City. I don't know why Katniss Evermean went to the box at the end of that last jam. I know, neither does the scorekeepers. Low block. Did you see it? I think
so. That's why I was waiting to see what that penalty was, and I only saw the one on the blocker, and I was like, okay, they didn't call it, but...
Okay. Ooh, a nice hit there from Betty Payne. Did Betty stay in bounds?
No, Nud got a forearm.
Oh.
I think that's what that is.
So this is it's not a jammer bounce.
It was close.
Oh.
They tried real hard.
I have a sound. But they did not bounce each other out.
Oh, cut. They called it a cut.
Oh, it was a cut? Oh, that was the cut. Anyway. Nud is now in the box. This is now a power jam for Nashville because both jammers have gone to the box during this jam. This will be a 2-minute jam, and we've got a minute left. So once Nud is released from the box, I believe Nud was on a scoring pass. So
yes.
they will both be, Nud will be immediately able to score points. Candace Evermean is through for 4 points.
Now Nud is through. That was easy. Made that look easy.
Yeah. Well, coming out of the box, sometimes if the pack is not 100% ready, and especially once the pack gets close to the box, you can just kind of sneak right into the pack. All right, Nud has just got one to get past at the front. Nice one-on-one blocking being done there by Little Bull. And going to the penalty box because I complimented them. Sorry.
It's a little out of play, I think.
What?
I think it was out of play.
It was out of play. But still nice one-on-one blocking.
Good,
it can still be good blocking.
Yep, absolutely.
I hate the announcer curse. I don't like accidentally sending people to the box by complimenting them. It's horrible. What's wrong, Sirius?
Oh, it's in lineup time. Yeah, the time's going to be
we're
off.
a little bit behind. What happened?
The jam timer missed the 2 minutes.
Oh,
it's the
really?
jam timer's job to call the jam, and they missed it.
It went an extra,
17 seconds.
I'm confused.
They didn't call it at 2 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Every jam timer has done that. We know it happens.
Being a jam timer is so stressful. I've never done it because I've always wanted to do it because I love that the jam timers get to be like focused on and they're like, because I like to be the center of attention. But when I decided I wanted to be a jam timer, Bruce, you're in the chat right now. Bruce was telling me everything I needed to do, and I was like, oh, that's complicated.
It's
like
not.
It is. You have to be watching and paying attention the whole time. There's multiple things to pay attention to. You have to say the right thing, and then you have to click the thing. And I just admire NSOs and officials so much. I am so grateful to all of them for being here. We are huge fans of Team Zebra and Flamingo here at Derby Date Night, and we will always recognize our officials and our NSOs and remind you all that if you're like, I don't want to get hurt, or I'm not skating anymore, and I wish I could still be involved, like being an NSO or an official is the best. They are such a great community of people. They're so welcoming. They're always willing to teach you. Sitting with officials when I watch Derby is like my favorite thing ever. Officials who aren't officiating.
It's hilarious.
They're so funny. And I just can't say enough of like respect your officials, thank your officials, be grateful to your officials because they're the biggest team out there on the track at any given time. And if we try to do Derby without officials, we would be chaos. And we all know it. We're 100%.
And be a jam timer. Because it's the only NSO position where you don't have to do paperwork.
Ooh, that does sound nice. And I'm having trouble with my vision because I'm a scorekeeper and I'm always like, I can't read what that says.
That's why I like it. I can blow a whistle. I refereed for a long time, so, soccer, so I can blow a whistle. I have no problem with that. And I don't have to do paperwork. So I love jam timing.
Somebody tell Bethley I want to try jam timing at the next corn-fed scrimmage. And corn-fed does scrimmages in November, December, so I'll do some jam timing. Angelica's here in the chat rooting for Betty Payne. Hey, Sirius, let's show them what a super chat looks like. If you want to send a super chat out to a friend of yours, this is what it would look like if you send that super chat, and all donations that you give do go directly to us. Let's go Betty Payne. I wanted to see that one. Oh, or Queen. Queen gets a free super chat. I love announcer beast mode. Show us Angelica's. Woo! And we can occasionally, if you are a third wheel member, we will, and that is indicated by the little wheel next to your name or the helmet.
I was going to say.
Can you make us some stars? Because we were going to change the helmet to a star.
Okay.
But that you get for being a member for over.
That should be pretty easy.
For 2 years, right?
It's been a minute, yeah.
All right. Ruby Dragon and Morningstar. Ruby Dragon is getting lead jammer for Little City. Morningstar getting through a couple blockers at the front, takes a little tumble, getting up real quick, and is dealing with some good one-on-one blocking there. But Morningstar, oh no, gets a track cut. I didn't see it. We're not close to that corner, so I can say,
yeah,
oh.
I totally missed that too. Good call off, though, if you're going to do it now. Start with that power start.
Yeah, good point. That was a good call in Little City. because Morningstar is going to start this next jam in the box as jammer. So this will be a 30-second power jam.
I know. Bruce is trying to correct me. But scoreboard operator, you have to make sure the scoreboard paperwork is, well, the people doing the paperwork is right. Penalty box manager checks the paperwork. And Wrangler's writing on a whiteboard. That's effectively paperwork you can erase. Okay,
no NSO arguing. All right, Jelly Bean taking the star for this power jam. But, a low block is called. This is going to be a jammer bounce. When one jammer sits, the other jammer stands. They get bounced out. That wasn't the best bounce, because usually you want to, but they had already stood. So the second jammer will only sit for as long as the first jammer sat. Morningstar started the jam in the box, though. So Morningstar actually, I believe, is eligible for lead jammer.
Yes.
Because Morningstar is not taking that star off. Lead jammer was not already established by the Little City jammer, Jelly Bean. So if Morningstar can pass all 4 blockers legally, I think Morningstar can get lead.
Should be able to. Only got one to beat to do it.
And does it. Becomes lead jammer. And there are 2 blockers from Little City in the penalty box. So when Morningstar comes around on that first scoring pass, they will only have to get through 2 blockers. The star has been passed for Little City to Mayday. Morningstar through for 4 points for Nashville. Mayday putting that star on. Finding a tripod that is not moving at the back. Mother Fury coming in to open up that tripod. But that tripod resets. More offense coming in. I agree with you, Eric. Both teams do really good offense.
They do pretty good.
Like, they're doing a great job at breaking up that tripod. Mayday is living through my worst nightmare because I was a pivot, and my least favorite thing was when I would take a star and then I would get swallowed back up in the pack. I was like, oh no, I'm stuck now. Very successful jam there for Nashville.
That's those people at practice that are like, I don't want to do it. I'm like, but you're going to have to do it.
Yes.
You're a pivot. You have to do all the jammer stuff.
Yeah, you do. You do as a pivot. Doesn't mean we like it.
Oh, I mean, you don't have to like it, but you got to do it.
I think pivots are the loudest about complaining about having to jam, like when they start as a jammer. Like blockers who sometimes jam, they're like, oh, this is a fun occasional thing. But pivots are like, I don't want to. I'm a pivot for a reason. I was definitely one of those. I was just like, I already have something on my helmet. It's a stripe. I don't need to put a star. Oh, I can tell a joke. Team timeout. All right. Ready? You ready for this?
I'm ready.
What do cowboys call midnight?
I was at my high moon. That was the same I said last time. That's the one I said about the cow sitting on your hat.
High moon. Yes. Did you hear about the cowboy who died with his boots on?
No.
He didn't want to stub his toe when he kicked the bucket.
Gosh.
Come on, that one was good. Okay, this one's good.
I'm smiling.
This one's fun. What does a teenage cowboy say when he throws somebody out of the saloon?
Oh, God.
Yeet-haw. Or, don't come back until 6 or 7.
No, the yeet-haw was good.
Yeet-haw. Yeet-haw. Oh, speaking of, what game are they playing? I don't know, but it's fun. The first dancing on the line. I was trying to do it with them. I don't know why. Both teams have had really nice offense-defense switch mid-jam. I agree. I am really I might even want to go back and rewatch this to see what they're doing, because it's been beautiful the way that they are helping get their jammers out. Like, jammers do not sit in this pack for very long, even with the strong defense. All right, tripod at the front of Little City blockers. Furiosa getting swallowed up in the pack, and Honey Punch becomes your lead jammer. That's actually, Little City has done a lot better job of getting lead jammer in this second half than the first half. Like, they're pretty much matching Nashville with their lead jammer statuses. Nashville 141, Little City 68, although I think some points might be going up in a second.
Jamref's talking to the OPR.
Okay. 2. What did you think it was?
I thought it was 1.
Okay.
I'm just going to double
angle.
everything, I guess, from now on.
Yeah.
Because apparently that's what it is.
Yep. Nashville scoreless after 12-point jam. They had that 12-point jam a while ago and have not been able to score since. Oh, Aggie, thank you so much. Appreciating the quality of the stream this morning. We are so happy to be able to be here streaming in Tennessee for the first time. If you do not know what Derby Date Night is, don't forget to like and subscribe. We really appreciate all of you coming along with us on our Derby Date Nights, and we are live almost every weekend showing you some sort of Derby, and we always encourage people to watch more Derby. So does Nud. Nud says, I would like you to watch me not... Oh, no! I did it again. Penalty.
Yep.
Illegal contact. Were they out of play?
The blocker was out of play and put their hands up, and they disengaged and continued to re-engage.
Oh, man.
Yep.
So Nud goes to the box. The star was passed to Chaos, and Chaos, I don't know if Chaos knows it yet, but Chaos gets to be the jammer for 2 minutes. Well, a minute 18, because we are going to go the full 2 minutes. There is no one eligible to call off the jam, which means the only thing that calls off the jam is the jam timer. Chaos is in that pack. Some offense coming in from 21, the Beckoning, to help open up the line there. And Chaos is able to get through for 4 points for Nashville.
Shaking those ankles out.
I could shake my ankles out, too. We got a pivot in the box for Little City. Nud able to get through on that initial, so will be eligible to score points as Nud is coming around. Currently, Chaos in the pack, scoring 4 points for Nashville. Here comes Nud to try and answer with 4 points of their own. Finds a duo of blockers at the front. They are doing a great job there. Who is that? The Beckoning and Little Bull with the duo blocking. That is beautiful job. Oh, Little Bull with the push out. And Nud gets swallowed back up in the pack. And that jam comes to an end. Everybody got points, I believe. Yep, Little City got 4, Nashville got 8. We have got 10 minutes left in the game, 5 minutes left to vote for your skater of the game. Let's see, we have got Baker currently winning the skater of the game poll, followed by Ruby Dragon, Furiosa, and Hot Ghoul Shit. I don't know why I put so much emphasis on that word. I was wondering if I was allowed to say it or not, and then I just said it super, like... I just stepped right in it on that one.
I mean, if you're going to go big, right?
Oh, beautiful hit out there by 22 on Thumper. That's Tiny Tornado. Tiny Tornado and Ghoul were just kind of laughing together about something. I love it when two opposing teams are like, oh, that was fun. Whatever we just did. Ruby Dragon avoiding a hit to get out. That was... What was that? I don't know.
911. Toxic Moxie.
1031.
Oh.
Witch's Brews. That was Brews. Brews has some fans. Floof, good morning. That was a beautiful hit out by 113, Floof says. That was Little Bull. It was. Angelica's laughing at me, putting too much emphasis on the swear word. I don't usually swear on Derby Date Night, but since their name has a swear word in it, I think I need to figure out how to manage it. So. Nashville 154 to Little City 74. Serious, I'm out of cold drink. I just shook it at him. We got Jellybean and Katniss Evermean on the line for their respective teams. Jellybean has got 2 to pass.
It's a good
Look
2-wall.
at that 2-wall. Is that Little Bull and is it the same? Is it Tiny Tornado again? No, the
Reckoning.
The Reckoning. If I were the coach, I'd put those two out together all the time. They are doing some great blocking and long enough to help hold so Katniss Evermean can get out and get lead jammer. Katniss Evermean coming in on a scoring pass.
Oh.
Ooh.
Jelly Bean attempted to hit out, and it was so close and was ready to just start sprinting backwards as the jammer on jammer. But
Katniss Everman coming in,
again.
and oh!
Good try, though.
Was that Jelly Bean with the offense there?
That
or
was
with the
Jelly
defense?
Bean with the defense back
Yeah,
here.
I think Jelly Bean was the only one who saw Katniss coming and was like, you know what, I'm going to be a blocker for a second.
Yeah, and then Baker caught him as they were off balance.
Mm-hmm.
That was a
Oh, and then
hard
Baker,
hip
did you
to
see
the, yep.
Baker came in and said, are you okay?
Yep.
You know, I do appreciate being able to see that when people are like, I hit you really hard. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Like, we want to hit you. We don't want to hurt you.
Yeah. I want to kill you. I don't want to kill you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We all know what that meant, Eric. And a joke, because it's a timeout. How do you warm up a frozen cowboy? Yeethaw!
I would say if you say yeethaw.
I do say yeethaw. Yeethaw.
That's actually really good.
Oh, you like that one, serious? Wait, really?
Of all the things you said, the yeethaw has been the best one so far for me. I like that one.
What do you call a happy cowboy? A Jolly Rancher? What's the scoreboard doing?
They're asking for attention.
But what I love here is the scoreboard wants attention, but the pivot from Little City is just dancing. Like, you can see there's the seriousness of the scoreboard. And I'm dancing in. That's Princess. I love it. Princess Leia. It's just like, oh, keep dancing, Princess. We love it. And I love the scoreboards being all serious. Like, nope, scoreboard's being serious
They're
again.
like, no, we need a timeout.
Scoreboard's like, nope, nope, nope. Give us a second. Bum, bum. All right, does that mean I have to tell another joke? I don't want to run out of jokes. Like, we got 10 games to get
We
through.
got a lot of games to get through.
We do have a lot of games to get through. And we got some lobsters showing up at some point. I keep watching the door to see if the lobsters from Clarksville are going to show up. So Clarksville has lobsters for some reason, which we'll talk about with Beast Mode about later. I really wish that every team had something that was their thing, you know? Like Corn-Fed has corn,
Yeah.
you know? But not every team has something. I think we should just assign random animals to teams that don't have a thing.
Things.
Mm-hmm. Jolie liked the Jolly Rancher joke. That's right, Jolie. I liked that one, too. Honey Punch versus Morningstar. Oh, they're both number 8.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, it's 8 versus 8. That's Sirius's favorite
That's the
number.
difference in the scores, 88 points.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
I like pretty numbers.
Honey Punch takes a knee and finds the inside line. No, Honey Punch is headed to the box as pivot or as jammer?
Pivot. Jammers are out.
Oh. How did I get confused there? Anyway, Honey Punch is chasing down Morningstar. I think they did a fake out thing, and I fell for it is what happened.
I think so.
I think so, yeah. Because I genuinely thought the star was passed. Being a penalty box employee, I'm loving the penalty box scam. Woohoo! I did tell somebody last night, I was like, you know, you should tell the people in the penalty box, because some of them are like, oh, I didn't know that my faces were going to be seen. But usually penalty box people do a good job covering their faces up with a clipboard. But the person I was talking to said, oh, I 100% do not want to tell them. Because they can find out later that they were stars on Derby Date Night. 6 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game. Nud and Paralethal are your jammers. Paralethal finding 3 at the front. The pack starting to stretch out a little bit. Nud finding 3 at the back. The beckoning coming in to try and open up that tripod for Paralethal, but also being aware of not breaking the pack. The beckoning's doing some nice offense there at the front. Paralethal just unable to take advantage of it because the blocking is just beautiful. Uh-oh, penalty for somebody, but Nud is ceding position, so Nud realized that they were about to make a track cut and ceded position, and meanwhile, Paralethal was able to get out to become lead for Nashville. whenever you get this quiet, it's because you're watching something. What is it you're specifically watching here?
Because at that point, when they called the position penalty on Betty Payne, I thought for sure there should have been one on both teams because it's a no-pack split, and the front pack continued to roll a little bit. But the backpack didn't come up either, so I thought they were going to get 2 people.
Well,
and as much as the inside refs were talking, I thought for sure they were going to do 2. But
the backpack just has to stop.
No, the backpack has to go forward. The front pack has to stop.
Oh, yeah, the backpack has to go forward. The front pack just has to. So they kept rolling is what you're saying?
They kept rolling a little bit. It wasn't a ton, but.
What do you mean it's this Dora the Explorer? Backpack. Oh, serious. Oh, no. Now you're making your own jokes? Backpack. That's funny. All right. Oh, I'm supposed to close the skater of the game poll. Who is our skater of the game? Oh, it is Baker. We will be awarding that skater of the game sticker at the end of the game.
Well earned.
Yes, very well earned.
Really
Baker's. Speaking of, Baker's out there right now blocking the jammer, showing off why she is our skater of the game. Ruby Dragon taking a hit to the outside. Little City has really been focusing in on that defense. Oh, that's going to be a low block.
Yeah, that's definitely misconduct.
It wasn't on purpose.
It was, well, I think it was, I don't know. Watching the officials is weird sometimes when you're in a weird angle because some signals look like other signals.
Right, that's true. No, there were 3 officials who did the low block signal.
Yeah, it was a really high low block
whenever
call.
I say, that was confidently, you know it was a very obvious one because those are the ones that I notice. Swiper, no swipe. Swiper, no swiping. Ooh, we should have a Dora the Explorer themed roller derby, something or other. That would be fun. Ruby Dragon has got a power jam right now, while Thumper is waiting in the box as jammer along with the pivot from Nashville. This is a good opportunity here for Little City to add some points on the board here in the last few minutes of this game. We have got so much derby to come today. We have 4 more games today and 5 tomorrow. All of these 5 teams will play each other twice. Well, play each other once. So they will each have 2 games a day. So both Little City and Nashville will play again today. That pack is starting to stretch out. Ruby Thumper almost getting out, but getting the pullback from Baker. Thumper's in that pink helmet, has the star in hand. That can get a little confusing sometimes when the jammer takes that star off. And that jam comes to an end. No initial completed for Nashville, but Nashville doing a great job with the blocking as Little City was unable to score more than 2 points. Okay, so later today, if you want to see these 2 teams again, we are going to have...
Duck us, interrupt us.
Yes, we are getting... Ooh, it's a sparkly pink duck. Mine has sparkles. I don't know where that came from. So, Little City plays again today at 2 o'clock Eastern Time, and Nashville plays again today at 4 p.m. So at 2 p.m., Little City will be playing the Lobsters of Clarksville, who have promised that they're going to be big and loud and fun. So I can't wait to see it. Special shout out to Track Repair for doing a great job, and not only Track Repair doing a great job, but our refs. Look at that. Look at our officials helping out Track Repair. It takes a village, people. It does. It really does. Okay, so Clarksville versus Little City at 2, and then Nashville versus Memphis at 4 o'clock. They have played each other before, and this will be a sanctioned game at 4 o'clock. But coming up after this, once this game is over, we will have a small break, and in about 30 minutes, we're going to be having our second game of the day, which is going to be a matchup between Memphis and Hard Knocks. So they have played each other before, and this will be a sanctioned game. This is an official review right now by Little City. Eric, you got any insights into what you think they might be reviewing?
I'm not sure. I didn't see anything too crazy that caught my eye.
Okay.
Maybe, I don't know, if it's late like this and they're just trying to get a little bit of a break.
Yeah.
You might throw that direction on a couple blockers out there. I do that one. That's my favorite one.
Yep. Sirius, you got anybody on the shoe cam? Do we got any shoes to show off?
Not yet.
Not yet? There's some good boots.
There's lots of boots.
Check out the coach's boots right there. Those are good boots. Look at those boots. Those are good boots for the shoe cam. Love it, love it.
All the cowboy boots here today.
I know. I even have cowboy boots on. Can't wait to show them off to you guys.
The roller
The roller skate. Oh, yeah. So can you kind of see at the table way over there, Eric? I don't know if Sirius can get it from his camera. But there are some roller skate boots that I have been told someone will put on at some point, and I cannot wait to see it. Angelica says, whoever the cameraman is, he needs a raise. Serious.
Give yourself a raise.
Give yourself a raise.
Add another 0 onto that paycheck, will you?
He is amazing at what he does. He does the hard stuff around here, making sure that everything looks great and is as good as it can be, and he takes a lot of pride in his work. So thank you. You do a great job, and he hates it when I talk about him, so I should probably stop soon. Number 92, Seam Ripper, Angelica's rooting for over there. Okay, 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in this game, and this is a long official review. We have a tired skater? No, they're stretching. They're stretching. That's my favorite stretch. Oh, everybody's stretching. Oh, now we're twerking. we have gone from stretching to twerking. You know, that's a typical derby thing to happen.
That's not unusual.
Little City should join them. Oh, I know what that is. Number 21 is doing the scuba. I'm hip. I'm with it. I know what the scuba is. Who taught us the scuba? I think it was the Jerda teenagers.
No, it was.
Who taught us? From Vet City, the little Taylor Slayer, Skeeter Swift. Skeeter Swift taught me the scuba.
Oh, Skeeter, yeah.
Yeah, Skeeter Swift is why I'm cool.
All right, we have information on the official review. They were looking for points.
Oh.
Little City was looking for 2 more points.
Okay, because they only got...
the officials talked about it, and they said, nope, you only got the 2 you got.
Aww.
So, but it's worth a shot here at the end of the game.
Yeah, and they were in that pack for a very long time,
Yeah.
so chances of them having passed a 3rd or a 4th blocker, I think that's a good use of an official review.
Yeah, why not?
And then you got, a little bit of a break, too, some breathing. Yep, no pack getting called. So when one pack starts on the front line and one pack starts on the back line, there's an immediate no pack. If you've been skating for a long time, you know what that means is, like, you just have to yield, and then you can start moving. But some people get confused when they hear that no pack, and it just can kind of cause a little bit of chaos. And that can help jammers get out sometimes. But not this time, because these jammers are stuck in these pods. Katniss Evermean has pulled to the front, is dealing with all 4 skaters being blockers. In the back, Jellybean's got a tripod. That is beautiful. As the pack starts to stretch out, Katniss Evermean finds that space and becomes lead jammer for Nashville.
Star pass already. Little City was quick.
Quick on the star pass. So now the Kraken is the jammer for Little City. We are down to less than a minute and a half in this game as the Kraken finds Little Bull. The pack's starting to move as Katniss has scored 4 points. We're in under a minute now. I think we will have one, according to, 30 seconds left in this jam. We might not have.
No, it'll be less than, if it
it'll
goes
be less
the full
than 30
2,
seconds.
If they call it off.
Being a sanctioned game, if this jam ends at less than 30 seconds left, a timeout would need to be called in order to have one more jam. As a coach, would you be calling a timeout, or would you let it run to the end, knowing that this is a sanctioned game?
It depends on which team I am.
So if you're Nashville, you're going to call it? And if you're Little City, you're going to run it?
I'll try for more points to get the differential higher. If I was Little City, I'd be happy with where it was.
And the predicted score for this game was, let me find it. 221 to 98. So both teams are under. Yeah, it's not far off. It's the correct. It's almost the correct ratio.
It's close,
but not the correct. Not like they're predicting Nashville having about 50 more points.
Yeah, nobody called.
Nobody called it. So that is going to be the game. Great job by both teams. What a fun way to start off the Honky Tonk Stomp. We're so glad that you were all able to join us here for the first game of the tournament. We have lots more derby coming up, and Sirius, our handy-dandy, he's not only our cameraman, he is also our engineer, producer, director, stats guy, tournament bracket maker, calculator. So he's doing some stuff with the bracket right now while I tell you what else we are going to be seeing today. So up after this at 11 a.m. is Memphis versus Hard Knox. That is a rematch from last year's Honky Tonk Stomp. Then at 2 p.m. we will have Clarksville versus Little City. At 4 p.m. you'll see Nashville again versus Memphis. And we will finish off the day today with Hard Knox versus Clarksville. So we will be just a minute. I've got to go over and give out that Skater of the Game sticker once these rollouts are done, once everybody goes and gets their high fives. And Sirius is going to put up the bracket for you. There it is. All right, so as this bracket fills out, you're going to see the people who have a win going to the top of the bracket, people with a loss going to the bottom of the bracket, and then that point differential is what's going to make the difference as teams start to have the same number of wins and the same number of losses. So we will be watching that bracket fill out, and once every team has played once, we'll have kind of our preliminary bracket of the tournament. So that is what that looks like, and we got more games coming up. You'll see the bracket for that coming up in a second. And anything else we want to say? Nope. All right, we'll be right back here on Derby Date Night. and welcome to Derby Date Night, Honky Tonk Stomp Edition. What's so funny? Oh, the music ended. I'm doing my announcement. Stop laughing. We are live at the base of the Sun Sphere in Knoxville, Tennessee at the World's Fair Exhibition Hall for the 2-day Honky Tonk Stomp tournament hosted by Knox Roller Derby. We have 5 different Tennessee teams ready to battle to be the best in the state. Today, you will get to witness the following teams showing off their skills. Your hosts, Knox Roller Derby All-Stars from Knoxville, Tennessee, Clarksville Roller Derby Rock Lobsters, Little City Roller Derby from Johnson City, Tennessee, Memphis Roller Derby B-Sides, and Nashville Roller Derby Brawl Stars. We just finished our first game between Little City and Nashville. Nashville was victorious in that game and will be, you can see on our screen up there, you can see Series has a thing rolling through that's showing who's in first and who's in second. Bracket, that's what it's called. You just stared at me for a while.
Results-ish.
Results-ish. If you don't know who we are, we're silly, we're fun. We come and we watch Derby on our date night. And so we hang out with our friends on our couch, we watch Derby, we talk about Derby, but we also like to be a little silly. We are Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest, and we need to change our tagline because we also bring you live derby in the South. On the microphone, you've got me, Aria, kidding me. I try to keep you up to date on all the action and hope I can make you laugh a little. The second half of Derby Date Night is Serious Lee, the technical master behind the scenes, hitting the buttons and managing all the important things so you can see and hear everything. We have also got our favorite third wheels, and I just said favorite, and so many people are going to come yell at me about that later, but Eric and Angel are here this weekend helping us out.
I'm going to yell at you, too.
I
don't
said
want to be your favorite.
You don't want to be the favorite.
No.
Everybody's our favorite third wheel.
There you go.
And
I'm better with that.
And we got Angel helping us out on stats and just keeping us fed and watered all weekend long. And we are very excited about that. I also want to shout out our officials. You can see Belle there. Is Belle the head NSO or just NSO and on Skates official? All the officials. But Belle has been helping us out all morning with the scoreboard and making sure that we've got CRG up and going and all the great things. We appreciate the biggest team out there on the track. It is our officials, and we appreciate every single one of them. Good morning, good morning, good morning to all of you. You are joining us now for the second game of the day, which is going to be Knox versus Memphis. So these two teams know each other pretty well. They have played each other many times. Last year at the Honky Tonk Stomp, Knox was the winner of their game, 267 to Memphis 94. Memphis is currently ranked 84th in the North America South. Knox is ranked 55. This is a sanctioned game. The predictor for this game is that Knox will have a victory, 258 to 61. So they're predicting something pretty close to what happened last year. We will have to see. I know that predictors oftentimes can be right. Sometimes they can be completely wrong because teams change, people change, all that good stuff. Something you could share with us in the chat. Those are penalties, serious. Why did Memphis people have oh, they're not playing. The X's mean they're not playing. Those aren't penalties. But this is your roster for Memphis Roller Derby. We've got Menace, Menstrual Massacre, Dill Pickle, TJ Smacks, Tiny Bomb, Battering Ram, Psych Strike, Time of Fight, Crush Hour, Miss Biggie, Mighty Mouse, Good Egg, Julia Sleazer, NASCAR, and Bookworm. For Knox, we've got Rosie Derivator, Panic Attack, Too Much, Killer Canary, Slamwise Gamgee, Mad Dog, Def Rattle, Gnarly David Slam, Mobile Crisis, Psych Wazowski, Barbara Bushwhacker, Sharon Beavers, Sin City Rebel, Racin' Detrimental, and Rat. Barbara Bushwhacker sat with us yesterday and gave us some really great information about Knox. Bushwhacker has been with Knox for 20 years.
Wow.
This is their 20th year anniversary. So that was one of the reasons why they wanted to bring Derby Date Night and really do Honky Tonk Stomp up big. So we are so happy to have you here. We also love to interact with our chat. We love chatting with you, Third Wheels. Feel free to have fun and just interact with each other, interact with us. We'll interact with you. We're just one big happy family here. Johnny Pepper, greetings from the talkie table at Show Me Skate. Woo-woo! We wish we could be in 2 places at once, Johnny, because we talked to Show Me Skate. We had already committed to Honky Tonk Stomp, and next year, Show Me Skate, Honky Tonk Stomp, have it on 2 different weekends.
Yes, please.
Because then we can do both of them. I hope you guys are having a wonderful time at Show Me Skate. Always love to hear you talk, Johnny Pepper. It's great to have you joining us here in the chat. Sandy, good morning. Good morning. Great to see you. Christy says, Shreddy loves you. And Johnny says, meow, howdy. Oh, wait till you see my full outfit. I only posted the picture with my cowboy hat on, but I am full head to toe honky tonked.
Yeah,
Eric, you're not
are.
honky tonked.
No.
I got boots.
No, I have derby stuff on.
I might have to wear boots from now on. It's super fun. Well, we're about to get started with the first whistle of this second game. We have 3 more games coming up after this one today. So we're going to have 5 games today and 5 games tomorrow. I think you do the oh hey. Dude? Where's that from? Where do you say dude?
Brah.
Brah. Like, how do you say hello in your region? And do people in Nashville really say howdy? Or is that just a thing? A thing that we think. Did I say Nashville instead of Tennessee? Tennessee, Nashville, Knoxville. Ugh, I'll figure out the difference by the end of the tournament. Oh, Vanessa wants to see my boots. I know. I gotta get in front of the camera at some point to show you the full outfit. But right now we are starting with the first jam of this game. Dill Pickle got lead jammer, but also got pushed out. So Dill Pickle currently controls this jam. Panic Attack is out for Hard Knocks, but Dill Pickle controls the jam and is aware of it. And so hit those hips, keeping Hard Knocks from scoring any points.
I'm so glad she went back, though. The indecision, the barely
saw
stepped
the
out,
decision.
and she was like, do I go?
Do I go?
I gotta go back. And I was like, yep, if you are not 1,000,000% sure, go back.
Yep.
Oh, the tights.
Absolutely. Oh, look at those tights. Those are cool tights. I love it. I cannot wait to see these outfits. I have been told that people get more dressed up as the day goes on, and we are definitely looking for the fun things to focus on. So we focus on cool shoes, cool outfits, all the cool stuff. Always here at Derby Date Night. All right, jam number 2. Let's see if we can put some points on the board with Mad Dog and NASCAR. NASCAR is true to her name, speeding through. Zoom, zoom. I just got lobster ears. Yay! I'm putting them on right now.
The lobsters have entered the
I'm
building.
now a lobster. Woo! All right, NASCAR. Ooh, now I see why NASCAR is called NASCAR.
It was quick.
Yeah, vroom, vroom.
Coming in. Did she get all 4? Oh, just 1?
Just 1.
Oh. I'm just gonna stop guessing how many points people are gonna get because I'm off all day, and it's weird because we're at the end.
It's Mad Dog's birthday today.
That's
Every
awesome.
time Mad Dog jams, we should say happy birthday. Happy birthday, Mad Dog. Here, you can write that down wherever that is. Battering Ram for Memphis. My caffeine is definitely hitting right now. And Rat for Hard Knocks. Battering Ram getting pushed to the inside, and it is Rat coming out with lead for Hard Knocks Roller Derby. Hard Knocks is going to be putting their first points on the board. Battering Ram finding some space and getting through. Will be eligible to score points, but will not be able to as Rat hit the hips and called that jam off after scoring 4 points for Hard Knocks.
I got it on there. Had to go back to the right game you were on. You were skipped ahead already.
I got all the rosters from all our games ready to go.
It's like, wait a minute, I don't see.
Ooh, is this game going to have pivot line starts too?
Oh, love it.
I know the last game had a lot of pivot line starts, and there were even some no packs called right at the beginning, which doesn't happen as often in modern.
As a spectator, I am all for this.
You like it? Why?
Just because it's fun.
You like it when the jammers get a running start?
Yep. As a coach, no.
Ooh, push into the inside is going to be gnarly David Slam, who will be your lead jammer for Hard Knocks. Meanwhile, TJ Smacks is in the front, has taken the star off, but is getting stuck in some blockers. Meanwhile, gnarly David Slam able to find space and get through, but gets stopped at the front of the pack. Nice reforming to the front by the Memphis blockers to hold Gnarly a little bit longer, and Gnarly calls that jam off. I really appreciate how Hard Knocks is calling the jam off with their arms big and like really making it obvious they're calling the jam off, because there are some jammers, and you know which ones I'm talking about, that tap their hips so little, and then they look at the ref and they're like, I'm calling it, and I'm like, wave your arms bigger. Make sure we all see it. I love it when they call it off big. Do you know why they call it off little sometimes?
Because faster.
Oh,
It's the
that's a
second
good
hit
point.
technique. It's the second hit and
Well,
continuous
maybe
hitting.
you can do 1, 2 little, and then you go big.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I tend to teach that. Yeah.
Dill Pickle jamming for Memphis and Panic Attack for Hard Knocks. Panic Attack! Not going to have a Panic Attack right now because Panic is through as your lead jammer for Hard Knocks. Dill Pickle is got the star off, has found a duo of blockers at the front. Panic Attack able to get through for 4 points for Hard Knocks. Blowing kisses to the crowd as Panic Attack comes around on a second scoring pass. Dill Pickle has the star in hand. Looks like the pivot might be ready if Pickle wants to pass the star. Hey, Vanessa, your nickname is Pickle. There's a pickle here on Memphis. You guys should meet each other and take a picture. The star was passed. Your jammer is now Menstrual Massacre, who is not going to be able to score any points as that jam was called off, but the pivot did what the pivot needs to do, which is get that jam called off. In the IJRD penalty box, we have got a pivot for Hard Knocks and a blocker for Memphis. Thanks for sponsoring us, Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby.
Who is that again?
Who is that? They are a junior roller derby team out of Indianapolis who made it to the JRDA champs for the first time in over 10 years. Super
such
exciting.
a great time.
Oh, it was such a good, it was so fun. So fun. Mad Dog's birthday was yesterday and NARS is tomorrow. We should write that one down too so we can say happy birthday to NARS.
Is that gnarly? I'm assuming that's
Yes.
gnarly dancing.
Mad Dog, happy birthday. Yesterday is lead jammer. NASCAR is out about half a track behind. Mad Dog in the pack, gets past Menace and calls that jam off after scoring 4 points for Hard Knocks. Oh, they're excited. I love excitement on people's faces. Jennifer says, let's go, Rosie. That's my best friend. Well, we are so happy that you can watch your best friend and have fun watching the Derby. I don't know why I'm stopping in the middle of a sentence. Don't look at me. Don't look at me like that. I'm buffering.
I'm just glad you look that way, because if you look at me, I'm afraid, like, crap, what am I supposed to say now?
I don't know. Words are hard. Rat is your lead jammer for Hard Knocks. Battering Ram trying to batter her way through. And Rat finds that space on the outside and gets through for 4 points for Hard Knocks. Oh no. Battering Ram got a back block, so this is now a power jam for Hard Knocks. And Rat, who is currently in the pack on a second scoring pass. Rat is skittering on through the pack, because that's what a rat does, get it? To grab 4 points for Hard Knocks.
I mean, we did say good derby and bad jokes.
Bad
so
jokes.
we're
Oh, I got so many bad
staying
jokes.
on theme.
I got so many bad jokes for you. Don't you worry. Rat on the outside. Another 4 points for Hard Knocks while Battering Ram stands in the IJRD penalty box. Battering Ram has been released from the penalty box, but will not be able to play until Battering Ram gets back on that track. Good awareness there. They were trying to pull Battering Ram back. That was Barbara Bushwhacker. And both jammers in the pack now. Battering Ram through. Another power jam now, but it's a different type of power jam because this power jam is for Memphis. We've got 30 seconds left on the clock. Did the jammer sit before
I
the 30
believe,
seconds?
I think right at 32.
Right. Okay, so they will probably be released before the end of this jam. Barbara Bushwhacker putting 4 points on the board for Memphis. Got an opportunity here for Memphis to grab some more points. Coming
Good
into a tripod. That was good. Like that, the way they closed that door.
Yeah.
And that jam comes to an end. The box is almost empty. Just one pivot left with, it looks like she's indicating 4 seconds left on her penalty.
Yep.
So I'm going to go with you at 4 seconds left. They get a 4-second 4-3 pack advantage for Hard Knocks as we start this next jam. So still, no one has told us what they say, whether it's hi or howdy or hi, howdy, hey are the ones we've come up with so far. But I want to hear from other states. What do you say when you say hello? to people. I was going to say ope, because sometimes we go ope, but that's not a greeting?
Yeah, not really.
No. Okay. I'm hoping the chat will help us. But if you can't think of anything else, then I understand that too. We're in a timeout. You want a joke?
Sure.
All right. You don't have a choice.
Okay.
What does it mean when a cowboy finds a horseshoe?
There's a horse without a shoe.
Yeah. How'd you guess? Actually, he's walking around in socks.
Oh, there you go. Could be.
What do you call a takeout low-calorie meal for a cowboy?
Oh, man.
A saddle light dish. It's funny. It's funny. What do you mean could have been good? No, it was good. It was good. You didn't laugh at all.
No.
I'm very insulted.
I did grin. I at least grinned on that one.
Yeah.
There are some I don't even
that one
like smile at because they're that bad.
Definitely got a little bit of a, what's the sound?
Yeah. Yep.
No, sad.
We
Don't worry.
We need the Price is Right fail one.
Wah. Yeah, that one's a good one too. That's a good sound. I enjoy that one. Well, if you are just joining us, we're going to be live all weekend long, so please subscribe to our channel if you haven't done so yet. You can hit that like button. It'll help this video show up in the algorithms of people who like roller derby. And then if you hit that bell, you can get notified anytime we are live. Oh, yeah, people are mad at me. They didn't like that joke.
No.
So good and so bad.
Timeout brought to you by technical difficulties.
Oh,
Imagine
no.
that. Just little stuff. Just getting some things figured out.
And
Things you have to do at Sanction Games.
Gnarly David Slam, whose birthday is tomorrow, I believe, is your
Yes.
lead jammer for Hard Knocks. Why are there so many birthdays this weekend for Hard Knocks? It's like a Hard Knocks birthday weekend.
Yeah.
Dill Pickle jamming for Nashville. Tries to get out on the outside, gets hit out. Did not see that the person who hit them out also went out. See, that's why you always pull them. You pull them back just in case they didn't see that you went out too.
Was smart, though. Went back in front of that person.
Mm-hmm.
Knew that they could come in early.
Nice. Very good awareness. And Gnarly David Slam through for another 4 points for Hard Knocks. Michi's birthday is next weekend. Happy birthday.
We'll have to remember that in Evansville.
Oh, yeah. That's our. We're going to have our 100th game of the year next weekend.
I know.
When we're in Evansville. I'm excited.
Me too.
Gnarly David Slam is through for another 4. Menstrual Massacre took the star and is now the jammer for Memphis, putting that star on. And Gnarly does decide to call that jam. Penalty box is currently empty. We've only had 9 penalties total so far in the first 11 minutes of this game. And guess what? There's 41 points between these two teams because I see it on my screen. No, don't block it. You just like trying to listen to me do math in my head.
Yep.
Shout out to our track crew. They're amazing and awesome. We appreciate people who take care of our track and make sure that it is well taken care of. I think we have another potential scoreboard timeout. Maybe they're trying to figure out points, potentially.
Yeah, I don't think it's a scoreboard. Yeah, I think it's a...
You think it's a what?
A points technical issue, or a penalty technical issue. I think somebody had a penalty. They didn't
they're
know
trying
what
to
it
figure
was.
something out, the penalty box.
Yeah.
Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum. All right, so I'll tell you another joke. I'm going to have to get more jokes because I'm already running through them. Why do cowboys always ride horses?
I don't know. I think it should ride cows. It should be called horse boys.
They ride horses because they're far too heavy to carry. I'm ignoring you.
Me and Sirius are having a great time. I don't know what you're talking about.
But you're making your own jokes. I'm supposed to be the one making jokes. You guys don't get to make jokes. It is a cowboy with his foot across the Canadian border. What? That's not even a question. Is a cowboy with his foot across the Canadian border in Canada? Is a cowboy with his foot across the... Oh, I get it. Is a cowboy... If his foot is across the Canadian border, is he in Canada? Just a boot.
Just a boot?
Just a boot. No, mine was funnier. He's straddling the line. Just a boot. Get it? Because they say a boot. Okay, I'm done. I give up. You tell jokes. I've also got some lobster jokes for Clarksville. Little secret for you. I grabbed some lobster jokes because for some reason Clarksville, they're lobsters. We don't really know why.
Well, I mean, it's the team name, but I don't know why. We'll have to ask them if there's a reason for it or if it's just a... Is that where from? Well, Rock Lobster, is that where the B-52s are from?
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Rock Lobster. That's
No,
such a
I'm
good
curious.
song.
I'm going to look it up.
Well, no, I think they're just lobster. Well, because Sirius thought that it was because of the crawfish.
Could be.
But are there crawfishes? Crawfish in
Crayfish.
Tennessee? It's crayfish?
Crayfish.
I thought it was a crawfish.
It is, but it's...
That's
the plural of crawfish is crayfish.
Oh, really?
It's one of those weird words, at least as far as that's what I was always taught growing up.
I saw a joke that said something about the difference between a crawfish and a crayfish is where you're from, because people who don't, so it was a joke somehow against us, but I didn't understand the joke, so I didn't put the joke in. But now I'm telling the joke anyway, so hopefully those of you from around here get it. This timeout needs to end, okay? I am trying my best. Michi's too crabby for lobster jokes. I love it. I love it. What is going on? All right. What other kind of stories am I going to tell?
Whatever you want.
Boots. Oh, yes. That is a boot. That's beautiful. Look at those golden boots. And I really like the flaming blue shoes on the other coach, too. Like, that's a fit. We love a good fit here at Derby Date Night.
Always.
And you're in an IJRD jersey, which we love IJRD, but, you know.
I got the matching shoes and the hat. I get the whole deal today.
You
should
have at least brought a cowboy hat.
No, I don't own a cowboy hat.
I didn't either before today.
Nor do I really want to.
Well, last weekend.
It's just not my thing.
The Canada cowboy joke was the best one so far. Yes, Fuzz, yes. I appreciate it. There's not a low bar. I wonder what kind of tattoos people are getting. There's a tattoo artist here.
I saw that over
People
there.
are getting like actual, like real tattoos. It's not like temporary tattoos. A lot of people like to get new tattoos when they come to a tournament. If you have come to a tournament and gotten a tattoo, what tattoo did you get at a tournament?
It's got to be quick.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. They've got to be small.
Fairly small and fairly quick.
Small and quick, I would think. Okay, Sirius, we're at 4 minutes and 10 seconds. According to your rule, official timeouts have to be less than 5 minutes. 3 is what? No. We've said 5 before. You're changing it to 3 now? You can't make up your own rules, you know. You can't just change roller derby.
The sad part is, I absolutely agree with you. If it's 3 minutes, if you can't figure it out in 3 minutes, unless it's a technical issue that you have to solve for the game to continue. Yeah.
Well, okay. Do you get 3 minutes as soon as they're done explaining what is, like, especially if it's an official review? Do they get to explain and then you get 3 minutes as a crew to debate? I think you need at least the 3 minutes.
Yeah. I'll give you that. You get 30 seconds. Here's your. Yep. You called the official review. What do you want?
Here's what you want, and then you get 3 minutes to figure it out. That's what I think. Cassandra says, "MRD, let's roll." We have really been enjoying watching these skaters. Oh, look, some dancing. Or we could be Mystery Science Theater 3000, Eric, and decide what they're talking about out there. Oh, Sandy, yeah, I saw your tattoo. You got a ghost with boobs on skates at Skate the Rainbow 3 hours before you played. I'm a sucker for flash tattoos. Yes, that was very cute too. The little ghost. You chose well. You chose a good tattoo.
No, I need more.
Okay, if you were Memphis and Hard Knocks, what would you be talking about right now?
I mean, out there.
Yep.
Well, that's rough. I don't know what skaters talk about.
You don't?
No.
We never talked about the game. We would talk about something that happened last weekend. We would tell a funny story. Somebody would just share, like, you know.
I don't even talk about Derby when I go out there as a coach most of the time.
Really?
Half the time when I'm going out there, I just walk out there and they're like, what do you want? And I'm like, I'm just out here to look important.
Yeah.
And I'll just stand there and chat with them for a minute
Well,
and
the
walk
thing
back
is,
to the bench.
you know that your conversation could end at any second. So
Yeah.
you can't have like a deep conversation, but you could definitely like, hey, here's what happened on my way here. You know, somebody's got to have a story about something.
I bet they're debating on what the refs are talking about.
No, I don't think so.
The
I think they're
players are
dancing.
talking about what the refs are talking about. I know we don't know what the refs are talking about because they're waiting for the scoreboard to figure out what's going on. It's just a chain of
Yup.
discussions.
It's a chain of people waiting to see what. Nobody's waiting for us. Nobody ever waits for us.
We're here. We're ready.
We're just here.
It's a lot more comfortable.
You like it that they're not waiting on you? Yeah, that's probably good. Okay, everybody's back in their positions, and I wonder, can you find out what
Yep,
that was?
we will.
Okay, because I mean, 6 minutes. We deserve to let the crowd know.
That's a long
We deserve to
timeout.
let them know what was happening. So Eric will find out and will let us know while we've got our jammers lining up for this next jam. Okay, Eric, what was it?
That was a technological issue.
Oh, what kind
It was
of
the
technology?
scoreboard not acting correctly.
Huh. Interesting. All right, that is Panic Attack getting through as your lead jammer for Hard Knocks. Meanwhile, TJ Samax is jamming for Memphis and was able to get out after taking the star off with a hop over the apex. Panic Attack gets through and calls that jam. That is your clinic. Hit it and quit it. All right, starting at the pivot line again. We've got one blocker from Hard Knocks in the penalty box, so we are starting with a 4-3 pack advantage for Memphis. Nope. Yep. Memphis. I'm just going to sit here and argue with myself.
That's fine. That means I don't have to do it.
Yeah, true. Mad Dog. Birthday yesterday for Hard Knocks. Whose birthday is today? Whose birthday is birthday plus one, birthday minus one? But whose birthday today?
Well, they said Mad Dog, but then they said no, it was yesterday.
There is somebody whose birthday is today, though.
Oh.
So someone needs to tell me.
The chat will tell us.
Chat needs to tell us. What happened? I was looking down.
Big hit and a call off on the ground.
Did you get it on the screen? Serious? Cool. Because that's the fun thing about Derby Date Night is sometimes we're looking in a different direction, but you guys still could see it on the screen. Hey, Show Me Skate has games that are ending. Natural State 235 and Tulsa Elite 55.
I finally got on Michi's website.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Like just 1,000
does
scores
so much
on a
hard
list.
work.
It's like, my gosh, how do you?
Michi does so much hard
I know.
work keeping track of all the games happening, and we appreciate that Derby Date Night is one of the streams that you follow and tell everybody what the games are ending as. We love that. Rat is your lead jammer for Hard Knocks. Battering Ram is jamming for Memphis. We have seen this mashup before between these two jammers. Rat coming in with a little wiggle and gets through the pack for 4 points for Hard Knocks. Meanwhile, Battering Ram has the star off in the back, is dealing with a tripod of skaters, keeping Battering Ram from getting to the pivot. Massacre. See, that's why you take the star off, because they all had to watch Massacre. They had to watch the jam. Like, I don't think Battering Ram ever was gonna pass it, but they got back there. They actually they actually put the star in Massacre's hand for a second. So then the blockers are like, which one's the jammer? Which one's the jammer? And then you kind of go forward, and hopefully less people are blocking you. And that completely worked right there for Battering Ram to be able to get out of the pack and call the jam. Are they out trying to outlow each other? Did you see that? They're both they're both, let's get low. Let's get as low as we can.
It's the whole touch the line and move your hips back thing.
Mm-hmm. Well, the pivot, yes. That's a obscure rule that I used to love because I was the pivot.
Needs to go away.
No, I love it. So if you are the pivot and you start at the pivot line, a penalty for Gnarly David Slam. This will now be a power jam for Memphis and Dill Pickle. The pivot for Memphis is headed to the penalty box. Dill Pickle trying to take advantage of this power jam. Now, Okay, lead is still open because Gnarly David Slam went to the box before finishing that initial pass, and no one was called as lead jammer. So if Dill Pickle can get through here, which Dill Pickle only has 2 to beat, and if Dill Pickle can push him out 20 feet, they have to let Dill Pickle go. And they did, and Dill Pickle is now your lead jammer for Memphis. Meanwhile, Gnarly David Slam has gotten out of the box and is now in the pack. Still on that initial pass, though. So Gnarly David Slam is not scoring points right now. That honor goes to Dill Pickle, who is on a scoring pass and is able to get through for 4 points for Memphis. Where's Gnarly David Slam? Oh,
two
there.
blockers in the box, though, for...
Gnarly David Slam able to get through. And Dill Pickle does decide to call the jam as Gnarly got through and was going to be able to score points. But a nice 6 points on the board there for Memphis as they try to add some more points to their score total. Okay, so what I was going to say, you see how, go back to that shot, Sirius, with the pivot with their, okay, see how the toe stop was on the line? So if the pivot is on the pivot line and puts their toe stop on the line, then everyone has to start behind the hips of the pivot. So that's how you quote-unquote claim the front line when you start at the pivot line. And Eric hates it for some reason because
then both pivots are usually up there spending all of their time fighting over.
But it's fun because we don't have anything else to do while we're waiting for the jam to start. It's something fun for the pivots. Don't take away our one fun thing, Eric. Panic Attack is your lead jammer in the pack on a scoring pass.
I don't think you should be at the pivot line anyway.
You just said you like it when people start at the pivot line.
As a spectator, yeah.
Goodness.
I know, that's the hard part.
As a okay, so why as a coach do you not like it when they start on the pivot line?
Because I don't want them giving the jammer that much time and space to build up speed.
So what is the reason that you think a lot of teams like to start at the pivot line?
I don't know why.
Okay, well, when my team used to do it, we did it when some of our jammers liked to get a running start. Some of our jammers didn't do well without. Like, they needed that running start. So we would always go take the front line for specific jammers.
Yep.
That's what we would do. Because for some jammers, they like to get some momentum. But I do think it makes the blockers' jobs harder.
I would tell my jammer to start from 30 feet back then.
That's true. Because you can start from as far back as you want to.
Yep.
NASCAR is your lead jammer for Memphis. That's 2 in a row for Memphis there. Hard Knocks Mad Dog is able to get out. And that jam comes to an end. Memphis was able to grab all 4 points there, bringing them to 18. Did you know Rat has scored 25% of all the game points?
It's a lot.
It is. The game points, not just team points.
Yeah.
Game points, 25%. That's pretty good. All right, timeout being called. What's going on?
My guess is they're discussing whether one of these penalties was actually a penalty or not.
Which one?
I'm not sure. I think 101 on Hard Knocks.
What do you think happened? Oh, because there's 3 people in the penalty box.
Like, they were standing there, they made the block on the jammer, and then they both went down. But they kind of got their feet tangled. It wasn't, neither one of them was outside of their cylinder. Everybody, and it just, I don't know that it was a penalty, and I'm not sure what they called. So
they might be discussing what that was. If this stays as it is, we've got 2 Hard Knocks blockers in the box and 1 Memphis, which means Memphis will have a 3-2 pack advantage to start this next jam.
Yeah, especially when you're down 3-2. Or you'll have less blockers than normal. Why start up 30 feet away?
I mean, I'm kind of surprised that Memphis has gotten a little bit over half of the amount of lead jams that Hard Knocks has gotten. Hard Knocks is just managing to score more points when they have lead jammer. But Memphis is able to get lead jam. I mean, the first game today, they were having a hard time getting lead jammer for the first half. The team that Little City. Yep. Little City was having a hard time getting lead jammer. That's not the issue here. Memphis is able to get lead jammer. They're just not able to get that to turn into points. So that's what I think they're really going to be focusing on as we continue on in this game, is how do we start making that into points. Jennifer says, free Rosie. She probably did it, though. You always want your friends to be freed. Even if they did it. And speaking of Rat, who has scored 25% of all game points, Rat is out as your lead jammer, but Battering Ram is going to ram on through and get out, but is not lead jammer. Rat coming in. This is what happens when you don't have a lot of blockers out there.
Now down to one blocker.
Only has one blocker to do offense for them, and too much out there as the lonesome blocker helping out Rat, doing such a great job. Now we've got four. Now too much. You are doing too well right now because, okay, now you have a friend.
Yeah.
Now you have a friend as people start coming back in from the box. Rat has scored 8 points. Memphis has scored 4 points. As we slow down just past turn 4.
It's a good time to run it. If you're scoring points and you get all your friends out of the box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, they waited. Yep.
Perfect timing.
And that's something that I wasn't a jammer, so I was obviously not aware of it. But when I was playing, I never really paid attention to what was happening with the box. And I think that's something that, as I've watched Derby for many years, I've learned that's actually a really important part of game management. And even if you're a jammer and you're not paying attention, you need to look at your third base coach, because sometimes they might say run it and you're like, why? I don't get it. And it's probably because there's somebody in the box. Like, they've got a reason. They're not usually just telling you to run it for nothing, but a lot of times it's because they want to get that box empty so that nobody has a pack advantage as we start a jam. Gnarly David slam on that inside line. Great. See, this is why you also do push-ups or curl. What's that? Sit-ups. That thing that gives you abs.
Squats.
Nope, abs.
Core workout.
Core, I guess core. Squats are core.
Squats are core. Planks.
Oh. Okay, Gnarly is on a scoring pass. TJ Smacks is stuck in a group of people, but we have got one less because a Hard Knocks blocker is headed to the box, and TJ Smacks is able to get out. Gnarly David Slam has been struggling to get through this pack on a point-scoring pass. Here comes TJ Smacks. Finds Mason Detrimental. Going to slow TJ Smacks down. Gnarly is through for 4 points, but so is TJ Smacks. Great work there by the Memphis blockers to hold TJ Smacks. Chrissy says, yay, Tutu and Ratty. TJ Smacks coming around on another scoring pass. Oh, running it is not going as well for Gnarly David Slam and Hard Knocks. At this point, I think they're just running the clock. Like, they don't really need to focus too much on the differential. And this game is sanctioned, so they are going to want to do, in order to maintain position, they're going to want to at least meet the predictor, which the predictor for this game was Hard Knocks 258, Memphis 61. So Memphis is halfway there. Hard Knocks has got to pick up the pace, actually, to be able to meet that predictor.
Well, they got to stay out of the box.
Yeah.
That's what's really hurting them right now. They have 16 penalties to Memphis has only got 6.
Yeah,
so
and typically the team that's not winning is the team that has more penalties.
Yeah.
But that's not the case here.
No, they have quite a bit more.
After this jam series, can we take a look at the penalty board and see who, if anybody's getting high up in penalties at all, because that could make a difference. All right, Panic Attack jamming for Hard Knocks. And tiptoeing on that outside line, Panic Attack. I love watching Panic Attack's hair flow in the wind when Panic Attack is going fast. Dill Pickle almost getting through, but getting the pullback there. And is going to be forced to reset at the back of the pack while Panic Attack comes through. That pullback was courtesy of... Who is that? They're doing a great job with the blocking there in the very back. I just can't see the number.
They're going to come to the front for you. How about that?
Good. Thank you, 32.
Oh. The slow butt to nowhere goes nowhere again.
But that was Sharon Beavers doing all the work. That's a great name.
There's some really good names in this game. I like this one.
I give that Jam's defensive award to Sharon Beavers. That was some fabulous defensive work, and Sharon was making it real hard on Dill Pickle. Dill Pickle is probably swearing at Sharon Beavers' name. I just want to repeat these names over and over again. Sirius has lost it. Like, we broke Sirius. Look at him. Look at him. He's broken.
As soon as you said Psych Wazowski
Psych
the first time, I
Wazowski?
was like, that's great.
Oh!
Good out, though.
Nice hit on Mad Dog, but also for Mad Dog, nice ability to be able to stay in. And speaking of, who is that? Was that Good Egg? Mm-hmm. Was that Good Egg with the hit?
I think so, yeah.
Or was it 127? Menace. Either one. They both are doing a great job out there. Right now, currently, duo blocking the jammer. NASCAR in the back dealing with a tripod. Memphis coming in to provide that offense. Is the penalty box picking up people again?
Just one.
Just one. Okay. Nope, there's two. One from each team. NASCAR was able to get out, and Hard Knocks does decide to call that jam. Let's look at these penalties, since that penalty box has been a popular place during this game, but not for Memphis. Look at this. Beautiful job, Memphis. That's a pretty penalty board.
Yep.
Okay, ready, Hard Knocks? Okay, at least nobody is going. You're spreading the love. You're spreading the love here. So definitely nobody in trouble, really. So that's good. But they're definitely gonna want to hamper down on those. All right, a little bit more than 5 minutes left in this first half.
You too. Don't make me send you to your room.
For those who can't see us, Sirius is trying to indicate to me that there was only a few minutes left, and I was smacking his hand away, and then we just started smacking at each other's hands, and Eric just sat here and watched. But guess who wasn't watching? Rat, who is your lead jammer, but Battering Ram was able to get out again. Rat just gets on through, untouched. I think Rat was asking for something and then was like, okay, yeah, do that because I can just get through. So the blockers cleared out that inside lane for Rat there. That was really beautiful work.
Yep.
But Memphis also has two people in the box, so that did make it a little bit easier for Hard Knocks. And they're both sitting, so that means they have more than 10 seconds left on their penalty, but less than 30. It's 1-1 and 2-2-2 in the box.
Oh, yeah, that's funny.
Sometimes it tells us how many seconds are left on our sheet, but not this time.
I have noticed offense has been, all of Derby lately. That's the thing.
Derby has started really focusing on offense.
Yeah, because it's one of those things that everybody's kind of like, okay, most people know how to block. Everybody's kind of figured. So now we've got to work on the.
Yep.
Which is not
surprising
offense.
Because Derby a few years ago became nice hat. That's a beautiful hat there. We love it. Very official. Wait, they're throwing T-shirts to people? Nice. Are they going to throw T-shirts to us? I'll catch a T-shirt. You want to catch? Oh, I forgot I had lobster claws on my head. Sirius was like, catch it with your claws, and I'm like, what? I totally forgot that I'm currently wearing lobster claws on my head.
I see lobsters in the audience, so they are starting to be here.
The lobsters are showing up. I can't wait. I wish they could play in lobster outfits. Okay, this is what I was going to say. So look at this. This is what Derby looked like a few years ago. It was full-on defense. Everybody just blocking. There was no such thing as offense. These jammers have decided to just block each other right now. And Gnarly David Slam gets through, but truthfully, taking 20 seconds to get through when you've got two blockers in the box, not too bad. Good defense there from Memphis. But another duo of blockers slowing down Gnarly Davidson here.
It was actually good defense by TJ Smacks, who happens to be the jammer, but sometimes that's what you got to do when you're jamming. Team is short, you need to block.
Yep. All right, getting the hit out there from Sharon Beavers, who's pulling back the jammer TJ Smacks. Gnarly David Slam, meanwhile, is pulling that pack apart at the front. Some nice bridging being done here by Memphis. I haven't seen a whole lot of bridging happening so far, but I always like when I can see it being done super well.
Yep.
Because it really does slow the jammer down to just continue to keep at least one person with contact and then just drop a blocker off as we go. All right, TJ Smacks was able to get out and is following, but will not be able to score points as Gnarly is going to call that jam with less than 4 minutes remaining in this first half. If you are just joining us for the first time, we are Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest, including the South now. Today is our first foray into Tennessee, and we're having a grand old time here at the Honky Tonk Stomp. I got my cowboy boots. Boots. Uh-oh. Eric, I'm going to sneeze. You announce for a second.
Oh, and Arya's reeling back, and there goes the sneeze. Went well. Oh, you mean the game.
I
okay.
didn't say announce
That's
the
fine.
sneeze.
I can do that. Panic Attack is out and out quickly. Good step to the out, back to the end to get through. Dill is still stuck. Somebody get a multiplayer. Oh.
Is it Memphis?
Dill,
Oh, no.
Dill must have tried the whip and it didn't work.
Not the pickle. Free the pickle. Panic Attack through for 4 points on this power jam. Memphis getting ready. Hard Knocks coming in. Not needing to help as Panic Attack says, I got this. I can get through. I got this.
Coming around again. Is he going to do it again? There they got to the
almost.
outside finally.
That was, okay, I don't know if I've seen that before with a power jam. Did you notice how they had a 3-wall of blockers, and then there was one person focused on the other team to try and just slow them from the offense? Mm-hmm. And it worked pretty well. I think, I noticed Mason Detrimental, I think, was a little bit like, hey, get out of my way. Wait, what are you doing here? Okay, Hard Knocks at 129, Memphis at 35. We've got 2 minutes remaining in this first half. Eric, do you need help from the chat at all on choosing a blocker and a jammer? Have you noticed some good things happening, or would the chat have any opinions on some good stuff you've seen?
Yeah, I have a few, but anybody's got any suggestions? Anybody you're a huge fan of? Please let us know.
Let us know. Mad Dog is your lead jammer. Happy birthday yesterday. I still want somebody to tell me whose birthday it is today. Mad Dog through for 4 points, but Battering Ram able to get through, true to her name, and is eligible to score points. But I think Hard Knocks, nope, they're not going to run it. They're making me a liar. Okay, if it's Mad Dog's birthday yesterday, and it's Gnarly Davidson's birthday tomorrow, whose birthday is today? This is the game we're playing.
I don't know. I'm going to chat because I don't know.
I think I might have written it down somewhere. Hold on. Did I write it down? Birthday. Nope. I thought I had it written down.
NASCAR and Rat, both of them hit the wall to the inside and go to the inside and have to recycle all the way back to the jammer line.
And try to get through that pack again.
Well, they're both down to like one person. Rat is your lucky one who gets through.
We are less than 30 seconds left in this first half as Rat comes around on a scoring pass. My thought here is Hard Knocks will probably not call it. They're going to let this run into halftime, especially because NASCAR has not gotten through on that initial yet. Ooh, a beautiful hit from Sharon Beavers. Sharon Beavers was like, you shall not pass. Like, there was no getting around that hit no matter how strong you are. Rat is continuing to score points. What I'm curious, so Rat is doing such a good job sneaking around, so I don't know how Hard Knocks is like distracting Memphis. Yes, the period clock has run out, Sirius. I will tell the crowd. He was tapping me and then he was pointing. He's like, tell people.
Do this.
But we are still in game time. So when this jam ends, that will end the half, as we have 42 seconds left, and they do decide to call the jam. Nice job there from Memphis getting out to be able to force that call off, but that did some damage there with 12 points for Hard Knocks to finish the first half. as we go into the half, I need to tell you a little bit about our sponsors. Derby Date Night could not be what we are today without the help from our sponsors and all of you. All our sponsors help us travel and help us be able to come around and stream live roller derby all over the place. So Skatin Not Hatin is one of our sponsors, providing jerseys and gear. Wonderful, wonderful person who runs it, Jav from Michigan. Definitely check them out. Derby Bees, Sandy, I know you're there in the chat. Sandy works for Derby Bees. Derby Bees is fabulous. We love them. They love us. It's a mutual. We just go check out Derby Bees. They're wonderful. Either place you get great jerseys from. So go ahead and check them out. I know legal stuff is not like fun, but Hit Her Up Style from Circle City Roller Derby, also known as Melanie Ryder, can help you make the legal stuff more tolerable. If you need some help with your business, if you need some help with your league, go ahead and check her out. She'll help you out. And our biggest sponsor of all are the Derby Date Night third wheels. If you're not a third wheel yet, why not? We have different levels, $2, $5, $10 a month, and we will recognize you. You'll have a special wheel next to your name. You get access to our behind-the-scenes vlogs, all sorts of cool stuff. Why are you not a third wheel? Go ahead and become one today. You got time right now during halftime. Let's get 5 more third wheels during halftime.
Agreed.
Okay.
Should.
We'll see you in a little bit when we have 5 more third wheels. We'll be back on Derby Date Night. And welcome back to Derby Date Night. We are halfway through our second game of the day today here at the Honky Tonk Stomp. You are joining us for Hard Knocks versus Memphis. Right now, Hard Knocks is winning 145 to Memphis's 35, and we have been having a grand old time. We have not met all of the teams today. We still have not met our Rock Lobsters, who are coming up in the next game, but let's show you some stats so that you know what has been going on. Hard Knocks has gotten lead jammer kind of a little bit more than triple the amount of the time of Memphis, and there were other stats there too, but Sirius took them away, so I can't tell you about them. But guess what? You probably read them, so I don't need to read them to you. All right, I have been told that they've still got the iPads, so they're still using them. We've been told that they might not be doing EPLT for the second half, but it's a mystery to us because it looks like I think maybe just penalty box isn't.
I think so.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So with that, we are underway with TJ Smacks for Memphis and Panic Attack for Hard Knocks. Panic Attack jumping around the outside will grab a quick lead jammer. Oh, Mason Detrimental almost got TJ Maxx there, but TJ Maxx was leaning to the inside and able to stay inbounds and get through to chase down Panic Attack, who's currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Beautiful timing on the call-off there. Memphis has not had a lead in 10 jams.
It's been a minute.
It's been a minute. Let's get a lead for Memphis here. I'm ready. I always root for things that just haven't happened in a while. You know?
Yeah, one of the things you missed in the stats, I think, if you didn't catch it reading it.
Yes, I didn't because Sirius took it away from me.
It was. Hard Knocks had a lot more penalties, but Memphis caught up there in the last 8 minutes of that half.
Yeah.
So it's 18-13 now, so it's much closer than it was.
And we have got a timeout happening right now. So since it's timeout, DQ says, I'm a little behind, but just had to say Sharon Beavers is consistently one of my favorite blockers to watch. Hate to jam against, love to see. Well, we do a thing here at Derby Date Night called Skater of the Game, where we choose one skater from the game. Well, we choose 4 skaters from the game to nominate as your skater of the game. And then you all have the responsibility to choose which one of them will receive the coveted skater of the game sticker. We only give out 1 per game we stream. There are a lot of people out there who really want this sticker, so getting one is definitely a huge honor. And that honor is going to go to one of the following 4 skaters that we chose from the first half. Panic Attack, Sharon Beavers, Mighty Mouse, and NASCAR. You let us know. You can only vote once. You cannot change your vote, so definitely make sure that you are wanting to choose that person. And whoever gets the most votes will become your skater of the game. We will close the poll when there is 5 minutes left in game time play. Ducky says, that's my sister back there. Okay, Ducky, who is your sister back there? We will totally put the camera on them and give them lots of attention and say, that's Ducky's sister, but you got to tell us where to put the camera. Oh, we're dancing I love dancing in the penalty box. I don't care about the penalty I got. I am having fun.
Singing a little Four Non Blondes over there. Having a great time.
Oh, we can't dance to that song because we'll get in trouble. That's Massacre.
You can dance all you want.
Oh, I can dance. I can sing it, can't I?
You can only sing about
I don't understand
6 to 7 seconds.
Sirius says I don't understand copyright at all.
Yeah.
Hey, yay.
If you're
yay.
singing, it's, yeah.
I said, hey. Rosie. Rosie is your sister. Where's Rosie? Is Rosie a skater? Is Rosie a NSO? Is Rosie a referee? Is Rosie a... Oh, Rosie's a skater. Number 101 on Hard Knocks. There, Rosie. Zoom in. That's Ducky's sister. Everybody say hi, Rosie. Oh, I love Rosie's knee pads and elbow pads. They're pretty. There. Did we give Rosie lots of good attention, Ducky? We'll definitely make sure to do that. What?
Get much more attention
There's
than that.
The
Center
attention.
screen.
Center screen. Here we go. Back to Derby. Battering Ram for Memphis. And Mad Dog for Hard Knocks. Mad Dog, going to be your lead jammer. Meanwhile, Battering Ram trying to push through. Got a duo of blockers at the front. And Sharon Beavers with that one-on-one blocking that you love to watch. Oh, beautiful blocking there.
Mad Dog to the box on a
forearm
call.
Mad Dog. Mad Dog is Sad Dog. Sad Dog in the box. Mad Dog was a bad dog. And now Mad Dog's a sad dog. Memphis with the power jam here. Battering Ram coming into the tripod. Oh, nice offense by Memphis opening up that inside line. Beautiful job by the blockers there helping Battering Ram get through. Jammer standing. That was the loudest jammer standing I think I've ever heard, aside from Kent from Cornfed.
Kent's pretty good.
Kent's the loudest, but that was a good one. Like, that was a nice big yell of jammer standing. And the jammer is now back. Mad Dog is in, but since Mad Dog was the lead jammer when Mad Dog went to the box, now there's no lead jammer. So guess what? Nobody can call it, and we're going to go the full 2 minutes. And everybody's stuck on between the third and fourth corners here, but Battering Ram's almost through and gets through. That is what a Battering Ram does.
Yep.
Just push and push and push and gets through for 4 points. Mad Dog also threw for 4 points because Mad Dog was already through on that initial when Mad Dog went to the box. Mad Dog was able to start scoring points immediately upon coming back from the box. Really important to know as a jammer whether or not you're on your initial or not when you go to the box, because that makes a difference on whether or not you hold the star in your hand or keep the star on your head.
Yeah. That was actually really smart play by Memphis.
Yeah.
Because their jammer was ahead in the race of jammers around the track with about 8 seconds left coming in. And Hard Knocks wanted to run, and they started to go, but then Memphis was like, no, we're going to stand here so you can't run away from our jammer so they can get their points. Kind of held it up a little bit.
That is smart awareness, yeah, for sure. Memphis up to 46. That was a good jam for Memphis. Hard Knocks at 156. Dill Pickle jamming for Memphis. So the Pickle got free at some point. And Dill Pickle is lead, but was unable to stay in bounds and is being recycled to the back of the pack, but does control this jam. Rat is out. Dill Pickle just has to get past. Is that too much? Too much went out. Too much went out. But Pickle decided to just call it.
There's the little tiny calls.
Those are those little tiny calls.
Little tiny call.
But maybe when they know the refs are watching, they know they can do those tiny calls. All right. 25 minutes left in this game. And then guess what, Eric? We have 3 more games today.
I know, I'm
Count
excited.
them. 1, 2, 3. And then we have 5 tomorrow. It's just the beginning. The beginning of a tournament is always so fun. And then I get sad on Sunday because I'm like, we only have this many games left. NASCAR for Memphis, vroom vroom, and gnarly David Slam from Hard Knocks. NASCAR getting pushed to the inside, and gnarly is going to be your lead jammer. NASCAR, oh, nice hit there to slow down NASCAR from Barbara Bushwhacker. Gnarly David Slam back in the pack.
Good hit out there by Mighty Mouse.
And Gnarly decides to call that jam off. As we line up for another jam. Sirius is lining up for crackers and cheese and covering my screen while he's doing it. Uh-oh, Sirius, you're blurry. Go fix it. He just
I just want to know what's it like to be able to eat during a derby
Stop.
game.
Yeah, you can't eat when you're on the mic.
I can't
I
either.
know. Sirius always eats in front of me. Rude. TJ Smacks for Memphis and Panic Attack for Hard Knocks. You go. Panic Attack. It's your lead jammer. Oh, TJ Smacks able to get out.
No, with a cut.
Oh, no. Panic Attack coming around the outside. Able to stay in bounds. Panic Attack coming in, a tripod of blockers ready to block Panic Attack. Panic Attack decides to go to the outside and is able to get around to grab 4 more points. Hard Knocks lined up for the offense. Panic Attack back in. TJ Smacks released from the box. Panic Attack is through for another 4 for Hard Knocks. TJ Smacks getting pulled back there by Ducky's sister, Rosie. Poor Rosie. She's like, how am I getting called Ducky's sister?
Got a chance for the sneaky pass, and
that was
they
a
do
good
it.
pass.
Yeah.
But a little bit of a tumble there.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Who's
Panic is going to the box.
Oh, no. 37 seconds left, so Panic will be released before the end of the jam. Nice hit out there by Sharon Beavers to slow down Massacre, who is now the pivot. That pack is all sorts of mushed up there. Everybody's just like, that is a mush up of everybody doing offense and defense. Mm-hmm. Really doing a good job of effectively killing this power jam as Panic Attack has been released from the box. And that jam comes to an end. Nice job by Hard Knocks there, really not allowing, they were really just not allowing Memphis to get together or stay together.
Yeah.
Is what they were really trying to do there. As we line up for our next jam.
Anytime you can hold a team to 0 on a power jam, you're doing something right.
Mm-hmm. Hard to do. Oh, there's so much good music happening. Look at all the dancing. See, that's part of the thing with the dancing on the line. You got to have the good music.
I don't know. I've become a fan of the Quiet Derby.
Ugh. Eric, I'll make my own music.
It's so nice.
Battering Ram for Memphis and Mad Dog for Hard Knocks. Mad Dog is through. Except for when it gets real quiet and I can kind of hear the music in my headphones. I know I have to talk over it because that is right, serious. That's how we get copyright strikes. But if I sing along, I think I'm blocking out the music, maybe. I don't know. Mad Dog, happy birthday yesterday. 4 points for Hard Knocks. I still don't know. I know it's someone's birthday today. No one has told me. Someone in the chat will eventually tell me whose birthday it is today. Mad Dog gets slowed down with a hit to the inside. Nice blocking in the back from Hard Knocks, holding Battering Ram. Battering Ram finding a block-to-puss at the front. Everybody focused on defense. Mad Dog trying to break that pack apart and gets through on the inside for 4 points.
Off comes the star. There's the quick pass. That was good.
It was a good pass. Hard Knocks was ready for it. Somebody gets a penalty. I think somebody from Hard Knocks. Hopefully that will help. Yep, there we go. Mighty Mouse. Mighty Mouse. Is this the first time Mighty Mouse has taken the star?
I think so, yeah.
And does what a pivot's supposed to do, which is force that call off. I just heard the house announcer say, holding hands in Derby is a penalty. Only if somebody tries to get through your hands.
True.
Just holding hands is not the penalty.
No.
Sorry, just holding hands is not the penalty. Oh, look at the dancing. I want to go out there and dance with everybody. I wonder if there's dance breaks today at this tournament.
They've done a pretty good job of dancing so far.
Mm-hmm. They have been doing.
All 4 teams have played.
There's been a lack of dancing on the line for the past few weeks. Sirius and I have been saying, and I know that the Contenders Cup and the Western Hemisphere Cup, those were very serious things. But Sirius and I were like, hey, where's the dancing? Let's do some more dancing. So we're definitely enjoying seeing all the dancing happening today. Rat is your lead jammer, currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Dill Pickle is pushing at the front. No pack is called. Oh no, Rat got a cut, and this is going to be a power jam for Dill Pickle and Memphis. Let's see if they can make this one. Yeah. Ooh, no. Okay, Dill Pickle got pushed to the outside. Now going to hope for some help here. Finding the pack at the inside line, getting pushed to the inside. Coming in, open up that inside line. Oh. Jammer now standing. Dill Pickle trying to get through. Trio of Memphis blockers ready to block Rat as Rat comes in. Jukes to the inside.
The Memphis coach is just like one of those people, the voice that just carries. There's a jammer standing. It's just, I can hear it so clear.
It's so helpful to me because I have the headphones on and can even hear them. All right, Dill Pickle was able to get through. And Rat gets through for 4 points, bringing that total to 8. Hard Knocks is flirting with getting to second base here on Derby Date Night. If they hit that 200 mark, not only do we hydrate, but we also make it to second base. Rat through for another 4 points. Okay, people are just laughing.
They're going to make 2. They're going to get to it. There it is. Might have got all 4.
That was cute. Miss Biggie out there, who's a big fan of Derby Date Night, was just laughing, and I love seeing people having fun while they're playing out there on the track. So, shout out to Miss Biggie. Love it when people come and tell us they really enjoy watching Derby Date Night. We love it when people watch footage, regardless of who you watch. Whenever Sirius and I aren't live, which I know isn't very much, but last weekend we were watching the Cups and having fun and just enjoying watching Derby and seeing what everybody's doing and learning from all the other teams. Hey, guess what? It's a timeout. Don't say, oh, no. Don't you say, oh, no. What do you call a dinosaur wearing a cowboy hat and boots? Tyrannosaurus Rex. Ha, Angel, I heard you laughing. How do German cowboys greet each other? Audi, partner. Audi. Because it's a German car.
Yep,
come on, German car. Audi, partner.
Yep. You're right. It absolutely is.
Thanks a lot. Thanks. Thanks. Okay, I'm done. I quit. Save by the whistle on that one. If you haven't voted yet for Skater of the Game, the poll is open for another 12 game time minutes. You can vote for either NASCAR, Mighty Mouse, Sharon Beavers, or Panic Attack, and they all have votes. And once you vote, you can't change it, though. So sometimes people wait just to see how these skaters perform before they put their votes in. Gnarly David Slam up on the outside line, getting lead jammer for Hard Knocks. Meanwhile, NASCAR at the back. Somebody's getting a forearm. Is it the jammer? It is. Gnarly David Slam and Hard Knocks will have a power jam here as Hard Knocks comes in to open up that inside line. Gnarly David Slam has 2 to beat at the front for Memphis. Now 3 able to get through to grab 4 points for Hard Knocks. We got a Hard Knocks blocker headed to the box. So now only 3 blockers for Hard Knocks out there. Gnarly David Slam coming into the tripod.
Yeah, I'm with you. That putting the extra skater
Right?
on the offense line is nice.
It's working really well because usually the person who's at the front of the offense line is the one who's the leader.
Yeah.
So if you just get in the leader's way, I think it's helping them not be able to do their offense as well.
Well, even on that last case, like they came through, and even though that person came in and played offense, they just immediately took the place of the person that they took out. So it's like, oh yeah, the 3-wall just became another different 3-wall.
Exactly.
That was really good.
NASCAR in the pack. Not able to get through on that initial, unfortunately. But Hard Knocks was able to grab 12 points. And they did make it to second base. Did you hydrate for the 200?
I did not.
Don't forget to hydrate.
That's so much easier to do when there's not a microphone right in front of your mouth.
That's why you have to have a
I
straw.
know I need a straw.
That's what I learned very early on in Derby Date Night days. I must have a straw for my drinks. Look at the braids. I like the long braids. Beautiful. And you went away from it as soon as I said it, serious. One of the blockers has very nice 2-3. Hold on. Let me see who that is. Oh, that's Syke Wazowski.
Yep.
I love that name. Syke
I know, it's
Wazowski.
good.
All right, Panic Attack out, but so is TJ Maxx. Panic Attack hitting the pack first.
Specs.
Ooh!
You fell for it.
What'd I do?
You said TJ Maxx.
Oh, instead of TJ Smacks. You know, they have very...
I got one.
Oh, TJ Smacks got a point.
Stole one.
I love it when you celebrate every single point earned, and I really like watching Memphis do that. Like a game like this where it becomes a little bit uneven is when you really start looking for those small victories, and I would say that was a good small victory. The Jammers on the line chatting with each other about strategy, I'm guessing. Hey, what are you going to do when this one starts? Just tell me. Frenemies. Yeah, well, they're friends until the whistle blows. Now they're not friends. Battering Ram and Mad Dog both trying to get lead jammer. And a cut getting called on Mad Dog, and it's going to be a lead jammer for Memphis. That's another small win. There you go.
Love that.
Love to see it. Battering Ram coming around on a scoring pass. Oh! Mason, detrimental. That was a detrimental hit on Battering Ram. While Mad Dog waits in the penalty box, still over 10 seconds left in that penalty. Jammer standing.
I know, it's amazing.
It's so loud.
It's so clear.
So loud. Battering Ram getting through. Race on detrimental having to let Battering Ram go. Battering Ram with 4 points. Mad Dog out of the box.
Oh, it's so
And
hard not to
through
coach.
on that initial. What?
I'm just, I got to quit coaching. I'm
No
trying to coach
coaching.
here.
You're
I'm
announcing.
trying real hard.
I'm going to kick you out. Oh! Is that Barbara Bushwhacker? Barbara Bushwhacker. I've been playing for 20 years. Boom! I like it when Derby has booms. Especially when it's right in front of us and we can hear it. Too fun. Too fun. Okay. We're starting at the four corners of the pivot line and the jammer line. Look at that. That's different.
We're going to do the rainbow-y start. Yeah, kind of.
They're going to make a rainbow.
That's the new thing I've seen in Derby lately.
It's more of a four.
The almost like two walls joining together, but not really.
Rat almost out there, but gets a push to the inside. Gets escorted to the inside by Crush Hour. Crush Hour also opening up the lane for Dill Pickle, who is now able to get through. Rat getting around and grabbing 4 points there as Dill Pickle comes in. "12 minutes left in this game. We've got 3 more games coming for you today. So we've got 2 o'clock. So in an hour and a half, we will have our 3rd game coming up next between Clarksville Rock Lobsters and Little City Roller Derby. Then we will have Nashville Roller Derby Brawl Stars versus Memphis Roller Derby B-Sides at 4 o'clock. And we will finish off our day with Hard Knocks, the team you're watching right now, versus Clarksville Rock Lobsters. So we got so much derby still to come today. NASCAR, vroom, vroom, jamming against gnarly David Slam. Psych Wazowski and... Is that Big City Slam? Is that another Big City Slam?
Maybe.
No. Who's going to the box? 702. Sin City Rebel. Wow, I can read. I am wearing my glasses, I promise. I just make up names now. Your name is this. Because I was like, wait, there's a Big City Slam on Bet City. Wow. How does Big City Slam look like Sin City Rebel? It's just, I think it was just 3 words.
Let me take my glasses off and I'll tell you. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see it?
Absolutely.
Really?
I mean, if I was just looking real quick, I could totally do that.
There, see?
I would totally do that.
It's just the font, you think? No, it's not very large. I just need I need binoculars.
Stupid 12-point fall.
Oh, Barbara Bushwhacker with the thumbs up. We got this. Barbara says, we got this. TJ Smacks and Panic Attack. Panic Attack getting pushed to the outside and forced to reset at the back. Oh, nice footwork up on 1 foot. TJ Smacks with a smile. I love it when they smile like that. Panic Attack is out, though, and about a quarter track behind as this pack starts to speed up. Good job, Memphis, again, by holding.
A little bit, yep.
As TJ Smacks comes in. Oh, Nashville decided to race. And TJ Smacks was not able to get any points, but Memphis. I thought it was a beautiful way to get. Again. Did I switch teams again?
Yep.
You know what? Nashville's not even playing right now. Cool. I'll know who these teams are by the end of the weekend, I promise.
Yep. I mean, every time I talk about somebody, I know which 2 teams are out here. I know who's wearing what color, but I still have to look at the sheet every time.
It's not even a Ville. There's so many Villes. So many Villes in Tennessee. I was asking them last night why there are so many Villes, and they didn't know. Mad Dog is going to be your lead jammer for Hard Knocks. Battering Ram finds space on the inside. Battering Ram just was like, move. Nice job getting out and about half a track behind. Mad Dog coming into the pack asking for some offense as that pack is speeding up. Battering Ram is racing but not going to be able to score any points. But was able to hold Hard Knocks to only 2 points there. 65 to 226. Why do you think there's so many Villes in Tennessee?
I have no idea.
Knoxville, Nashville, Johnsonville.
I don't know.
Aren't they the what? Yeah, are Johnsonville sausage from Johnsonville?
I have no idea.
Wait, I made it up because Little City is from Johnson City, not Johnsonville. Where is Johnsonville? Google it. Dill Pickle jamming for Memphis and Rat for Hard Knocks. See, I just add Ville to things. We're from Muncieville. You're from Indianapolisville.
See, we say Tucky.
Tucky?
To a lot of places, yeah.
Oh, you add Tucky to everything?
Yeah.
Rat is your lead jammer currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Nice hit out by Time of Fright. Time of Fright? Time of Fight. Rat is through, but only got 3 points that time because one of the people Rat passed, they were both out of bounds when Rat passed them. Little tiny bean dip on the outside to grab 4 points. Dill Pickle almost out. Gonna have to get past Bushwhacker. Not an easy feat, but Dill Pickle gets through. Rat currently in the pack on a scoring pass, sailing through with a smile, grabbing 4 more points for Hard Knocks. Could Ville be abbreviated from village in the before times?
Probably.
That's a good thought. Okay, where's Johnsonville?
Johnsonville brats are from Johnsonville,
In?
Wisconsin.
Dang it. Okay, I made up that Johnsonville is in Tennessee. Just
There is a Johnsonville, Tennessee, I believe.
that's what I wanted to know.
But
No,
Johnsonville brats.
Because Little City, who's playing next, is from Johnson City, right? Am I making things up?
There's a new Johnsonville in Tennessee.
There's a new Johnsonville. There is? There is. So Little City is from Johnson City. Okay, I got it. I'm learning. I'm learning my geography. Gnarly
We'll get it
David
there.
Slam doesn't care about geography because Gnarly David Slam is lead jammer. You have only got a minute and a half left to vote for your skater of the game. So if you've been waiting to choose your skater of the game, you better do it now. You've only got a minute and a half left of game time to vote. NASCAR coming in, hoping to have snagged a point there, but unfortunately did not get a point. Hard Knocks with the hit it and quit it. Mr. Bruise Guy looked up your all the information on the Vills. Oh, it comes from the word villa, originally meaning a country house, farm, or rural estate. So, but what? So where we're from in Seattle, where there weren't as many Vills. So I think as you went west, you got less Vills. Maybe.
Likely.
I'm making things up. We know I do that. All right. 1 minute left to vote for skater of the game, and TJ Smacks and Panic Attack. Both of them have taken the stars so many times. Jammer Endurance is, props to you. You both have been out there so much doing some great things with the jamming. Panic Attack coming in on a scoring pass, just stepping over a skater to get through. TJ Smacks was able to get through as well. And Panic Attack does decide to call the jam. If you're new here, subscribe. We're live almost every weekend. Next weekend, we will be doing our 100th game of the year in Demolition City, also known as Evansville. Oh, another Ville.
See?
And
There's
then
lots of Vills
a
in
couple
Indy.
weeks after that, we're going to be in South Bend. And then in September, I don't think we have any Vills we're planning on going to, but we can't tell you where we're going yet in
South
September.
Bentonville.
South Bendville. I'm just going to add Ville to everything.
Yep.
Mad Dog, just kind of, that was a very ope way of getting lead jammer. Just ope. I'm gonna
Yep.
just rush right by you here. Here I come.
Let me scooch.
Let me scooch right by you here. Battering ram, getting past too much. Mad Dog coming through for 4 points. Both jammers coming around. Is Mad Dog gonna? Nope. Mad Dog's gonna call it. I think they're calling it because they're trying to. Again, let's look at the predictor because I think they're getting close to the predictor score at this point. With less. Okay, I need to close the skater of the game poll. Hold on. Let me look at 65 to 249 is the current score. The predictor was 258 to 61. So Memphis has already outperformed by 4 points.
It's close.
Hard Knocks needs 9 more
Nice.
points to do their performance. That was a good predictor. Like, that is a close predictor. All right, your lead jammer is Rat. But your skater of the game is, oh no.
Did you stop it with a tie?
I did. What do I do?
Oh, no.
Oh no, Sharon and NASCAR. Sharon Beaver and NASCAR. It's a vote off. Okay, here we go. I'm starting a poll. You got to choose between NASCAR and Sharon Beavers. Oh no. This is a quick vote. Everybody ready? Who do you choose? It goes until the end of the game. It's going to be NASCAR or Sharon Beavers, both very deserving. Hope you all stuck around because you get one more chance to vote. Break the tie. We've never had a tiebreaker on Derby Date Night. I don't know what happened in this jam because I've been so busy being... I closed the poll too early. Rat is your lead jammer. NASCAR in the penalty box. Free NASCAR, so you can vote for NASCAR. You can still vote for NASCAR even if NASCAR is not free, by the way. Rat has scored 12 points, currently in the pack on a 4th scoring pass. Rat decides to call it. Was NASCAR released before the whistle?
Looks like it. Yep.
Looks like it. All right, we're going to start this next jam with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left with an empty penalty box. Everybody vote. The vote is up.
And Knox is back on track. They've scored their points. They're back on track for their differential that they needed.
Hard Knox is dancing again. Oh, and they're telling secrets. I think they're telling Memphis, don't block us. Just don't block us. That'll be very helpful in this next jam. 1 minute, 55 seconds left in this game. Dill Pickle and Gnarly David Slam are your jammers. Both jammers trying to get through. Hard Knocks, did they reach their predictor score? I think they did.
Yep.
They have both beat their predictor score. Woohoo! I love to see it.
Oh man, this poll is close. Get in there and
This poll
vote.
is really close.
I'm watching it sit here and just bounce all over the place. It's so
NASCAR
fun.
Sharon Beavers. Oh my gosh, it's only getting closer.
Keep going, keep going.
Ah! Gnarly is through. And is your lead jammer. Dill Pickle takes that star off. Might be looking for Mighty Mouse, might not. 1 minute and 5 seconds left. We do have more jam time than game time. Gnarly David Slam is through for another 4. Sharon Beavers is holding down that tripod. Dill Pickle decided to just try and do some defense there. Gnarly David Slam through for another 4 points. 37 seconds left in the period, 40 seconds left in the game. If you were the coach of Hard Knocks, would you run it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I
just
would
end
too.
this. Yeah, be done with it.
Just finish it. Right now, NASCAR is winning the poll above Sharon Beavers. We will close it once the jam ends. Once this jam ends, I'm closing the poll.
Make sure it's not tied.
I'm worried. I have to watch it.
It's getting there. You go.
It's close.
It was real close for a while.
It's close.
It's still pretty close.
Yep.
A couple of votes could
Still
sway
half
this.
of you haven't voted. Gnarly David Slam. I think this might be the biggest jam of the game. Gnarly David Slam going to finish it on a big one. 16 points for Hard Knocks. That is, I can't find my mouse to close the poll, serious? Okay, there we go. And your skater of the game is NASCAR. But you might have another chance to vote for Sharon Beavers because every team gets to play 4 games this weekend. So, and we are about to meet our last team of the day. In a little bit over an hour, we will have Clarksville playing in their first game versus Little City. We will be announcing our skater of the game to NASCAR and the rest of the teams. Sirius is currently updating your bracket. The bracket is not completely full yet because everybody hasn't played one game, but the winners will go to the top of the bracket, the losers will go to the bottom of the bracket, and then eventually point differential will come into play probably tomorrow as we continue to build out our bracket. The score is now final. Hard Knocks 280, Memphis 65. What a game. Did you have fun?
It was a great time.
Yay. You want to stick around and do at least one more?
I think we should call that a table. That's more of a table.
This is a table, not a bracket?
Like, yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, brackets
You can't change my words. All right, it's a table.
Here's it's a table.
Here's your table. Currently, Hard Knocks is in first place with Nashville in second, followed by Little City and Memphis. Clarksville is right in the middle because they haven't played yet. So let's see. Is Clarksville going to go to the top of the bracket? Is Clarksville going to go to the bottom? Only you can find out when we come back at 2 o'clock with our next game. We got 3 more games today here on Derby Date Night. afternoon, and welcome to Derby Date Night, Honky Tonk Stomp Edition. We are live at the base of the Sun Sphere in Knoxville, Tennessee at the World's Fair Exhibition Hall for the two-day Honky Stomp tournament hosted by Knox Roller Derby. We have 5 different Tennessee teams that have started to battle to be the best in the state, and you are here to witness this battle. So far today, you have already seen Little City versus Nashville. Nashville came out victorious in that battle. Then you saw Memphis versus Hard Knocks. Hard Knocks came out with the win in that one. And we are about to see, for the first time today, Clarksville Roller Derby. They are somehow lobsters, which we will get into in a minute.
Yep.
They will be playing Little City, who played earlier today. If you are joining us for the first time, my name is Aria Kidding Me. I am one half of Derby Date Night. We stream roller derby in and around the Midwest and now the South as we expand. The other half of Derby Date Night is Seriously. He is our technical master, producer, director behind the scenes, hitting all the buttons and doing all the cool things. And then we got our third wheel couple with us, Eric and Angel. We've got Eric here on the mic.
Yep, I'm
Trying
here.
your best not to coach everybody.
No, failing miserably.
He keeps walking away to go coach people. So if you're listening and you would like some coaching from Coach Eric, you can always come find him and say, hey, I would like you to coach me. And he will. He just does it naturally.
Yep.
And Angel is here helping with stats and helping keep us fed and watered. Here is the Clarksville team. And who is playing today? Sugary is the captain of Clarksville. Those X's are scratches, so they will not be playing in this game, but you'll probably see them playing in other games. As this is a tournament, they're going to play 2 games every day. There are 20 people on each charter, so you're going to see a lot of rotation in and out because 4 games in one weekend is a lot for anybody. And here is your Little City roster. Bup, bup, bup. All right, we are getting ready. We have got some good tunes going on, so we're doing lots of dancing. If you haven't seen Derby Date Night before, we are proud to always bring you good roller derby and bad jokes. And today is no different. I've got the jokes for you, and I've got jokes all about Western things. So yeehaw, giddy up. Get along, little doggy. What else do you say? You get to suffer along with me. You got to hope for not a lot of timeouts, because more timeouts equal more jokes. We talk the talk and walk the walk and do the honky tonk stomp. A little Brooks and Dunn for you. Love it, Goliath. Woo, woo. All right, who are you here to support? Are you here watching and rooting for Little City, or are you rooting for the Rock Lobsters of Clarksville? So, Eric, you said you looked up why they are the Rock Lobsters.
I did.
Give me that information. They have claws, too. They're going click, 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 click. Thriller J, hi. It's so good to see you. Let's go, Sugary, Mac, Beast, Batty, and Heathen. Tell me the origins.
All right, so apparently one of the people wore a costume at one point in time. A lighthearted bit of silliness born from a teammate's lobster costume. Todd Lobster.
Todd Lobster is the costume.
With a heavy dose of derby fun, rather than a formal historical namesake for anything. It was just, So Mary Starry was the skater.
Oh.
Who originally wore it.
All right. Well, now we know they're lobsters. All right. Heathen says, Rock Lobsters, let's go. And here we go with Sugary and Jelly Bean. We saw Jelly Bean jamming a lot earlier today. We have seen Sugary on the Derby Date Night channel before. Sugary also plays for Vet City Roller Derby, so you might recognize her from that. Sugary is going to get your first lead jammer of the game. That is going to go to Clarksville Roller Derby. Oh, beautiful pass. That was a great pass from Jelly Bean to Honey Punch, who is now the jammer from Little City. Little City is in black. Clarksville is in white. Woo! Love seeing so many good friends and subscribers in the chat. So Heathen, we got to meet Heathen earlier today. Heathen is here, and Heathen will be playing at some point in this tournament. So nice to actually meet you in person and get you your third wheel sticker, because if you're a third wheel, we have special stickers for you. Thriller J says, I'm so excited to catch a live stream since I'm not officiating. Woo, woo. It's always good for mental and physical health to take a weekend off. Sirius and I did that last weekend. Very, very good.
True.
And we have our first time out of the game. which allows me to tell you that Queen of Hearts is rooting for her Bet City teammates, Beast Mode, Sugary, Booty Popper, Out of Control, Controlled Chaos, and Billy Psycho. That's a lot of double-rostered skaters. Just a few. Just a few. Oh, Marie Starry is Sugary. I almost said that, Queen of Hearts, when you said Marie Starry, Eric. I was like, I think that's Sugary, but then I questioned myself.
I don't know. I was like
Sugary started the lobster thing. I just like how there's no lobsters anywhere near Tennessee, and it's just become a thing. And that is like my favorite thing about Derby Date Night is that we just do weird things, and Clarksville clearly is on the same level as the rest of us. All right, that was brought to you by technical difficulties. Oh, they were confirming the score. There were 3 points for Clarksville. They are the first ones to get on the board. Thriller J, you could have been here. You could have been here this weekend. It's good for you to take a break, though. Good for you to take a break.
Always. So sit at home and watch Derby.
Yeah, and hang out with us. We always like it when you hang out with us. You all know that. Domino for Clarksville and Mother Fury for Little City. Domino getting the pull back. A little tumble in the pack. Somebody's getting a forearm there. So now there's only 3 Little City blockers for Domino to get past, but they push Domino out. Domino realizes that Domino needs to seat. Oh, that ref was so ready to call it. Something fell on the ground.
I think that's a wrist.
Is it a wrist guard? The metal part of the wrist guard is on the ground. Domino continuing to try and get out. Meanwhile, Mother Fury has been stuck in a tripod for the last minute. Like, that tripod is just not letting Mother Fury get any space. Domino gets out. A multiplayer was called on somebody. Did they hear the multiplayer being called?
Yeah, they went.
Oh, they went? Okay. Domino coming in, finds the Kraken, but is able to recover and keep going, getting 4 points for Clarksville. Meanwhile, Mother Fury still on that initial pass, is able to get out and will be chasing down Domino, is about half a track behind with 27 seconds. This is a long jam. They're letting this second jam go long. Domino decides to call the jam. Mother Fury will not be able to score any points. We have another birthday. Goliath just had a birthday this past Monday. Happy birthday, Goliath. We also have a bunch of Hard Knocks people who just had birthdays or are having birthdays. I still have not found out whose birthday is today. I know it is because they were wearing a happy birthday thing earlier today. Just no one from Hard Knocks has come to tell us the name of the birthday skater. But there was Mad Dog.
They were busy playing, so now they're not playing. They should be watching. So maybe they'll come tell us.
Maybe they'll come tell us. Mad Dog was yesterday, and Gnarly Davidson is tomorrow. And somebody from Hard Knocks needs to come tell us whose birthday it is today. So happy birthday, Goliath, with all that said. Oh, yeah, Thriller J, did you have fun at the Western Cups? We were watching. We were only able to watch on Sunday, but we had fun watching both the Murda and WIFTA Cups. We just kind of went between the streams, back and forth. It's fun.
Never cross the streams.
No,
if I learned anything from Ghostbusters, I learned don't cross the streams.
I know you cross the streams because you watch like 4 at once.
I tend to, yeah.
Yeah, so you don't even follow your own advice.
It's not crossing. They're still separate.
They're just not near each other. Okay, what is this? What's happening? Okay, I'm going to tell a joke. How do space cowboys wrangle their cattle? This is so stupid. A tractor beam? Why did everybody think the cowboy was so funny? Because he was always horsing around. I know. I'm sorry.
That one was bad.
I'm sorry.
The first one was good.
Okay, here. This is going for a little while. So why do cowboys like dachshunds?
I don't know.
Because they like to get along, little doggy.
There it went.
You know what, though? When a dachshund goes missing, it's like a dog gone shame.
Oh, man. Somebody find that shark that she just jumped.
What do you call a cow that just had a baby? Decaffeinated.
I'm out.
Come on, that was a good one. I've been saving that one all morning.
Oh, my.
Okay, are we going back to Derby?
Nope.
Okay, tell me a story.
We're still talking. I think we might be getting. We're working on it.
What do you think they're talking about?
All the officials are back on track.
Okay.
So that's at least good.
Yes.
I have no clue. What
Oh,
they're
look,
talking
Batty
about.
has the star on. Hey, Derby Date Night viewers who view a lot of Derby Date Night, you recognize that person and you say,
Maybe.
Batty, is that Batty from Circle City or Batty from Naptown or Batty from Race City or Batty from Team
So
Indiana? How many? Or Batty from So In? Today it's Batty from Clarksville.
Yeah.
Because clearly Batty also lives in Tennessee. Batty's getting lead jammer in her first jam ever as a Clarksville jammer. Told us earlier she's gunning for that Skater of the Game sticker. So that's a good start to getting a nomination, is getting a quick lead jammer.
So she's going to get low block.
Oh no,
Yeah.
that's not a good start to getting a Skater of the Game sticker, Batty. Seam Ripper has got a power jam, also a 2-minute jam, because Batty has gone to the block. This is a good chance for little Batty going to the block. It reminds me of like Jenny from the block, Batty from the block. And it's not a block, it's penalty. Where?
Batty
What
from
do
the
you call
box.
it? A penalty bench? A penalty?
The box.
Box. I'm calling it a block.
She's still Batty from the
It's
box.
only game 3.
It's only been 3 games.
It's only game 3. We took a break and I've lost my mind. Seam Ripper is trying to score some more points. Little City is down only by 1. Batty is on a scoring pass right now. Both these jammers are going to have the next almost a minute to score as many points as they can. Batty able to get and stay out of the box. Okay, just because she used to be your skater.
I'm talking about either one of them. This is not the
You're
time
like,
you want to give
Batty.
up the power jam.
No, you do not want to go to the box at all right now. That would not be a thing you want. Batty getting 4 more points. Here comes Seam Ripper to try and match. Seam Ripper finds Booty Popper. Seam Ripper also finds Shrike. And Batty decides to slow down Seam Ripper as well. Just going on by and boop. 8 seconds left. And was Batty talking to the ref in the middle?
I have no idea.
Or is Batty kind of like Higgs, who talks to themselves while they jam? If you ever watch it, there are some
Batty
jammers
does that
that just
a
like
little
to have a conversation while they're jamming. Oh, she was talking to the ref. See? She's still talking to the ref, which she's allowed to do right now.
Yeah, she's just asking questions.
Aggie says, I'm a hoot nanny. Aggie, if this is your first time watching Derby Date Night, you're really going to enjoy the very last game. It's always when I lose it. Eric tries to keep me in check.
I try. It's really hard.
Yep.
It's not a simple thing to do.
Your mama's watching, Batty, rooting for you. The Lobster Crew. Oh, yeah, Heathen. I would like to get the Lobster Crew on the camera, but they are standing in a spot that's really hard for us to capture them aside from sideways. So let's see if Sirius can get any sort of angle on the Lobster Crew. We have one blocker from each team in the IJRD penalty box. Okay, here's another timeout. So, Sirius, you can try to find the Lobster Crew again.
I mean, they're not hard to find.
Where are the lobsters? Let's see if we can find the lobsters. We are searching for lobsters, not in the penalty box. Oh, there they are. There's the lobsters. Heathen, you should wave and say hello. Heathen has no idea. We've got Heathen on stream. Heathen is literally going on Derby Date Night right now, typing. I love it. What's happening with all these whistles?
I'm not sure what's going on out there.
Yeah. Me neither.
We may have to ask our alt ref when they come back.
When they come back. Yep.
See what's going on.
All right, but we got our 5-second Tweety person out there with their hand out, which means we are going to get back to some Derby with Sugary and Ruby Dragon. Sugary is your lead jammer for Clarksville. Coming around on a scoring pass, Ruby Dragon in the gold helmet has the star in hand. Is looking to get through on the outside. Beautiful hit there by Mac Attack to slow down Ruby Dragon. Sugary is through for 4 points, and Ruby Dragon is able to get out of the pack. Sugary coming in on a second scoring pass. Gets around Daisy Me rolling and calls the jam after scoring 8 points. That was beautiful. There was a lot of good derby happening there.
It was good.
It was good. It was good. Aggie says, it's not my first DDN rodeo, but it might be my first live rodeo. Yes, there's something special about catching a game live, I feel like.
Yep.
Being able to actually like have people respond to your chats and get to just like I try when I miss games, I always try to forget, like if I see the score and I'm like, ooh, that was a close game, and then I try to tell my brain to forget who won, which only makes my brain focus more on it. And then I'm like, dang it, I still remember who won. So I know there was a really close game last week at Western Hemisphere Cup that I wanted to go back and rewatch, and I'm waiting until I've forgotten who won. Domino and Jelly Bean are jamming for their teams. Kind of stuck here at turn 1, but it is Jelly Bean who's going to become lead jammer for Little City. This will be the first lead jammer status for Little City of this game. Goliath calls the penalty box the sin bin. That is something that a lot of people do say because that comes from hockey.
Yeah.
Hockey.
Well,
so we've heard that before. Yeah. There's more sports than hockey.
That do it. Yeah.
Oh.
Rugby does a sin bin. It's 10 minutes.
Moulin Bruise got out 10.
10 minutes.
Okay. Oh, that's a long time.
You get a yellow card in a
Wow. Moulin Bruise able to get through on the inside lane. That's Jelly Bean, not Moulin Bruise. Ignore me. I'm just the announcer telling you what you see. Jelly Bean is through for 8 points. Moulin Bruise is in that pack somewhere.
Yeah, pivot.
Took the
holding
star the star. That's why. Sometimes when they don't put the star on, it's like, wait a second, where's the jammer?
I think they're going to start playing defense, though.
You do?
That's what the way they lined up last time as Jelly Bean came around.
I don't know. Moulin Bruise looks like she's trying to get going here. Up on those toe stops, pushing. Trying to get some space. Jelly Bean has scored 12, has brought Little City within 5 points of Clarksville.
It's going to get a few more.
Might get a couple more here. Yeah. It's going to be a 1-point game, I think. I might actually get to start using my sound effects machine.
Oh, I know.
Did you say I know or oh no?
Said I know? I don't mind the sound effects at all.
I love the sound effects. They're too much fun.
They're just the right amount of cheesy. Because they're not.
Yeah.
They're not horrible.
Okay, can we check out this photographer's jacket? Because not only is it sequined, but it is fringe. Where did they get that jacket? I need it. But Mother Fury and Batty both need lead jammer. Batty's just got to get past one. Nice rotation to the front by the pivot of Little City. And Batty is able to get around Honey Punch at the front and become lead jammer. Mother Fury has the star off and is in the back of the pack as Batty comes in on a scoring pass. The star was passed to Honey Punch. I didn't even see it happen, so it was a sneaky good star pass. Batty sees that Honey Punch got out and calls the jam after scoring.
Just one pass.
4 points for Clarksville. Just one pass.
We are seated right next to the lobster
I like being
contingent.
next to the lobsters. They're very excited.
And it is, yeah.
They also have pet lobsters. I don't know if you can see these lobsters that are on strings. That one of them, their name is Rocky, and the other one is Rolly, I think. Oh, Escarwo jamming for the first time from Clarksville up against Seam Ripper. Escarwo gonna be your lead jammer. Seam Ripper able to get out as well, is about a quarter track behind as these two jammers race to the wall. Escarwo in the pack. Here comes Seam Ripper hoping to get some points as well. Did Seam Ripper snag any points?
3.
Nice. Seam Ripper just kind of snuck in there in that inside line. Beautiful. All right, 41-35. This is a 6-point game with 19 and a half minutes left.
Yeah, you can tell everyone's home and they're like, please call it. And the Jammers are like, I'm almost to the 4th point.
Oh,
just let me get the point.
I'm going.
No, just call it.
I know, it's so hard when you know you're so close to getting that point, but you know there's somebody behind you. Batty jamming for Clarksville and Ruby Dragon for Little City. Sunday Fun Day, I love it too. Sunday says, I'm digging the lobsters. I miss the theatrics of being in Derby. 100%. Batty's going to be your lead jammer for Clarksville. That lobster's snapping at lead, snapping up points. Is that what lobsters do? They snap with their claws?
I have no idea.
Batty's staying on 1 foot on the inside line. Eric is forgetting to talk because he's busy watching the game. Just for those of you who are joining
it happens. It
and hearing. I keep
happens.
looking at Eric and his eyes are so focused on this game. You're just loving watching it. And the star was passed to Bruzella, who is now your jammer, but Bruzella gets no points and does the shucks. But you did exactly what a pivot needs to do, which is get that jam called. Was it? Is it Bruce? Oh, it's Bruce Lee, not Bruzella. I made that up.
Well, it's
Bruce Lee.
I mean, it could be.
Like Leah. It could be Bruce Leah. Yeah, Bruzella is not even close. Bruce Lee. Bum, 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 bum. All right, Jellybean jamming for Little City. Ooh, Jellybean almost getting out, but running into Mac Attack. Oh, nice hit there by number 8 on Little City. Who is that? Honey Punch. Honey Punch has been doing some... Honey Punch was jamming a lot last game, but this game I'm seeing Honey Punch as a blocker. Jellybean in the pack, finding Mac Attack at the back. Was Mac Attack blocking in the last game? Because Mac Attack is just doing a great job. Oh, wait, Mac Attack's on Clarksville, so no. This is Clarksville's first game. That's why. I'm like, I don't remember them from the first game because they weren't in it, Aria. Escarwo in the pack on a scoring pass. Heathen says, I love how Mac casually knocks people out of the air. Yes, Mac is super casual. Mm-hmm. When Mac Attack plays, what's the team that has Memphis? They have a jammer who's very casual that we were talking about in the last game. Mm-hmm. I'm going to enjoy watching the two of them casually battle each other. Who was that in the last game that Mac Attack needs to try and hit out?
It was... Good question.
The one that's...
TJ Smacks, I think.
Was it TJ Smacks?
I think so. Yeah.
We'll figure it out. Anyway, Sugary is excited to be lead jammer. Meanwhile, Mother Fury jamming for Little City, trying to find any sort of holes in this defense. Finds Beast Mode instead, powered by Skittles. Beast Mode with the hit to the outside and the pullback. Meanwhile, Sugary is headed to the box. This is going to be not only a power jam, but it's going to be a 2-minute jam. Wait a second, that was Booty Popper? Married, Foxy Tosin says, has it been mentioned yet that Booty Popper was elected as county commissioner for her first term yesterday and then comes to play Derby today?
I mean,
congratulations, Booty Popper, county commissioner. I love it. I didn't realize that was Booty Popper because the picture I saw on Facebook was a very professional-looking politician, and I'm used to Booty.
Okay. I don't recognize anybody not in gear.
Oh, I do. Well, yeah, I would. Good point
so
when they're not in gear. Sugary is out of the box and back out on the track, quickly getting through that pack. Honey Punch on the outside. That hit did not look like it felt good. That was like the upper ribs. Poor Honey Punch. Honey Punch is like, I don't know. And Honey Punch can't pass it because Honey Punch was the what are they called? Pivots.
Yep.
Yep. Words are hard. Sunday says, I'm going to need y'all to stop track cutting. I will tell them Sunday. Don't worry. I'll tell everybody. No more track cutting. Sugary getting pulled to the back by Sundazed. Honey Punch hanging in there. You can tell Honey Punch does not feel great right now, but Honey Punch is like, I got to keep going. And Honey Punch is getting points, doing great work, and clearly not feeling great.
Telling you, pivots. If you want to be a pivot, train like a jammer.
I was a pivot, and I did not train like a jammer.
You should.
And I should have. Now I'm retired, so I don't have to train like a jammer. All I have to train on now is wearing my sparkles. Oh, thanks for the reminder, Jolie. Thanks for moderating as well. We really appreciate you. If you have not subscribed yet to our channel, subscribe to Derby Date Night. Give us a like. It helps us in the algorithm and helps people find us. And then hit that bell so you can find out when we are live, which is like a lot. So, yeah, we're around a lot. We'll be live again next weekend. Domino trying to get past Bruisley. Oh, no, Bruisley, was that an illegal contact?
Forearm.
Oh,
impeding,
forearm.
Yep.
So this is now, so Domino is lead jammer coming around on a first scoring pass. Seam Ripper able to get through, is holding the star. Domino decides to call that jam, freezing the pivot for Little City in the box. Sunday says, why didn't I think of the name Sundazed for myself when I played? That's fine. We all come up with names after the fact that we should have chosen, but the name you got is who you are. That's your personality. You don't have a Derby name. I was thinking about that, Eric. You and Angel.
Just
You're
Eric.
like you're unicorns. What?
That is my Derby name.
It's also your real
Eric.
name.
Well, yeah. It's based on my real name.
It is your real name. Batty is your lead jammer for Clarksville. Based on your real name.
It is.
It can't be your real name and have you say it's based on your real name. Ooh, Batty pushing through. 4 points for Clarksville.
Well, the part that makes it different is everybody calls me Coach Eric,
Yes.
but I don't like. It's not that I dislike the coach part because I am a coach.
Yep.
I just like it to just be Eric.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I'm like the worst at calling you Coach Eric.
And that's fine, but it's fine because everybody recognizes who I am. Oh, you're that coach guy, which I am.
Maybe I'll have to come up with a new Derby name for you and just start calling you it.
No, I refuse to accept.
Batty's coming around. I bet you the third wheels would be fine with it.
I'm sure they would.
Oh no, Bruce Lee got a forearm. This is now going to be a
No, it just got knocked out, I think.
I think it was just some confusion on the scoreboard. Bruce Lee is like, I would like to hand this star back to the jammer. Was it an illegal star pass? Is that why?
Yeah. Now it's complete.
Oh, now it's complete. Okay, they just have to touch.
Yeah, I think that's what
the
it was.
Jammer just
so they didn't quite get out of the engagement zone when they were told,
got it.
You are not the jammer.
You are not the jammer. So they came back and said, hey, jammer, touch this star in my hand.
Yep,
Once the jammer touched the star, now you have officially taken the pass.
Yeah.
Batty is just rocking it, having scored 16 points already for Clarksville. Batty sees that inside lane open, but knows that that's a trap. It's usually a trap.
Oh, there you go again. You learned how to say it right.
I did. You have to make your lips go sideways. You go, it's a trap. See, it works. I finally can say it.
Well,
Star Wars reference for those who aren't nerds. 3 seconds left in this jam as Batty goes for more than 20 points, which is going to be the biggest jam so far of this tournament at 22 points. Foxy says, I wouldn't want to jam against that Clarksville wall. Yeah. Okay, we got some scores coming in from the Michi World. DC Roller Derby 233 and Charlottesville 87. Also, there's a close game happening in the first half at Show Me Skate, Rocktown 42 to Wicked City 46. Timeout is being called by Little City. Thank you again for joining us today. We're so happy to have you all here joining us at the Honky Tonk Stomp. We are literally 10 minutes away from being exactly halfway through our day. We have got 2.5 games left to go, and then tomorrow we're going to do it all over again with 5 more games. What you looking at, Eric?
I was looking at Michi's page.
Yeah, Michi does a good job keeping all those scores. See how many games are going on today.
There's a lot of Derby today.
There's so much Derby happening today.
I like it.
Yep. Oh, no, I'm already running out of cowboy jokes. Three-legged dog walks into a bar. He says, I'm looking for the man that shot my paw. Come on, serious. That was funny. He's giving me nothing. Thank you for slightly
They don't
laughing.
call him serious for nothing, you know.
Yep, it's true. It's true. He only laughs when it's good. Omichi had a bad dog joke. When a dachshund gets lost, it's called losing your wiener. Oh, dear. Michi.
Yep, you gotta be careful there.
You gotta be careful there. Don't lose your wiener. Speaking of, is a hot dog a sandwich?
Yes.
No.
100%.
No. It's a taco.
No, taco's a sandwich.
It's a very soft taco.
Whatever. Cereal is soup.
Cereal is not soup.
As soon as you add the milk, it's soup.
No, it's gazpacho.
That's a soup.
Sugary is not your lead jammer. There was a track cut, so Jelly Bean is going to have the honor of becoming your lead jammer for Little City. This is only their second lead jam. Third lead jam.
Third, yeah.
Third lead jam so far.
Which is not bad because it's 40 points is pretty close for kind of not ever having lead.
Yeah. Sugary looks so lonely in the IJRD penalty box. Sugary needs a friend. Sugary's standing up. Sugary's like, I'm going to leave. I'm going to leave before any friends join me, Aria. Here comes Jelly Bean, having scored 8 points, coming in to try and score some more. And does so, making that. Oh, for a second. No, it's not a palindrome.
No, it was close.
Oh, I thought, yeah, it was pretty. It was pretty. Oh, we got a joke from Queen of Hearts. I'll tell it at the break, so don't look at the chat. Don't read the chat, Eric. Sugary is back out and in the pack. Ooh, beautiful one-footed work there from Jelly Bean. Gets a hit there from Moulin Bruise, who slows Sugary down. But Sugary is never down for long, and Sugary is able to get through on that initial pass. Meanwhile, Little City has been doing the work. They got a few more points there, I think. Yep, 12 total, bringing them to 56. Very successful jam for Little City. Here's the joke Queen of Hearts would like to share. What do you call a cowboy with a hat, boots, and a vest? Ranch dressing.
Oh, man. This is bad.
That's why I like her. Cereal is not soup if I eat it right out of the box. I think Eric would agree with you on that one because he says as soon as you add milk.
Because you're just eating seeds and that kind of stuff.
I still think a hot dog's a taco. Getting back to that. Escarwo is your lead jammer for Clarksville. Nud jamming for Little City. I really want the story on that Derby name. Like, why Nud? Or is it N-U-D and I've just been saying Nud all day?
I don't know. We can go ask.
We can. Ooh, is that out of play? If you are... Oh, who gets called on a track cut? Oh, she's yielding.
Yep.
Wait. Yes, track cut. They decided that she did try to keep going on that track cut.
Yeah, on the last one. Yeah.
So that would be a... Is Nud now eligible for lead?
No.
No, because Nud... Escarwo was on a... Yeah. Oh, took a star pass. But was Escarwo on... They were on a scoring pass.
I think so, yeah.
So, yeah, we're going to go to... Oh, beautiful hit there from the Little City pivot, now jammer. Who is that, Billy Psycho? Did you see that beautiful hit? That's Tiny Tornado? Mm-hmm. Oh, Billy Psycho's on Rock Lobster. Got it. That was a great hit from Tiny Tornado, though.
That was good, yeah.
And a whip. These jerseys are very sturdy nowadays with the kind of whips that skaters are taking. Mac Attack with the pullback on Tiny Tornado. Escarwo in the pack. Finds Nud. Gets slowed down there by Jordan Harding, but was able to get past. Meanwhile, Tiny Tornado dealing with Mac Attack. Now joined by Billy Psycho. Tiny Tornado has had to pass Mac Attack like 12 times. That is so difficult.
Yeah, doing really well, though.
Right? All right. Few more points there on the board for Little City, bringing them to 64. Clarksville 97. That was an 8-8 jam. Their name is Mud. Not Nud. It says Nud on our thing.
It says Mud there.
It says Mud here. Why does it say Nud on the scoreboard?
I don't know.
All right, well, make sure to call him Mud. Skater Scroll's like, this is hilarious. And you better call Mud Nud from now on.
Practice, yeah.
Queen says it's a compliment if Eric says that's just as bad. So you complimented Queen's joke is what she's saying. Batty, gonna be your lead jammer. Batty's got a good lead jammer percentage. She's currently the highest scorer on the Rock Lobsters with 46 points. Seam Ripper is the highest scorer right now on Little City. And proven that Seam Ripper can get out of a pack. Seam Ripper does that. But Batty went to the box again. Okay, I'm not complimenting you ever again, Batty. I'm done. Because every time I compliment you, you go to the freaking box. All right, this is a great opportunity for Seam Ripper. Hey, Carl's back. Hi, Carl. You missed 2 games. But you got 3 more. Don't worry. Hope you got some rest and your fever is getting better. Seam Ripper's already scored 4 points. Ooh, Batty, this was not a good time to go to the box. Seam Ripper able to stay inbound. No, not able to stay in bounds. That is a track cut. Can we look at penalties at the 30-second in-betweeny time? Serious?
Yeah, count-wise, they're pretty close. So
yeah.
It should be interesting
Yeah,
to see.
they're close on penalties, but I want to see how it's falling between the skaters. All right, Batty's back on the track. We got 34 seconds left in this jam, and we're going to go the whole way because nobody is lead, so nobody can call it.
We're in that time of the half, too. If you got somebody you want to nominate for Skater of the Game, send us a message. Let us know.
Let us know who and why. What did they do in the first half that made you think that they deserve to be one of the 4 nominees for Skater of the Game? Batty just going around. Batty has not been jamming, and with her new team, Naptown, who she's been playing with, she's been being a blocker. So she was telling me earlier that she hasn't jammed in a while and was being put in as a jammer and wasn't sure how she was going to do. Spoiler alert, she's just fine. She's doing fine.
It's like riding a bike.
Hey, Foxy Tosin! I thought you already were a member, and I'm so glad that you have just joined the Third Wheel Charter team. Next time we see you in person, come find me. I will get you your Third Wheel special sticker that only Third Wheels get. Congratulations and welcome to the team. You now get a special wheel next to your name, and you help us bring more Derby to the Midwest and the South. That's as far as we've made it so far. And a very needed lead jammer for Ruby Dragon as Little City tries to cut into this lead. That is going to help. Domino trying to get out of the pack here to force the call off. Ruby Dragon getting slowed down in the pack on a scoring pass. Domino has that star off, well, was taking it off, and might be looking for the pivot. I'm surprised the star didn't come off earlier, honestly. Nice, nice pass there to Baller. Billy. Where's my glasses? It looked like it said Baller from out here. What? Billy and Baller? There's 2 L's and a B and an E? It's close. Look, look, look. When she comes around, look at the back of the jersey. You can see why I thought it said Baller. right? Sirius goes, no, Billy. Ruby Dragon getting another 4 points. Nice job, Little City. Chipping into that lead. If you are a third wheel, you have extra special access to our extra special emojis, including our chip emoji, where we chip, chip, chip away at that lead, and we start bringing out our guacamole or salsa. Which one are we bringing out for Little City? Do they get guacamole or do they get salsa, Eric?
Oh, guac. Always go with guac.
All right, Little City gets the guacamole. Pictures of Spider-Man says, not Nud. We have learned that it is mud, although we might have to ask him later. Can we say Nud instead of mud because it's more fun? Sugary is your lead jammer for Clarksville with, oh, do we really only have less than a minute left in the first half? This has gone so fast.
It's gone pretty quick.
It's gone so fast.
It's been a good game.
Right? It has been a good game. Sugary trying to say, put your chips away, Aria. I don't want them to chip into our lead. Currently on a scoring pass. Meanwhile, Jellybean, who, okay, Beast Mode should jam against Jellybean because Beast Mode has Skittles on her boots because Beast Mode is powered by Skittles, and Jellybean is a Jellybean, so Jellybean should jam against Skittles. Don't you think? I think that'd be fun. Sugary is through for 4 more points for Clarksville. Honey Punch took the star for Little City and is trying to get out. Beast Mode's going to make it difficult, and Beast Mode's going to pull the track cut there. And this is now going to be a power jam for Sugary and Clarksville. As the pack slows down between turns 3 and 4, the period clock has expired. This will be the last jam of the first half. Sugary still manages this jam.
And I was trying to decide.
I'm kind of surprised she's not calling it.
I was going to say,
there we go.
It is.
Yep. So
I thought,
Sugary,
why not start the second half with that power start?
Yep. Sugary calls it, which effectively freezes Honey Punch in the box as jammer. So Honey Punch is still sitting, so there's more than 10 seconds left on that penalty. So Honey Punch will start the next half as jammer in the box, while Clarksville will start the next half with a power jam start. Meanwhile, speaking of Foxytocin becoming a member again, thank you. You said you were a member. You noticed you lost your wheel and said, hey, I need to be a member. These are the people who help keep Derby Date Night rolling. The first is Skatin Not Hatin, a skater-owned small business based out of Michigan but can ship to you anywhere in the country. If you need gear, you need wheels, the world, not just the country, the world. Carl, they can ship to you. DerbyBeast.net also sponsors us. They are wonderful, providing jerseys and shirts and all sorts of cool things. They can set up a shop for you and your team, run by skaters for skaters. We love skater-owned businesses. Speaking of skater-owned businesses, Hitter Up Style from Circle City has Writer Legal Services, and Melanie can help you out with all sorts of cool things like business law, estate planning, intellectual property. Hit her up. Get it? Hit her up. Hit her up and get some legal help. That should be her new tagline.
There you go.
And finally, our biggest sponsor of all is you. Our Derby Date Night Third Wheels. You help support our live stream. You can choose from 3 different membership levels. Get those loyalty badges. You'll get custom emojis. We shout you out on air, and you help bring more Derby to our community by supporting us and supporting Derby. We love you all. We recognize you every single game, and we'll do that again right now. We'll be back in just a bit on Derby Date Night.
Welcome back to Derby Date Night. I'm going to start this second half. We got some stats to look over. As soon as they're up here. There they are. So you can see with the score, it's actually surprising that the lead jammer is 13-4, as close as this game is. Star passes have been pretty good with what you would expect as far as the lead is concerned. Power jams 1-4 is actually surprising that Little Cities had 4 compared to, like I said, what the score is. Average jam points, kind of you can see that in the scoreboard. And the penalties are even. They're really, really even. Do you have the penalty? Are we doing EP to EPLT for this one?
Let's see.
We'll see if they've got it figured out. So
let's see.
We'll try and bring it up and see what it says. If they have it up for this one, we can see who's doing what. Oh,
yeah,
they do. Sweet.
Cool. We got the penalties. All right.
Not too bad.
No, nobody more than 3. Booty. Be good. Don't pop that booty too much or you're going to get too many penalties. And the only one, I mean, 3.
Tiny. So it's not too bad.
Other than that, pretty clean for everybody.
Yeah, pretty quiet. Which is
All
good.
right. Yeah, it is good. All right, we are just about ready to get started again. And we have got our Skater of the Game nominees. We also checked in with our friend from Little City, Mud, who was on
Who's
our...
that?
We don't know who Mud is because we have renamed them Nud because that was a scoreboard spelling error, and we decided to go with it, and they will now and forever henceforth be known as Nud. We asked for permission, we got it, and now we're going to run with it.
Yep.
What was it that happened at Cornfed was called something else? Cornfred. There was the Cornfred that happened once at one of our games, and I think our new mascot should be Cornfred, and we should create a corn cob named Cornfred. Because spelling errors being turned into canon is like my favorite thing ever. Sunnerday. When did Sunnerday happen? That was another tournament?
Oh, well, that was our entire team mascot for a year.
Sunnerday?
No, we had the the competitive ficus. Because of an email in our coaching board that was supposed to be competitive focus, but it was spelled competitive ficus. So I went out and got a ficus, and we called it the competitive ficus.
Competitive ficus. What is your favorite spelling error that has turned into a thing? Because I think that can always be a ton of fun. All right, we got our Skater of the Game nominees. We chose 4 people to throw up here as your nominees, and you get to choose which one of them will get the coveted Skater of the Game sticker. You can only vote once. You cannot change your vote. We close the poll at 5 minutes left in the game. This is a power jam start because Honey Punch went to the box at the end of the last jam before the... Wait, what happened? They're not there. They didn't start in the box? Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they did.
No,
you just holding the star.
You just looked at the box after they left.
Yep.
Okay, Batty got lead, so that was a good power jam start for Clarksville to get that lead. Honey Punch came out of the box and immediately passed the star to Seam Ripper, who is now the jammer for Little City.
It was a good quick start pass. Almost got out. It was so close. They got recycled once, so not too bad. Batty with the call off on that one. 8 points.
Or is it 12?
I don't know. She had 3 passes. I think it was just the 2.
Okay. Cool. We got some updates from Michi-chan.
Yep.
10 minutes in the second half. Wicked has pulled out in front. Wicked City with 100 and Rocktown with 62. And Show Me Skate. The in the slates that appear during breaks, they show up as an announcer and volunteer. Johnny Peppers with an S on the end. Huh. He can be Johnny Peppers. He can have many peppers. He doesn't have to be just one pepper. He can be all the peppers.
That's a big pepper.
That's a big
singular pepper. That's one huge pepper.
One big pepper. That's Johnny Pepper. He's got big personalities. He got Yep. Sugary and Jelly Bean. Okay, that's a cute matchup too, though. Jelly Bean and Sugar.
A sugary Jelly Bean.
Sugary Jelly Bean. And Jelly Bean's going to be your lead jammer. They've both scored almost an equal amount of points. Sugary has scored 31 and Jelly Bean has scored 32.
Very close.
Mm-hmm. All right. Jelly Bean in the pack on a scoring pass. Sugary continuing to fight to get out on that initial. Jelly Bean finds that space on the inside line and is able to get through for 4 points for Little City. Jelly Bean coming in on another scoring pass. Sugary takes that star off. Might be looking for the pivot. It is the Little City pivot who finds Sugary, but Sugary is able to get around Honey Punch to get out, and Jelly Bean calls the jam, but not before scoring. Was it 3 scoring passes or 2?
I think it was just 2.
Just 2? Okay, why do I keep thinking they all have more? Give them more points. Just give them more points.
Give them some more points.
Just give them all the points. Y'all in the chat who are in the area says, Heathen, Clarksville is having a Clobberfest scrimmage-thon on 9/19. Sign up and skate with Heathen. Woo! I mean, they are selling it. If I was still skating, I would want to go to the Clobberfest because I just the whole lobster thing. I'm in. I am all in on the lobster thing. Escarwo is going to be your lead jammer. I really like saying her name. A lot. All right. Mud, who we like to call Nud, who's also nominated for Skater of the Game, is pulling that pack apart. Go, Nud, go. It's just the best spelling error ever. Nud is through and is chasing down Escarwo, who's currently on that scoring pass, but is going to be held to only 4 points by the blocking being done by Little City there.
Yeah, I was watching you ask Mud if we could use Nud for the rest of it. And I could even see from here.
You could tell they got excited.
From way across this room, I could tell they were like, oh my God, that's amazing, please.
Yeah. And one of the things I really love about Derby Date Night is later when the skaters actually get to hear what I said, because they're like we're so excited Derby Date Night's here, but they don't get to actually experience it when they're out on the track, because they're out on the track, they're skating, they're not listening to a dang word. Well, they also can't hear me. So and then later they're like, oh my gosh, this moment happened that I didn't even know about. And it's like giving a little present to people in the future.
Yep.
You know, you get to hear these cool things we said. Domino. Those dominoes are all falling in front of Domino, and Domino gets out. Do you remember when you were little and you used to try and make the domino things as long as you possibly could? Yeah. I think there's an actual way to play the domino game, but I always just lined them up so we could knock them all over.
Multiple ways. It's like cards.
And then if you have them going from like high up to low down, the dominoes. Oh, yeah. Domino in the pack on a scoring pass, getting stopped by a tripod of Little City blockers and decides to call the jam.
Seam was in there too. They both got 3.
Is her skirt dominoes?
I don't think so.
I think it's just black and white, but it's reminiscent of a domino, yes. Wait a second. Queen of Hearts, you're going to be the tournament head NSO for Clobberfest. Since when are you an NSO, Miss Queen of Hearts? I don't know if I've ever seen Queen NSO.
I think I have.
Can someone get Domino a domino skirt? Sirius would like that to happen, please. Also, is the Clobberfest going to be streamed? Because I want to watch. Batty jamming against Ruby Dragon. Batty is almost out. Avoids a hit at the end by the Kraken. And the Batty has defeated the Kraken. And is through as your lead jammer. Ruby Dragon, meanwhile, this is a very mythical battle with the dragon and the Kraken. Wait, is somebody's name Mo Life Crisis? Really?
Yeah.
It's full on midlife
crisis.
Midlife crisis. Yes, that is an amazing derby name. What is that noise? Is that the lobsters again? Okay, I love it. I was just like, what is that?
Is it one of the mugs, or is it a...
No, there's like a lobster,
actual,
a lobster blower thingy.
Okay.
Is it supposed to be the noise that a lobster makes? Does a lobster make noise? In the pot. Rude! Sugary and Jelly Bean. We got our super sweet battle. What a sweet battle between Sugary and Jellybean. Sugary on the outside, up on those toe stops. Jellybean at the back, kind of swinging from side to side. Sugary always looks so like too little to be using the force, but Sugary is just like, boom, I'm going to go right through you.
Oh,
and Sugary does so.
That was a pretty star pass.
Very well positioned, very well placed, and ready to just run right out of that pack. Honey Punch coming in to try and snag some points before Sugary calls it.
She's going to get a couple, too.
Woo!
Oh, I got one. Stole one.
I love those stolen points. I almost feel like stolen points should be worth more. Just like I say, apex jumps should be worth more. You should get points for apex jumps. You should get extra points for stolen points. And you should get extra points for flare.
I think if you're going to do that, you have to limit the extra points for apex jumps to adults. Yeah. Because too many juniors do it.
Yeah, the juniors would just do it every single time.
They just do it all the time.
That is true. Goliath, I'm back. I went on Jeopardy on my smart device. Goliath, you're supposed to be watching Derby. Had to take a Jeopardy break. Now I'm back. Escarwo jamming against Mud. Escarwo getting pushed to the outside of the track and pulled to the back by Bruisley. Is Mud taking that star off?
Don't do it.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
You did it.
Oh! Did Mud not realize that they're still eligible for lead? Not anymore. The only one eligible for lead now is Escarwo, although sometimes that's a strategic thing to just give the star to somebody. So Mud said, Mother Fury, I would like to grant you this star and the honor of being the jammer for the rest of the jam. Mother Fury says, I will take that honor, but first I have to get past these 2 blockers. Now 3. Escarwo at the back of the pack. We are almost a full minute into this jam with no lead jammer. Escarwo takes a hit to the inside. Did Escarwo not see? They didn't see.
Well, yeah, the track cut.
Yeah. I thought they knew that there was a track cut there.
Yeah, I think that's why they looked back. They were like, well, maybe, could not be. Okay, I'll just keep skating and we'll see what happens.
Did you say 2 penalties? It's going to go the full 2 minutes. Yes. That was my next point.
I mean, the weird part about that, there's just not as much of it left.
No, there's only 26 seconds left. And Mother Fury, is Mother Fury on a scoring path? No, this is still initial. No one has gotten out past initial at this point. Oh, my goodness. I would be tired if I were them. Which also is a testament to all of those blockers out there doing an amazing job with the blocking. These are both incredibly strong blocking groups out there, and they have managed to not let a single jammer get past initial for 2 full minutes.
Yeah.
That's like a blocker, like, you know how you get a bunch of passes and how many passes can you do? I think for blockers, it's like, how many times can my team not let the jammer get out on initial? That's like a special award.
That'd be good.
Yeah.
Lose 4 points.
Yep. Sometimes jammers and blockers have things that protect their fingernails and make sure they're not going to hurt anybody. Oh no, a track cut. See, I perceived the jammer. Seam Ripper. And Seam Ripper went to the box on a track cut. So this is now a power jam for Batty and Clarksville. Batty getting past Bruce Lee at the front and is going to be your lead jammer. No pack getting called. Whenever no pack gets called, you have to make an attempt to reform the pack. Otherwise, you get a penalty. Batty getting through and calling that jam, freezing the jammer in the penalty box. It will be a short power jam for Clarksville while is that Sugary in the box?
No.
No, it's Seam Ripper. While Seam Ripper waits in the box. Thanks for both of you in unison. No.
Not the right
I
team.
only need one of you to tell me. Yes, thank you. I see. Oh, Seam Ripper's dancing. It's okay. It's okay to be in the box because we can dance. We can dance in the box. Even the penalty box manager was dancing there. Love it. All right. Short power jam. Seam Ripper will be released soon. So Sugary is going to try to get lead jammer before Seam Ripper does. And Sugary is through and will be lead jammer. Seam Ripper is in the pack. Has the star off. So did you see that really tiny hockey stop that Mac Attack just did?
Yeah.
That is skills. That was really good. Speaking of, Mac Attack is currently winning the skater, and tied with Batty for skater of the game. Ruby Dragon and Nud, fondly known as Mud, but we've renamed Mud to Nud. They all have votes. You've got until 5 minutes left in the half game. You got about 12 more minutes to vote for skater of the game. All right, things are happening. Refs are talking to people. Did Booty just get another penalty?
Yep.
How many penalties is Booty at now? Sirius is busy.
Yeah. Camera
so we'll
issues.
find out.
We got to fix the camera issue. That's more important than showing penalties.
Nah. All right. Sirius is getting there, maybe. We wanted to see how many penalties Booty has. Oh, I don't have it up.
Oh, that's why we can't see it.
Let me get it. I forgot that I have the ability to see this. Do you want to talk for a second?
Good. Ruby Dragon out quickly for lead for Little City. Domino's going to get out fairly fast behind him as they come in for a scoring pass. Ruby just stepping through quickly, taking those 4 points. There's the clinic we all know and love. Only 2 blockers still low on the track for Clarksville.
Yep. Beast Mode and Booty are waiting to be released from the penalty box. And I do want to apologize to Booty because Booty's only at 3 penalties, so
okay,
it's not that much. If Booty gets a penalty, would that be a Booty call? Or isn't it with Booty as a jammer and ends the jam, it would be a Booty call?
What if Booty was reffing and they called a penalty?
That
would be a booty
call. There's a lot of ways to get a booty call. Danny Lyon jamming for the first time for Clarksville and Mud for Little City. Mud takes a tumble but is able to recover and get right back up and become your lead jammer. Go Nud! Danny Lyon gets out as well. Nud did not actually call it. Did Nud hit the hips twice?
Yeah.
Oh no, Nud didn't really want to call it.
They were getting the signal to basically score and call, hit it and quit it, whatever you want to call that, and thought, oh, I need to call. And then they were like, no, not yet.
No, not yet, not yet,
Wait till you get in.
But once you hit your hips that second time, they're going to whistle it. It's okay, Nud. Don't worry, we got more jams. 152. Ooh, Little City got to 100. Everybody's made it to first base on Derby Date Night. Batty jamming for Clarksville and Jelly Bean for Little City. Jelly Bean battling VHS. You know, VHS is hard to get through because you can't find them.
Yeah.
Jelly Bean is your lead jammer coming in on a scoring pass. Batty is speeding around, hoping to snag some points before Jelly Bean calls it. Batty runs into Chris of Death and says, "You good?" Chris of Death says, "Yep, I'm good."
I think Batty tried to make a move there. Was complaining earlier before the game that the track was a little slick for her tastes. Yep. And slipped right there.
Goliath is asking, how long are penalties in the penalty box? They are 30 seconds that they have to sit. So it can be longer than 30 seconds, though, because the penalty also includes all the time it takes you to get to the box and all the time it takes you to get from the box back out onto the track. So it's not just 30 seconds that you are leaving your friends. It could be a lot longer.
It is also possible to get more than one penalty.
Yep, you could end up there for a double. They do stack, so you could get multiple penalties and have to sit for longer.
3 is the most I've ever seen called.
I don't know if I've ever seen 3 at a time.
9 is the most I've ever heard of being called at one time.
Crazy.
Ogre told me about that one.
Yeah, that's
crazy. But 3 I've seen once because somebody got a penalty, didn't leave the track the right way, and then complained on the way, so they got the misconduct, the illegal procedure, and the penalty.
Yep. I could see that. I could see that.
So they got to sit for a minute and a half.
Yeah. No, 30 seconds is not a very long time, but when the jam itself is only 2 minutes, you're effectively gone for more than 25% of the entire jam. So it can actually make a really big impact. The important thing, too, is I'm always talking about how you have to go quickly to the box and quickly from the box to make your penalty as short as possible, but you have to also be careful and controlled because especially this year, there's a really big emphasis on you are in charge of yourself, and if you run into an official, it is an automatic expulsion from the game. And they are being incredibly serious about that. We take safety very seriously here in Derby, and so you have to be watching where you're at, and you cannot be running into officials.
Ruby Dragon, that was like one little step to the right and just down one and out quickly for lead.
Ruby in the pack on a scoring pass. Escarwo almost getting through, but is getting the pullback here from one Sundazed. Working together, a Clarksville tripod at the back, holding Ruby Dragon on this scoring pass. Escarwo finding Mayday and having a heyday, trying to get through that pack at the front.
For illegal contact? Oh, I'm confused by that call.
Would you like to explain to the group listening to you what you're talking about?
So, yeah, Ruby Dragon just got a penalty with lead, so obviously we're going to go the 2 minutes. But for an illegal contact call, but I don't know that I noticed any time
there was a no pack
there would
call?
have had to have been a no pack situation, and then they engaged one of the blockers. But like I said, I just didn't see that situation, so.
Would there be any other reason for an illegal contact aside from contacting during a no pack?
Down skater, hitting a down skater is one.
I would call that,
Somebody
so
was
it
down,
could have been
but-
a down skater that we didn't see.
Yeah, it could be. When there's a large blob of people, sometimes you can't see through them.
And they're all the way on the other side of the track from us, too.
I don't know what everybody's problems are. We should just all be transparent about it.
Yeah, just shout what everything is. Ooh, Escarwo almost makes it out there and has just been having a heck of a time with this wall. It is a tough one for Escarwo, who has been fighting. Ruby Dragon is out of the box and already through for 4 points and gets into the pack, not able to score anymore as that jam comes to an end. Little City really starting to chip away at that lead as we go into the last 12 minutes of this game. Little City is definitely doing a little bit of chipping, but the game pace has slowed. There's only been 8 points in the last 4 jams. So I think whoever breaks out here is going to be making a difference. What was Sheroy Jenkins doing there?
No, I was doing that to Sirius for eating.
Oh yeah, you are
snacking.
learning how difficult it is for me when I'm like, why does he get to eat and I don't? We will eat at the break, Eric. Sirius gets to eat whenever he wants. No, Sheroy Jenkins was being really funny before the... Hey, also, I was told Clarksville has shenanigans. I have not seen enough shenanigans from Clarksville during this game. I have from the Lobsters on the side, but I would like to formally file a small complaint that I need to see more fun from Clarksville because I was promised all the fun. Sugary coming in on a scoring pass.
Sugary did the little claws.
She did the claws. Okay.
2.
As long as we're doing
1,
some
2
claws. Seam Ripper battling with 2 at the front. Sugary at the back. These jammers both having a hard time getting through, but Sugary is on a scoring pass and Seam Ripper is still on initial, so not currently scoring points. You've got a little bit more than 5 in-game minutes left to vote for your skater of the game. Let's see how that poll is going. Batty and Mac Attack still leading, but Mud and Ruby Dragon also getting some points in there. The star was passed to Honey Punch. Honey Punch does a great job as a pivot of making sure to only take the star when Honey Punch can get out. I really have enjoyed watching how Honey Punch manages being a pivot, like really making sure she's positioned very well.
The refs are here picking up pieces of
what?
I don't know if it's pieces of outfit or skate or...
You never know with Derby.
No, you never know
what
what's
is coming off of the skaters. Who knows? I do appreciate that at the Honky Tonk Stomp, Mother Fury is wearing a, what's it called? Well, it's tasseled. It's like suede and tasseled, those shorts. That is very honky tonk, and I appreciate it. Danny Lyon jamming for Clarksville and Jelly Bean for Little City. Danny Lyon at the back of the pack. Jelly Bean is getting through. Jelly Bean will be your lead jammer. Danny Lyon. Getting the pullback from Mother Fury as Jelly Bean comes in on a scoring pass. I think Danny Lyon is one of their newer skaters who is being developed as a jammer for Clarksville, and I love seeing new jammers doing things and learning things, and Danny Lyon is doing a really good job. Very tenacious out there, taking a hit, getting up, and keeping on going. Forcing that call off from Jelly Bean. What are you giggling about?
When jammers have a hard time like that and they come around, and as soon as the whistle blows, they all go hands to knees and just like, oh my God, it's finally over.
I'm done.
Thank God it's over.
Okay.
I made it through the thing I was supposed to do.
Yep. All right, we're coming down to the last 8 minutes of this game. We got 2 more games for you today, though, so don't go anywhere after this game. We got lots more Derby. You've seen the next 4 teams play already today, but they all get to play one more time. So you better stick around and see how these last 2 games of the day are going to shape and shape. Mud! No, Mac Attack.
That's Mac, yeah.
Mac Attack is your lead jammer, but Nud is jamming as well. I love it.
I don't know what's on the track.
Yeah, there's something
on the track.
Smarties! No, it's a clothespin.
I don't know where it came from.
No!
It just appeared.
Stop skating over it! I can't watch the game
They'll
anymore.
eventually kick it out of there.
Where'd it go? It's still there.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to be damaging the skate. Oh, God.
Yeah. I think a clip from something broke.
Yeah, it's a clothespin, I think. Now, the clothespin game, I know, is very fun. People like to clip things on people.
Yeah.
But we don't play the clothespin game during the game, and we don't wear the clothespins during the game.
Please don't.
I'm sure it was not intentional by any, and it may have even come from, who knows where it came from. But
I don't know.
Just for
I'm going to see if we can figure out.
General announcements. No clothespins during the game.
No.
If you're on the track. If you're off the track, have as many clothespins as you want. Batty jamming for Clarksville and Ruby Dragon for Little City.
Batty's hips popped out for a second there at least.
Mm-hmm. Batty is your lead jammer. Can someone explain to Carl what a clothespin is in the chat? Honey Punch is taking the star and is chasing down Batty, who makes it through for 4 points and is... It's a weird American thing, Carl.
Pegs.
Is that what they're called in Australia?
Clothes pegs,
okay.
Carl.
Clothes pegs. Yes. What we do in America is we decorate them. In American roller derby, I guess, we decorate them with our team.
Every sport. It started with youth sports, and it's just gone into everything. It started like in softball.
Well, you should put it in front of the camera, serious. I got one right here that says rock, and it's got a lobster on it, and it's adorable. And someone clipped it onto my hat. The goal is, you clip it onto somebody who doesn't see it, and then they find it later. And then you're like, oh, somebody pinned me, because they pin you with the clothespin. Clarksville 171, Little City 111. We are in an official timeout. We have 56 seconds left until this. Oh gosh, it's tied right now between Mac Attack and Batty. It's going to be either Mac Attack or Batty. This is the time to vote. If you've been waiting to vote. Ooh, nice hit up by Tiny Tornado. But Sugary, with good awareness, is able to keep going. Wait, how is Sugary? Oh, so Sugary had already gotten Tiny Tornado's point. So if you're wondering why was there a no pass, no penalty signaled, that final pass on on Tiny Tornado was a no earned pass, but
Yep.
Tiny Tornado's point had already been gotten. So that's why Sugary was still able to be named lead jammer. Sugary has scored 4 points and is coming around to try and score some more. Seam Ripper has gotten out of the pack and is coming in to try and score. Sugary hits those hips, but Seam grabbed some points. Do you think they call her Seam or Ripper? Or Rip?
Seam.
Seam?
Rip. Maybe Rip. Yeah.
Rip. You never know. If I've learned anything in Derby, it's you don't get to choose your own nickname.
Nope.
Even if your name is not. Remember Lieutenant Jan? What did she used to be?
Oh, I have no idea.
If any of my old teammates are watching, what was Lieutenant Jan's original name? It was something with the name Jan, but then at some point we just called her Lieutenant Jan, and it was hilarious. What's happening? Oh, I have to close the poll. Let's see.
Well, if we can.
If it's not. Yep, we have a winner. Your skater of the game is Mac Attack. Congratulations, Mac Attack. You know what I am proud of our chat for the last 3 games? Two of the 3 games, they have chosen a blocker as skater of the game. Congratulations. Love it. Jelly Bean jamming for Little City. Danny Lion trying to get through for Clarksville. Danny Lion still on initial. Wait, Danny Lion.
Getting the yell from Mac there. Take it off.
Yep, Danny Lion taking that star off.
Pass has been made.
Jelly Bean in the pack on a scoring pass.
Mulan has the star now. Pushing
Mulan
hard.
Bruise. And Bruise is getting through, forcing that call off. Little City putting some points on the board there, but we have got a blocker from each team in the box. Bruise Lee sitting in the box with, is that VHS?
Can't quite tell.
Can't quite tell. I like that they're just having a little chat there.
That's the fun part of coaching. Stand there next to those guys when they're doing it.
Yep.
Like some
It
of the
is VHS.
conversations, some of the conversations in the box are hilarious.
Uh-huh. That is the fun part about being a penalty person. Batty getting lead jammer again. Nice game for Batty. Mud getting through after being renamed Nud in this game. This is the initial. This is the start of Nud.
The
We
start
shall
of
see.
Nud Nation.
Nud Nation. We shall see if Mud's name at some point just transitions to Nud, because Derby nicknames have a life of their own, as we all know.
I mean, I'm here all weekend, and I refuse to say Mud again. I'm just going to only say Nud.
You're going to make it a thing?
Yep. It's already started.
Yep. I still have decided. I think I'm going to give you a new Derby name. I just have to think about what it's going to be.
A few people have tried.
Really?
Yeah.
What have they tried to name you?
I don't even remember because I didn't acknowledge it. I never will.
You're just Eric.
That's just Eric.
Just Eric. Angel needs a Derby name, too.
That you can discuss that with her.
Mayday getting pushed to the inside by your skater of the game, Mac Attack. Sugary is going to be your lead jammer for what may be your last jam of the game. Mayday trying to push through at the front of the pack. Sugary sneaking through that pack to get 4 points. Mayday able to get out as well. Sugary with the lobster claws. I love how Sugary keeps doing the pinch, 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 pinch.
She's going to finish this game out, I think.
I think so.
Dude, put that on your resume. You just laid beast mode out.
Right? Sugary through for another 4. The period clock is running out. There is more time left in the period than there is on the period clock. I mean, in the jam than there is on the period clock. So if Sugary doesn't call it, this will be the... Oh, nope, Sugary's calling it. I
Oh, on a power
Time
jam.
for one more jam. It's on a power jam? Did Mayday get a penalty?
Yeah, right there at the end. May got a penalty.
Oh, no. All right. Well, Mayday, hopefully you can get out of the box before the end of this next jam. Don't worry, she'll be there. Don't worry, she's coming.
There you go.
Barbaric.
No need to hurry now.
Barbaric.
No.
Oh, snaps. I love it. Barbaric would be a good name.
No.
Angel, what do you think? Barbaric?
I'm not barbaric. I am
You
a
do
lot of
play
things.
D&D.
I am, but I've never played a barbarian ever.
That's why it would be funny, because it's ironic. Batty's taking the star for this power jam. I think Batty fits in well with Clarksville. What do you think? She's doing pretty well on this team.
Yeah.
Batty gets through for another lead jammer. Meanwhile, Mayday is now standing. Is Batty going to let Mayday come out and try and get through the pack? Batty calls it. And that is your unofficial end of the game. Mayday did get to come out of the box and play just a little bit. Just a little bit. So until we hear the official whistle, this is the unofficial score of 194 to 124. So if you see Beast Mode out there giving high fives and having fun. Oh, you're looking at the lobster. Why do they have a giant lobster? Oh, who knows? So there's Beast Mode right there with the high five. Beast Mode is going to be on the mic for the next game. So those of you who have always wondered what a lobster sounds like,
you find out.
we're gonna learn a lot about Skittles, a lot about lobsters, and a lot about Beast Mode as we watch this next game. Eric gets to have a snack break or a nap break.
I can eat a little. I can probably go nap.
You can eat or you could nap.
I'm
either
old
one.
now, so napping sounds
yeah,
great.
Something. Great job to both teams. We are going to be taking a short, probably about 30 minutes, and then we will be coming back with Nashville versus Memphis. Nashville, that is our last sanctioned game of the day, so that should be a fun one, and I will be joined by Beast Mode, who will be on Derby Date Night for the first time as third wheel. So we're going to welcome Beast Mode and be very excited about Beast Mode being here. Beast Mode's been in the chat quite a few times, but has never been on the mic, so always fun to have a new friend joining us. And Sirius wants me to show you our standings now that Clarksville has played their first game. Everybody has played one. Little City has played two. Little City's still looking for that first win. And that's how it's looking right now. Hard Knocks, who has never won this tournament, is sitting at the top of the charts right now. But both Hard Knocks and Nashville get to play one more time today. So this you're not calling it a bracket. This table.
It's a table.
This table could turn.
It could.
The turntable's turn.
It could.
On that note, I'm gonna go. Okay. I'm Aria, kidding me, and we'll be right back on Derby Date Night.
What you want, boy, I can give you what you want, boy, I can
Good afternoon and welcome back to Derby Date Night Honky Tonk Stomp Edition. We are live at the base of the Sun Sphere in Knoxville, Tennessee at the World's Fair Exhibition Hall where you are joining us for the 2-day Honky Tonk Stomp. I am Aria Kidding Me, one half of Derby Date Night where we bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest and I guess the South now. I've also got Seriously, who is our technical master behind the scenes hitting all the buttons and is going to be trying to manage myself and my guest host today. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hey, I'm Beast Mode.
Beast Mode! Yay! We're so happy to have you here.
I'm so excited.
I have been so excited about having you on the stream. Keeping your hat on top of the headset is very difficult. I know. How do we keep? It's so hard. Oh, you could do one of these though.
Yes, that's
okay. I'll give you the lobster.
I just need something.
The lobster headband, so you are still lobstered. Beast Mode just played in the Clarksville game, and Beast Mode will be playing in the next game, which has Clarksville in it. So congratulations on a great win.
Thank you. Very exciting.
I'm sure we will talk more about it. Queen says hello, Auntie Char.
Hey, Queen. That's my baby.
I love Queen. You know that I call her the senior menace, right?
Yeah.
Discord is a menace.
Tracks.
Queen is the senior menace.
Yeah. She's been around a little longer.
Yes.
They're both menaces for sure.
Yes, and here we go with the first jam of this game. This is our third sanctioned game of the day. We've got Furiosa jamming for Nashville and TJ Smacks for Memphis, and your first jammer that is going to be lead for this game is going to be Furiosa for Nashville. Meanwhile, TJ Smacks is trying to work their way through, trying to get through this Nashville group. They have the star off. Furiosa just comes in, jumps the apex, and is like, I'm just going to grab 4 points. I'm good. TJ Smacks trying to break apart the Nashville blockers and does so. That is an initial pass, so no points scored yet. Furiosa coming in on a scoring pass. Furiosa getting slowed down by those blockers, but does get through, getting 4 points and hits those hips to call the jam.
Yep, nice job there. Furiosa getting some offense. Memphis then playing offense, getting their jammer out of there. So.
Exactly. All right, we have got Nashville. You can see the lineup there. Their captain is Furiosa. And the captain for Memphis in this game is Dill Pickle. I really enjoyed watching all these. It's always fun in a tournament when we get to the second game of everybody because we've started to get to know the teams. We started to see their personalities and just have a ton of fun. All right, here we go with Paralethal for Nashville and Dill Pickle for Memphis. And Paralethal is going to be your lead jammer. And it looks like the pack is slowed down at turn 2. Dill Pickle has just got one more to get through at the front. Meanwhile, Paralethal in the pack on a scoring pass, getting pushed to the inside and pulled to the back there by Mighty Mouse. And Paralethal calls that jam. Was only able to grab 3 points there.
Mighty Mouse, pretty mighty.
Yes, we noticed that in the first game. Mighty Mouse was one of our nominees for Skater of the Game. That the blocking that Mighty Mouse has been doing is real good.
That last line of defense right there just popped out.
Took it. 100%. You're getting so much love in the chat, Beast Mode.
Hey, friends.
Krevin Gray says, hey, Beast, y'all did amazing. Goliath is updating us on what they had for dinner.
Dinner.
Haley says, we love you, Beast Mode, Decimator, and Red Dead. And Goliath is still talking about sub sandwiches from Publix. You know,
I could use one of those.
Important updates about what kind of sandwiches we're having. We do talk about food a lot on Derby Date Night, as you know.
I'm down for that.
Katniss Evermean jamming for Nashville. Battering Ram for Memphis. Battering Ram trying to get that first lead jammer status for Memphis. There was a whistle. Somebody got a multiplayer. Looks like a blocker from Nashville. And Katniss Evermean gets out as lead. Third lead in a row for Nashville.
Nice quicko.
Battering Ram is through as well. Battering Ram's about half a track away from the pack. Katniss Evermean currently in there on her first scoring pass and calls that jam. What is that noise that I'm hearing?
I know.
Was someone yelling lead jammer, or was it just a big noise?
Oh, I thought it was...
Yeah. I was like, what is happening? Is it a tornado siren?
Oh,
that was music?
Okay. Yeah, threw me off, too.
You know, we all just kind of stopped. We were like, what? You stopped, too? It was music?
Okay. Oh, gosh.
That is not music, in my opinion. Anyway, Morning Star.
Okay.
First lead jammer for Memphis. That is our skater of the game from this morning. NASCAR from Memphis, showing us why we say vroom, vroom, NASCAR.
She wants him to hit. I'm pretty sure that's what that means.
You're guessing what that signal is? Hit.
Calling it.
I'm guessing. It's either hit or paper, rock, scissors.
Something. Yeah.
Want to play this? I forgot to shoot. I just sat here and did rock the whole time.
I like her name, too, because she's fast, so it looks like she's going around the track. Yeah.
All right, getting ready. I feel like this game is starting off fast. It just feels quick-paced. There haven't been a lot of... That says we have talking points. Look, it says reset moment. Game settling after Nashville Roller Derby's 15-0 run. Our game is now settling.
Hey.
According to this thing.
I like that.
means.
I got that. I'll read those lines.
Bookworm. I don't remember Bookworm jamming from earlier today. Taking that start and getting a second lead jammer in a row for Memphis. Bookworm coming in on a scoring pass. I love books, so I get excited about a bookworm. Doing well. Bookworm sees Furiosa come in and hits those hips. Ooh.
We're good.
Are we okay? We okay? Skaters are so freaking tough.
Yeah, they're really tough.
I'm like, they died, and they're like, I'm fine.
I died last game. I whipped off Mac. It was going to be really cool something. Instead, I just full speed into a blocker coming full speed at me.
Oh, no.
I went down really funny. So I was like, I'm okay.
Yep.
I just waited a second because it was in the danger zone.
You always wait a second, and you're like, did I hurt myself? Or am I just... Okay, I
didn't want to get ran over. A small fall, but it's not very small, you know.
Paralethal for Nashville and TJ Smacks for Memphis, who I keep calling TJ Maxx.
TJ Maxx, yeah.
It's hard. It's TJ Smacks. TJ Smacks making sure to get in behind the blockers, but no!
Little Bull real sneaky there.
What did Little Bull do?
Drug her back, and she didn't notice that was the person that knocked her out and drug her back, so that's how the track could happen.
Yep. When it's that crowded, it's almost safer to just go back behind all the blockers.
Everybody, yep.
Instead
Unless
of
you're
just,
really tracking, which is very hard to do.
So hard. The packs are always moving so fast.
Yes.
So this is going to be a power jam now
Little Bull
for
again. Look at that.
Paralethal and Nashville. Paralethal is going to be your lead jammer as the pack sets up for... Okay, this is something that Memphis was doing last time.
Yeah.
With they hold that
clog.
first.
I like to call it a clog. Clogging up the offense. Yeah.
It really works because then the offense is like, what do we do?
Exactly. Then they have to go around that person and then try to I like it. I've been trying to utilize it.
Yeah, this is the first tournament I've seen it happen at.
Yeah.
But I think it might be something that other people might be like, oh, that's really interesting.
Instead of just giving them free reign to figure it out, like make them figure it out around somebody else, you know. Somebody called it Mama Bear, I think, like protecting the wall.
Yeah. Well, it's also a testament to the strength of a tripod when you can send the fourth person to go like mess with the back wall.
I like it.
So Paralethal is out of the box and on the track, has scored 4 points, is coming into, or 8 points, is coming in to try and score another 4. TJ Smacks took a little tumble but has recovered and is on that inside line. Dealing with a blocktopus, as Johnny Pepper says, when all 4 blockers are focused.
Johnny, my boy.
I wanted Johnny to be here, but he went to show me skate.
Yeah, exactly.
I was like, Johnny, we got to figure out how to be in 2 places at once.
Thought you were coming to Tennessee. I do love me some Johnny.
We do too. And
to hang out a lot at Aloha Draft.
Oh, yeah?
So much
Where's
fun.
the Aloha
in
Draft?
Hawaii.
Okay.
You should come to that.
Can I go to that?
Yes. I'm going to talk to BAMS. They
Serious?
would love
Can we get our stuff to Hawaii?
Seriously sick of you. You always want to go somewhere, don't you?
Oh, the amount of things I try to plan during. And see, when he doesn't have a microphone, I can be like, "We're going on a cruise. We're going to Hawaii."
We can't correct you.
Nope.
Hawaii, dude.
That would be fun. We'd have to get on a boat though because our stuff doesn't fly.
Wow. Okay.
So
look at that stuff.
Right?
Jeez.
You've never seen that. You've never seen the
I've never
setup.
been back
There's
here.
like a million screens.
Wow. I'm so impressed. This is so cool.
It's all him. I just talk. Katniss Evermean jamming for Nashville, and who is that for Memphis? Well, Katniss Evermean is lead jammer as one, even though there's one blocker from each team. That's why there's not very many people out there in the box. So we only got 3-3 out there, and it's Dill Pickle.
Yeah.
It's Pickle.
Ooh,
Oh,
speed.
beautiful work there on the outside, getting through to grab 4 points.
Run.
Candace Evermean coming in.
Look at Mighty Mouse. So scrappy. I love it.
Yeah, I love scrappy blockers. Always fun. Okay, Pickle got out and is coming in on a scoring pass, but Katniss is not going to let Pickle score any points. Nashville is really, I noticed during the last game, they really work hard to protect those points.
Yeah.
They really make sure, like,
right?
I'm not going to, like, there are some teams who start running it pretty quickly when they get up, but Nashville is really more conservative.
We're not doing that. And this is sanctioned, you say?
This is a sanctioned game, so let's look at what this. I'm gonna see what the predictor said for this one.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Thanks for the timeout, so I can talk about it.
Right.
Nashville is ranked 57th in North America South, whereas Memphis is ranked 84th.
Okay.
The predictor for this game, this is actually one of our bigger spreads in terms of a predictor, is Nashville 267 to Memphis 45.
Okay.
So, and I think Memphis is already kind of outscoring that because if they've already gotten 6 and they were only predicted to get 45 in the whole game.
We're on to something. I love
We're
the
on to
underdog.
something. Yep. I always
love
root for the
Nashville
underdog.
too, but I also love
So
to
have
see
you played
things
both of
mix up.
these teams before?
Oh yeah.
Tell me what you know about like their style.
Well, actually, I mean, I've played both teams, Nashville and Memphis. Not these specific teams, I guess.
Okay.
But style-wise, I feel like Nashville, they got a really good system going on. They know how to lock down the jammers, and then they also know how to play really good, effective offense. And they got some good jammers, too. And same with Memphis. I'm not familiar with their B team very much. I know a couple of them off of there. But, yeah, they're working really hard. I see some, like, standouts and everything. They're just going to keep working at it.
And I love a tournament like this. I wonder how many, and maybe someone in the chat who knows some of these skaters knows how long some of these skaters have been skating, especially because these two teams are both the B team of their, like there's a Memphis A and a Nashville A, and it is so, having been on a B team myself, we used to go to the B Cup in Indiana, and whenever we would go to B Cup, it was just really cool to get a tournament just for us.
Yeah, it is.
Being able to, a lot of times B teams don't get that, and so this is a really cool thing for them, and probably for some of them it might even be their very first tournament.
Yeah, it very much might be. And I love them too. I love B tournaments and D2. Let's bring it on back.
Yeah,
they had that
tournament
down there in Texas, and that was just amazing. Just to be able to see, not the top of the top always get all the attention. Let's let some that are really able to hold their own, but just not quite on that scale of beating Arch quite yet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And you know what? Usually it's these type of tournaments that come up with the better dancing, the better moves, the better fun little things. Like Clarksville all showing up in your lobster outfits.
Funny. Yeah,
okay, so Sugary
here
has something to do with the lobster thing. So tell me, since we're still in a timeout.
Yeah, here we go. Okay, so there's no good real reason. But
I love that there is no reason.
Yeah, we're a rec league. We do what we want.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line there.
Perfect.
But
that should be your tagline.
Yeah, that's it.
We're a rec league. We do what we want.
Sugar puts everything into a she-shirt, so, I mean, we can do that. But one day she was like, I want to be the Savannah Bananas of roller derby.
Yes.
And we're fun, rec league. We can do what we want. Let's be the Rock Lobsters. I thought she was crazy, but I was speaking to Indigenous Rising when we went to a tournament, and they're like, we want a shirt. And I was like, Sugary, I guess you're onto something. Sold $1,500 in merch at the last Honky Tonk Stomp.
Really?
Honky Tonk before last.
That's amazing.
Because people just loved it. We got murdered, but they loved the crazy.
It's fabulous.
Yeah.
Well, Bedaisy, yes, that is Beast Mode here on Derby Date Night as we watch Champagne jamming for the first time for Nashville. Has Champagne been on the team for a long time?
She was on the different mixers. Like they have scrimmage-a-thons and things I like to go to. They're just right up the road. So
meanwhile, Battering Ram trying to get through the pack. I've really enjoyed watching Battering Ram jam today. Battering Ram is really
what a cool name, too.
I know, it's a great name. Champagne through for 4 points for Nashville. NRD Chaos and Little Bull just returned to Derby after long absences. Oh, really? They've been doing so great. You would never guess.
Exactly.
That's why they started as juniors.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. It's that junior skill.
Little Bull's dad just came up to me and told me that he used to ref back in the day.
Really?
Memory is horrible, but
I love it.
I was like, who's your daughter? Little Bull. She stands out to me, too, for sure. Look at her. Last line.
And Don says, hey, beast mode.
Hey.
Look at all the friends you've got listening in the chat.
Yay. I love it here.
I'm so glad we get to come to this tournament. So much fun. All right, both jammers currently in the pack, both getting stuck by the defenses of these teams. This is always when I just get
get stuck
I'm
in
like,
there.
what are they doing? How are they holding them for so long?
Check out this too with a different angle. You guys are crazy. This is awesome.
He's the one switching all the cameras.
What the?
Yeah.
Look at him. He's nerding out too. He loves it, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah.
He's like, yeah, dude.
Yeah, he does.
You're cool, dude. This is awesome.
So Nashville is 29-0 in the last 3 jams. So Memphis needing to turn the tables here and try to score some points with Furiosa and NASCAR on the line for their respective teams.
Good chance there. Come on, NASCAR.
Yeah, NASCAR skater of the game from this morning. I was saying that too.
Can't help it. Yep, make a movement, make a movement.
Yep.
Make a
NASCAR
movement.
saying, I want this lead jammer, but gonna have to get past Thumper and KC
Look at
first.
that. Look at that. Vroom.
And there we go. We called it. No saying sorry, because this is exactly the vibe we're going for. Grab your drink, have fun, watch the game.
Fast. Fast boy.
All right, NASCAR. Nice blocking there by Nashville.
Caught on the chest.
Yep. And here comes Furiosa, eligible for points. I don't
know. Oh, no. Is there? No?
I always forget which one is which.
Yeah, I think the white
jammer.
around the bandana, around the wrist is for the white team. So
Oh, you look at the wrist. That's smart.
that's all I got.
I'm always like, I don't know which one.
That's all I got.
Somebody put up points. All right, bringing Memphis to 9. Did you notice this sparkly jacket with the fringe?
yes.
It has got
That's real
fringe.
nice.
I've been admiring this jacket all day. We've been looking for good shoes for the shoe cam, but we've been having a hard time finding good shoe cam shoes.
Dang.
We need more boots.
More boots around here.
Yep. Somebody needs to wear the skate boots that are over there.
Man.
There are skate boots.
I saw those. What are those for? Decoration?
They said they found them at a Goodwill, but I
Stop.
really want somebody to wear
somebody
them.
needs to roll around in them. Come on.
Somebody has
What
to.
size? I'll find the person. Like Cinderella.
I don't know. Yeah, let's find out.
I got you.
It becomes Cinderella. Do
Yeah.
they fit you?
Do
Do
these
they
fit?
fit you? Paralethal and Bookworm. Ooh, nice defense there by Little Bull. Pushing out. Bookworm almost had it. Bookworm
Really,
was like
really close,
right
yeah.
there. Right there.
And then Little Bull.
Yep. Little Bull said, no. I see the red flag. And
Knee tap, knee spin. Okay.
yeah. Well, I was like, is it a bean dip? Nope,
Yeah.
it's a knee. Okay.
All right.
That's a move.
That works.
From
Get out of there.
Paralethal to get. You know what? It doesn't matter what you do as long as you get through, which is what happened for Paralethal there.
Yep.
Paralethal coming in the pack on another scoring pass. Bookworm still on initial, but starting to pull that pack apart at the front. Getting some offense. Bookworm has the star off. The pivot is there too. I don't know if we're going to do a sneaky pass. If I was the pivot wanting to take a sneaky pass, I would get in front of that tripod, because passing to the back of the tripod, not going to happen. You just had a milkshake delivered?
By who?
Betty, where's my milkshake? She just goes, sorry, fam.
Thank you. I was like, this is what I need, a milkshake before another game.
You need that fuel. You need that fuel. You just finished the game, you're going to do another one. Bookworm getting through, working hard, and getting that call off.
Right.
And Nashville only able to score 8 points there. Really, they did a good job holding Nashville as long as they could.
Yes.
Goliath says we got a lot of NASCAR in Daytona Beach. I've never been to Daytona Beach. Have you?
There used to be State Wars.
Oh, it was at Daytona Beach?
Only the first year I did it, so it was probably like 2015 or something like that, and then they stopped having it there. That's the only time, though. Which do you really see the beach? Not really. You just see derby track.
Right? We go so many places, and I'm like, I wish I could see the places we go.
I think Tennessee was out pretty quick, so I think we actually did go to the beach.
Oh, that's nice. You're like, we were done. We were done.
No, we didn't suck. We were great. But
Katniss sees that space on the outside and gets through to become lead jammer. TJ Smacks trying to push this pack apart. They're doing a great job performing to the front. TJ Smacks has the star off. Katniss Evermean comes through.
2-2 with the offense. Nice.
Yeah, good job.
No.
Ooh, the O
Miss
being
Biggie.
done there. That was Biggie?
Yeah.
That was really good.
I have a love for the offensive players. It's my jam.
Me too. Miss Biggie also a fan of Derby Date Night.
Ooh.
So we're a
Yay.
fan of Miss Biggie for that offense.
We are. I love some good offense.
All right, 8 points for Nashville and 9 for Memphis, which we kind of knew was going to happen based on the predictor, that this was going to be a little bit more of a stretched out game. But it is still, I love it when a game doesn't, like every single jam, it does not feel like they are running away with it.
Right.
Like I've seen games where the team that is winning is like, oh,
defeated.
this is, you know, it doesn't feel like it. Like they really feel like they are evenly matched.
Yeah.
It's just that Nashville is outscoring Memphis.
Yes, 100%.
That's really it. And Memphis has managed to get 3 lead jumps. Oh, I get to tell a joke. Okay, so our jokes this weekend are in a Western theme.
Okay.
Except for when I announce with you, because I have lobster jokes.
Let's go.
Because I have to have lobster jokes for you.
Yes.
Okay, but you can't look.
Okay. No peeking.
Why are lobsters bad at sharing?
Oh, I don't know.
Because they're shellfish.
Yes. Shellfish. Get it.
Yeah. Oh, boy. We're gonna have, what do you call a tired and overworked lobster?
Stuffed. No.
Oh, my gosh. A frustration.
Frustration. Oh, God, I'm going to be wheezing in the microphone.
The chat loves it. They like it when people actually laugh.
Frustration.
Do you know what's happening right now, though, chat? And you guys are going to love it. Sirius is, I think, amused by you so much that he is laughing as if my jokes are funny.
Oh, my gosh. I'm wheezing in the microphone. I can't.
Oh, he said they are actually funny. Those
He likes the lobster. That's the angle to go.
And Pickle getting a lead jammer status for Memphis. Oh, that was pretty.
I just screamed in the mic.
It's fine. He manages our levels. You can be as loud as you want.
Wow.
Yeah.
You do that too?
Yeah, he manages it all.
He does everything.
He really does. He does everything except talk on the microphone. Yep.
So I can be like, oh my God. That's fine.
Yep. You'll get it. You'll get it. Goliath would be a good derby name. Agree? Agree. Yes, we agree. Hey, chat, who are you here rooting for? Are you here rooting for Memphis, Nashville, Beast Mode, Derby Date Night, the referees, the NSOs, Lobsters? Who else can you root for?
That's all.
Furiosa, who just got lead jammer.
Spam the lobsters.
Cheese. Sometimes people root for cheese.
Butter.
Oh my gosh, these little butters that you guys got, they're so soft.
Got some jumbo. They smell like butter too.
They
Just
do
take
not.
a sniff.
They do not.
Yeah, they really do.
Oh my God. Smell that.
It's gross. My kid's like, ugh.
It reminds me of like the buttered popcorn jelly beans.
Yeah.
And I don't like those.
Me neither.
But this really.
But you get it? Lobsters, we're over here playing with butter. Get it? Stupid. My teammates are like, what are you doing? I went crazy on the TikTok shop with butter.
Oh, that's
I got
TikTok
a jumbo
shop.
butter too.
Oh my
gosh. Got some jumbos.
Okay, here's who people are rooting for. Nashville, Lobsters, Memphis. I'm here to learn for date night and make my announcing better. Yeah,
Ooh.
Daisy. I love that.
I'm working on that too. This
Go
is
Nashville Brawl Stars, and Queen of Hearts says Lobsters.
Yes.
Snaps. Love you, Snaps. Officials always rooting for the Lobsters and
Escarwo. First game. Escarwo, our last game, first game ever. Danny Lyons, first game ever. They
Really?
did amazing. They both did so good.
No.
First game ever.
Ever?
They've done 2 scrimmages at home.
I'm done. I quit. Escarwo was amazing.
She did so good. Danny too.
And
oh my
Danny
gosh.
too. No, Danny did some
she
great
did some
jamming. Got
too.
some points.
I'm so excited.
Dang. All right. Paralethal.
Ouch.
Jamming for Nashville. NASCAR is somewhere in that pack. Putting the star back on. You don't have to put the star back on.
True.
Just keep it off. Just keep it off. Just confuse people. Why not? You're not lead. Just keep that star off. That's the fun thing about announcing stream that you're going to learn. We can say whatever we want. Pretty well within reason. Don't look at me like that, serious. Within reason, but we're allowed to like give the skaters advice if we want to.
Oh yeah, because they can't hear us.
They can't hear us. They can hear us later.
Okay. Ooh, look at that offense from the end. That would be like frowned upon in live.
Or you can say like, oh, the jammer's standing. They're about to be released.
Gotcha.
They're being released. And then but then if you do stream announcing as much as I do, and then you go to do house announcing
It's really
and you
hard
forget.
And then you're telling all
like,
the secrets.
I don't want to do house announcing anymore. I like telling all the secrets. It's more fun this way.
I like it too.
Zabella says Memphis, Memphis, Memphis. Nice. I asked them where they're watching from, didn't I? Oh, I asked for who they're rooting for. Okay, I always like to find out who is watching from furthest away. I know Goliath is in Florida.
Okay.
Is there anybody further? Katniss Evermean is your lead jammer, but Bookworm out at the same time pretty much in these jammers. I love a jammer race. Look at them go. Look at them go. Katniss is going to hit that pack, try and grab some points.
Ooh.
There. That's what we call a clinic. We call it a clinic on Derby Date Night. You get your 4 points and call it. But they didn't get 4.
Yeah, 3 of them.
Oh, no. I thought they got 4. Somebody was quick.
It was that last one.
Yep.
I thought it might have been skating out of bounds, but I guess not.
I used to be proud of being that last blocker. Well, and if
I've been trying.
So if you speed ahead of the pack to avoid the point, once you get, we got to smile for Sugary.
Our social media guru, she's the best. All are crazy. That's her.
Once you get out of the engagement zone past that 20 feet, then you are considered out of bounds. So it would break, so they would get your point if you skate too far ahead. So you got to keep within that 20 feet.
Yeah.
TJ Smacks is lead
I'd rather be
in
a
the
bridge
pack.
for somebody to do that work, actually.
Okay, can I shout out the OPR that just jumped in the air, hitting his helmet to indicate that the call off was happening?
Was it Throb?
Yes, that one out there.
Throb, you got it like that.
Look, watch,
still?
he's doing it again. He's demonstrating.
Oh, there, okay, yes.
I think they were like, did you just jump up on your toe stop?
Yes, I did.
Because he wanted to make sure he was seen by the inside.
That's dedication right there. That's awesome.
Yep.
One day I'll be a cool ref.
You're going to ref someday?
One day.
Nice. I will never be an on-skates ref because I am always like, you're probably right.
Right. I'm not sure about that.
I'm not confident enough in my opinions. Furiosa is your lead jammer.
Fast.
Yeah.
Working hard back there.
Yeah, Pickle trying to sneak through.
Nice. Way to work.
And does so right as Furiosa comes in on a scoring pass.
Got them points, though.
Got them points. That's what you got to do. Let's see. Steph is from Shreveport, Louisiana. We got Donut from Wisconsin.
Oh, that's
Michiland, which is the DMV, Delaware, Maryland, Virginia area.
Mm-hmm.
Sugary makes the best social media content. Sugary, okay. You know what? We've been looking for some social media help. We might need to have a chat with Sugary.
Look at my girl Freight Train. We're on her staff, and she knows how talented Sugar is and has her come and do her social media for her clinics and stuff.
Sugar's amazing. I've always loved Sugar. She's
Me
great.
too. Just do what Sugar says. It's cool.
That's another T-shirt.
That's another one. Yeah. You got lots of T-shirts.
Paralethal is your lead jammer for Nashville. Battering Ram getting stuck in that pack up against a Blocktopus at the outside lane. We're going to have to just get past Little Bull.
Who just tracks so well.
Who got the penalty? Oh, Little Bull.
Hands out like, huh?
Yeah, the thing is, though, Little Bull wants to just probably go to the box because the amount of time it took to question the penalty is extra time that you're not playing. So as much as it's hard, because I know you're like, wait, but I didn't do it. Once they've called it on you, they're not going to take it back.
At all. Yeah.
Like, they're just not. So it's a good idea to just, okay, I'm going to go, I'm going to sit. But also, to be fair, having played before, in the heat of the moment, you are not thinking rationally, and you're going to be like, excuse me, did you mean me? Me? I didn't do anything wrong. I am innocent. What are you talking about? And so it takes a minute to be like, fine, I'll go to the box. But we get over it very quickly. We're like, okay, we're done.
That 30-second cool off. We're good. Okay.
NASCAR. Vroom, vroom.
I
really feel like I want like a little toy car.
Yeah.
Make some car noises for NASCAR.
Look at that.
Beautiful work
Good
by
job.
Katniss and NASCAR. NASCAR getting through for 4 points. And NASCAR does decide to call it. There is still one blocker from Nashville in the box, so Little Bull is standing, so less than 10 seconds left on that penalty. But Memphis will start with a 4-3 pack advantage. Look at Memphis. They've gotten up to 29 points.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
All right.
This is not going the way that the predictor was thinking.
Memphis came to hang. I like it.
Also, you need to start paying attention because a special responsibility of being on Derby Date Night is helping choose the nominees for Skater of the Game.
Okay.
It's a very heavy responsibility.
It is.
We choose one jammer and one blocker from each team.
Okay.
As there's Bookworm as lead jammer for Memphis to nominate for Skater of the Game, and then
jammer?
For Skater of the Game, one jammer, one blocker. Morningstar is the jammer I was talking about earlier. I love watching them.
I also
skate.
know that they're very new. They just came to our rookie scrimmage.
What?
They're very new.
They're doing great.
They're doing amazing.
We've decided in the last game that we want to see Morningstar and Mac Attack against each other because they both are very like, oh, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna because Mac Attack is like, I'm just gonna hit you out and it's no big deal. And Morningstar is like, I'm just gonna get through and get points and it's no big deal. So I really want to see the two of them whenever Clarksville plays Nashville
tomorrow night.
I want to
6
see
o'clock.
I want to see that matchup.
Too funny.
It'll be the whatever jam.
Yeah.
Whatever.
With the eye roll. Whatever. I guess we'll do that. Derby thing.
So we also asked the chat if they have any thoughts on who we might want to nominate for Skater of the Game. But definitely be paying attention. See who's doing some really great blocking out there, some really great jamming. And
who got it last time for these teams?
For these teams, we had NASCAR from Memphis and Nashville. I don't know if their team got a Skater of the Game or if it was Little City who got it.
Okay. Little City, Baker, because that was like a blast from the past. I was like, is that Baker?
It was Baker. Yep. So Nashville's not had a Skater of the Game yet.
Okay,
so.
got it. I'm feeling Little Bull, personally.
Yep.
It's one stood out to me so far.
Yeah, Little Bull's looking pretty good.
Look at that one-on-one, though, up there. Who's that?
And there goes TJ Smacks getting lead jammer while Champagne waits in the box on an illegal contact penalty. Champagne back in the pack. TJ Smacks in the pack on a scoring pass, grabbing 4 points. I'm really impressed with Memphis here. Especially when you do sanctioned games and you know that you're coming in incredibly like unevenly seated. It can kind of be like, oh, how hard should we really try?
Right.
Like this
They're
is going to be a
1,000%.
blowout.
Look at this right now.
Memphis is killing it, forcing Nashville to pass the star.
Yep.
Hot ghoul shit. Every time I say shit, I keep saying it like with so much emphasis because I'm like, I'm swearing. I'm literally like a toddler who's like, I get to say a bad word.
That's their name. I gotta say it.
I think it's because we do so much juniors. I'm always so careful with
like,
what I say. I'm like, it's adult derby. I get to say the S word.
All right. Is that the first panty pass that I've
Let's see.
from Nashville?
Yes, that is the first
there's something
one.
in here too. Oh my, there's just anything you could wonder.
I know, look at all these statistics we've got. There have been 12 penalties on Nashville, 6 penalties on Memphis, 13 lead jams for Nashville, but 8 for Memphis. That's dang good.
It really is.
That is dang good. And earlier it was 6 jam points for Nashville for every 1 of Memphis, and that has now gotten smaller. Wow. It's 4 for Nashville for every 2 for Memphis. 2.5 minutes left in this first half as Memphis starts coming like chipping away at Nashville. Nashville was not expecting this. Where'd Figueroa come from?
Who knows?
Who knows? Figueroa came from nowhere. You were so focused on watching Pickle get out and get lead, and Figueroa was like,
just
boom.
like, beep. Oh my, look at that.
That was so good.
As I slap you, sorry.
Sirius just laughed really hard because that's what I do. That's what I do. I'm like, look,
I'm getting a little too.
You're fine.
Oh boy.
Don't you like it when the same type of personality is on the mic together? We're very controllable.
Yeah. We're doing a good job. We're staying on topic.
So this is one of those streams where sometimes people are like, why don't you talk about the Derby all the time? Like, why do you guys go off topic? And I'm like, well, one, he has really good camera angles. So you guys can see it.
Yeah, you don't even need us to say
much. We can still narrate it, but you can see what's happening. Also, we're just a goofy little stream over here, and we don't take it too seriously. Sometimes we might miss a little bit, but when we're watching, we're going to tell you all the cool things happening.
Exactly.
Like Battering Ram getting lead, but then getting hit out by Hot Ghoul. Shit. Can you beat
they're
me?
Working hard.
Both of them are out, but it is battering Ram, I believe, who's lead.
Yeah, you're right.
But they both pretty much got out at the same time there. You think battering? Oh, nope, not going to try. Because that pack was all mushed up of different types of people.
Yeah.
All right, we got time for, I think, one more jam in this half. This has gone so fast.
Whoa.
Right?
Because we're having fun.
We're just having so much fun.
That's what happens, they say, when you're having.
It is. It is what happens when you're having fun. Time goes fast.
Oh, yeah, you found your
whistle.
pin.
Yeah, I found my pin. I keep finding different pins somewhere. And I have a duck that someone gave me that's filled with glitter.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And we got the idea from the juniors in Columbia.
Yep, the juniors.
They were just pinning everybody.
The juniors
and we were like, we need to make
have been doing it.
pins.
I think the first time it happened with us was at Speedway Smackdown. And they especially love to put pins on me because I pay attention to absolutely nothing. So whenever we come home, Sirius is always like, turn around, let me take all the clothespins off your back. Because I just get pinned by all the juniors.
It was really easy to pin you earlier.
I know.
And I was like, I was trying to tiptoe, but it was like I had this big red hat with lobster claws on it. You still didn't see me.
I wouldn't have seen you. It was because Sirius.
Yeah, he was like, check behind you.
Sirius, you can't ruin people's surprises.
He realized halfway through, halfway through he realized that, oh, man, my bad.
NASCAR and Katniss Evermean as we go into what is likely the last jam of the half. Katniss somehow just gets through and then it's just sails right out of the pack there. No pack is getting called, which means you got to make an attempt to reform the pack. Well, someone gets a penalty for not reforming because Nashville just kind of all kept doing stuff.
I did not realize that was MJ.
Okay, what do you mean by that? Who's MJ?
She was a retired skater for a while and then came back.
I love retired skaters coming back.
With her on vet, and I see that she's moved to Nashville. Gibson,
wonderful.
Let's Brawl.
Gibson, Let's Brawl. Oh, love seeing it. All right, well, we're going to go into halftime. It's going so fast. So fast, so fun. Both teams still under 100. Nashville controlling this game, but Memphis is yeah.
Look at that. Nashville Roller Derby has not had a multi-score jam in the 5 scoring runs.
Yeah, Memphis is staging a comeback here. They did call an official review at the end. What we usually do when that happens at the end of halftime is we go into halftime. Wait, they called it as a timeout? Yeah, they're doing official review as a timeout.
Okay.
So we're not going into halftime, serious. I'm not talking about sponsors yet. You can breathe. Why are you mad? Look at his face. Look at his body language.
Throwing me for a loop over here.
He's like, don't. Okay, some people looking. Cassie says Ram. I need more context, Cassie. Cassandra, what do you mean?
Ram.
Maybe it's like Ram. That. Ram. Well, also Cassie said NASCAR. Book.
Yeah,
I think we are shouting out people. Yeah. We're not just saying
Ram,
but Ram is kind of a funny thing to say, to just be like Ram.
Ram.
All right, are we going to have one more jam?
Memphis is trying to get one.
Look at this score, though. They're working.
Yeah.
They're only supposed to get 40-something, you say? I forgot already.
Yeah, the predictor. I know. I have to check it. Nope, I don't remember either. The predictor says. Look how blind I am in my car.
It's very little. One more jam.
One more jam. One more jam. The predictor says Nashville 267 to Memphis 45. Dude. They put 2 seconds on the clock, so we get one more jam. One of the reasons why it's really important to get one more jam is because this is a sanctioned game, so every single point counts for rankings.
Memphis wants to draw this out and see how many more points
says,
they can.
I'd like to get some more points here, but of course Nashville's going to be like, okay, fine, I'm going to try and get lead and try and score a bunch of points. So you never know how it's going to work out. We do have one Nashville blocker in the box, so we have a 4-3 pack advantage for Memphis.
Memphis is only supposed to score 8 more points the whole game, so there's that. Ooh, Morningstar.
Morningstar.
That's another one for me.
That one, Morningstar, I'm really just enjoying Watch State so much because they make it look so easy.
Exactly. And I'm telling you, they're very new.
All right, Morningstar coming in on a scoring pass. Bookworm stuck at the back of the pack. Morningstar getting stuck at the front of the pack. Look at that tripod. What a beautiful tripod.
Yeah, here comes the breakup.
The star was passed to Massacre, and Morningstar gets 4 points, and now it's halftime. For real. For real this time. And I'm going to talk about our sponsors, because without our sponsors, we would not be able to do what we're doing. The fact that we just traveled 6 hours to come to Tennessee to be able to do this is partially partially because of our sponsors who help us keep Derby going in all the different places we go. Our first sponsor is Skatin Not Hatin, a skater-owned small business owned by Jav from Michigan. She is a Kalamazoo skater, and she can do gear, she can do clothes, she can do everything. Our other sponsor is Derby Beast, the official sponsors of Team USA Roller Derby. They can create all sorts of really cool jerseys, and some of you might have their jersey of the month, which their August one is real cool. I don't know if it's come out yet, but I know they're August.
I saw some like Lisa Frank ones.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're doing some cool stuff.
Sweet.
And then we've also got Ryder Legal Services. What does legal have to do with roller derby? Roller derby is a business, and your team is a business, and sometimes you need legal help for things like contracts and becoming a nonprofit, and how do you manage running a league. She can help you out with that.
Wow.
But our biggest sponsor of all is our Third Wheels, and that is you all in the chat right there with your wheels next to your name. You help support our live streams. If you want to become a third wheel, you can do it for as low as $2, $5, or $10 a month. All of these people up here listed are part of our team, the Third Wheels, and we appreciate them oh so much, and we encourage you to consider becoming a third wheel as well.
So all those wheels.
Look at all those wheels. Those are our people. And all of these people up here, those are all our people too. You could become one of our people. Get your name right there.
Right there.
Get your name right there.
For me too.
There is. Yeah. All right. Why don't you all who aren't third wheels, you can go become a third wheel during halftime.
Yeah,
and we're going to go take a small break and be right back on Derby Date Night. and welcome back to Derby Date Night, where you are joined by me, Aria Kidding Me. I'm your voice, and we've got another voice.
Beast mode.
You're like, and me. And it's beast mode. And then behind the scenes, trying to manage us, but I don't know if we're manageable. Seriously. What do you think? Are we manageable so far, Sirius? No. He said no.
Is smiley, though.
He said, look at the halftime stats. Look at the stats, ladies. Look at the stats.
Okay.
Look, there's some stats. You can see them.
Stats.
All right. So Nashville is, okay, the story of the game. We talked about that before the game. What is the story of this game? Do you know? I can tell you. Do you want me to tell you?
Did I forget? Oh,
No.
It's a quiz?
No.
Tell me. Oh, God.
I was just asking. I was saying every game we find the story of the game.
Okay.
What do you think is
Underdogs
the story?
hanging. I think it's the underdog situation. They're only supposed to score 8 more
Exactly.
points this whole rest of the game.
Right? Exactly.
Nashville's supposed to almost.
It's not a quiz. It's something you already knew.
I got it.
But I like
scared
the
me.
fact that you felt like I was a teacher
What was
quizzing
the
you.
answer? I don't remember.
No, the
We
story
got some
of the
dancers
game
out here, too.
is not only dancing, but no. Okay, so at halftime, if I was these teams with Memphis, I would be like, whatever you're doing, just keep doing
that.
Like, you have eaten your Wheaties, you are doing well.
Yes.
Nashville, what kind of conversation do you think they're having in the locker room?
Just probably drawing it back in because at the beginning it was a lot stronger, more controlled, and I feel like towards the end maybe their penalties were spiraling a little bit.
Yep.
Then
Nashville is higher in penalties.
Yeah.
Even though they've got the lead right now, Nashville has been in the box a little bit more.
I wasn't even tracking that either till we looked at the stats. I didn't realize there was 15 rolling through here.
Yeah, 15 penalties in the first half for Nashville. Let's see if anybody's in any. Nobody's in penalty trouble.
Okay.
Nobody has more than 3 right
Spread
now.
out.
So it's pretty spread out. And as that whistle blows, we are into the next jam and Furiosa. So Nashville's going to come back and say, okay, let's play our game again. Let's get lead jammer. And TJ Smacks trying to prove that wrong. She's faking that she has the star.
Nice.
It worked. That was awesome. I was like, why does she keep pushing
what's she
like
doing
that?
that?
And then she had her arm out, like wiggle, wiggle. Here's the.
I love it.
That was so good.
That's like a different level of a star pass.
I want to
Star pass.
I want to go back. No, there was no star pass.
That's amazing.
There was no star pass. The pivot just pretended that she had the star, completely faked out the 2 blockers. And then my favorite part was when she reached her hand forward and like waved it. There was nothing in it.
I don't got nothing. Psych.
I love Sneaky Derby. Sneaky Derby is the best.
Yes.
All right,
That was
Memphis.
nice. I
Memphis
like
is
that.
winning. Ooh, Nashville hit 100, which Johnny Pepper says is filling a bucket. It's where you hydrate, but on Derby Date Night, it's getting to first base. We made it to first base on Derby Date Night.
It's getting serious.
Getting serious. Para-lethal is your lead jammer for Nashville.
A little bull again.
Hey,
track
serious,
cut.
would we
Let me
be
not
out of
say that.
control if we talked with a lisp for the rest of the game?
Serious.
We're going to be serious.
It's really serious.
Pickle
Getting
has,
pretty serious right
pickle
now.
has a penalty. Pickle's in a pickle.
Oh, boy. Uh-oh.
Oh, Pickle. What's the deal,
What's the deal
Pickle?
with that? Yeah.
We're
Oh,
sorry,
boy.
chat. We are so sorry. Mostly. I don't know. We're not sorry.
Yeah,
Okay.
That's one of my teammates' names, too.
Serious face?
Okay.
We nominated some people for Skater of the Game. Actually, I did because you had to go to a captain's meeting. So do you want to look at these 4 people?
Yes.
And do you agree?
And I agree.
You agree?
I totally agree.
Okay. So we nominated 2 people from each team. And guess what? You get to choose who is going to be Skater of the Game. You only get to vote once. You don't get to change your vote. We close the vote at 5 minutes left in the game. The power is in your hands.
In your hand.
In your hands.
Here comes Morningstar.
Did you say in your hand? Like Hans?
Hans. I don't know
It's
why
in your
I did
Hans. Morningstar, one of our nominees for
Yeah.
Skater of the Game, is going to be your lead jammer, while Pickle sits there saying, what's the big deal? I'm still in the box.
Look at the hold up here, too, that we were talking
Yeah,
about.
I love what Memphis does with their power jams. Uh-oh. Morningstar managing to avoid that. Did you say Morningstar? This is Morningstar. Morningstar's new. A rookie?
Yeah, 'cause she played in our rookie scrimmage, and that was like under
So
a year
baffled.
requirement. So less than that.
Good job, Morningstar.
Really good. I'm liking it.
Grabbing
Great
those,
attitude, too.
right? You can tell. Pickle out of the box and through the pack
Pickle,
on that
go.
initial. Forcing that call off. And we are going to go into the next jam. Goliath says, we're back. Let's rock. And Michi says, leave Sirius out of this. Who? Who? Sirius?
Serious? Getting pretty serious around here. Isn't that like Kid from Napoleon Dynamite or whatever? Are you serious?
Now wait, you have something that you say with a lisp.
Spinal.
Why?
Why? Oh, another sugary situation. Okay. So everything's a T-shirt. It's out of control, and my eyeball's big. Okay.
I'm done.
When you're ready, I can tell you about that.
At the next break, let's talk about this spinal thing.
I love to tell this one, actually. There's more of a
Champagne
reason.
and battering ram.
Nice. Oh,
this
very
is a
nice
battle
offense.
of similar style jammers who both just kind of push
batter,
through.
Ram.
Yep.
With like they're all drinking champagne.
What
That did not go.
does champagne have to do with a battering
Nothing at
ram?
all. Nothing at all.
I guess you can pop the cork.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, but champagne is just like, you know what, girls, stop talking about it. I'm just going to keep going.
Yeah.
I'm just going to go.
Watch this lap.
Here we go.
Oh, she said rock
goes,
out. Yeah,
all right.
let's go.
All right, let's go. Okay, Champagne coming around on another scoring pass. Getting slowed down at turn 4 there. It's got a duo of blockers at the front.
Still working hard. Battering ram back there. Or did they get it past? Nope, still battering ram.
Champagne with another 4 points, bringing that total to 8. Nashville starting to, you're right, that is exactly what Nashville has decided to do as we start this second half.
Take control of the
we're
tempo
gonna keep
again.
It calm.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the first half, Memphis really had Nashville playing a little bit more frantic.
Yes, exactly.
And Nashville doesn't like to play frantic.
Nah.
So this
Like
is
to slow
definitely
it
more
down,
of the Nashville
reset.
we're used to seeing.
Yeah, they had a talk.
Has Memphis scored yet? No, 29-0 in the last 6 jams. From jam 24 to jam 4. No, now 31-0. Okay, Memphis. I root for underdogs. So
Yeah, let's go.
Come on, Memphis. Let's get some points.
Here comes NASCAR.
The Ooh,
What do you think?
Oh, there we go. NASCAR.
Might be the one.
Might be the one to get the points on the board for Memphis here. Okay, their predictor score was 45, so we have to get at least 45 for Memphis. We always talk about small goals on Derby Date Night when a game is a little bit more out of, like it's a little lopsided, but this game does not feel lopsided.
No.
Oh, Biggie in there with the offense.
NASCAR.
Did you see the offense
Yes,
from
beautiful
Biggie?
offense.
Beautiful. NASCAR through. This is what we wanted to see.
Yep.
We said we're going to get some points here for Memphis, and we're manifesting.
Sneaking.
There it is. Here comes Furiosa, who's like, excuse me, Derby Date Night. I'm doing some cool stuff, too.
Look at me. But look at NASCAR.
4 points for Memphis.
Oh, boy. Look at that.
Furiosa, number 20, has that star off and dashes through the inside and is through on initial, eligible to score points. NASCAR currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Hitting those hits.
How many did she get?
Are we gonna get to 45, which
I
was
feel
the
like
predictor?
it might only been 3. 3 of them.
Oh, we're so close. We're gonna get above the
Yes,
prediction. We're totally
definitely.
getting above the prediction.
Nashville's got to step up some points, though, big time.
Yep.
Even if they
Nashville's
only
predictor
stay
was
at
like
45, they
240
need
something.
If they hold Nashville,
Yep. And
Well, we're
these
just
two
starting the
teams,
first
I
half,
don't
so.
think have played each other before. Because I would have written it down if they did.
267.
And it's specifically because there are B teams, and B teams have only been sanctioned for a year now. So
Okay.
you're not going to get a lot of
History and know exactly
Maybe
how
a little
they-
bit longer than a year, but for a while it was only A teams that were sanctioned. Remember,
Gotcha, yeah.
it's only recently they've started allowing B teams to also be sanctioned. Like Rose has 2 teams that are going to
Yes.
champs, and Arch has.
It's
Does Arch
mixed
have
some
2 teams
things up.
going to champs?
I don't think their
I
B
don't
team
think
went to
Arch
chance,
does.
but with Vet City, we're going to be playing them August 22nd.
Really?
Arch B and Rat B. This is like the biggest
Oh, that's
tournament
the one
for
that
us.
Naptown is going to
Yes.
as well, right?
Yeah.
When is that? August 22nd?
August 22nd.
Serious? You want to go on a trip to
Dude,
Missouri
you
August 22nd? We should go watch.
You really should, because also Riptide will be in the house. Arch A
Really?
is playing. Texas is playing.
No, we're free that weekend.
Shut up.
We currently
Sorry,
have
I
that
just
weekend off.
screamed. Shut your mouth and shoot me. No, I'm just kidding.
No, it's a good shut up.
Yes,
it's a
yes. That would be so cool.
good. Serious, I don't get to go watch Derby very much, so that would be
yeah,
so
that would be
fun.
awesome.
That would be
Yeah.
awesome.
Some really good teams rolling in.
Paralethal is your lead jammer, has scored 4 points, currently on a second scoring pass. Bookworm took the star and forces that call off. See, Memphis still, that's Mighty Mouse, not Bookworm. Mighty Mouse took the star,
Oh.
I think, from
Uh-oh.
Bookworm. Wait, what happened?
Uh-oh. Track cut.
Oh, Mighty Mouse, you're
Get
still
back on
skating.
this
You're still the jammer. Mighty Mouse, go.
That was real confusing.
That was very confusing. Okay,
I
so
still don't know.
Paralethal tried to call the jam, but got called on a cut before calling the jam off.
Yeah.
They were lining up. Oh, that's why the national coach is like, get off the track.
Oh, my goodness.
Wait, what happens if 3 extra skaters get on the track in the middle of a jam? What's the rule? Who gets the penalty? Yeah.
All 3. No, I'm just kidding.
Snaps.
I have no idea.
I know we have refs in the chat who can help me out with
help
that.
a sister
okay,
out, 'cause
3
I don't
skaters get on the track in the middle of a jam. This sounds like the beginning of a joke.
Yeah, exactly. Or a
Who
quiz.
gets the penalty?
A riddle. I do not know.
Queen says, please come watch us, DDN. I would love to. Do you guys, is it going to have a stream? Do you know?
Do not know. I really hope so.
Yeah.
It's great to watch back and learn from.
Right.
And this is like going to be like a lot of marbles for Vet.
Yep. I'm not surprised there's a timeout happening right now.
Oh,
I
yeah.
already had the jokes pulled up.
I was like,
right.
I can also tell you about Spinal.
Oh, yeah, we have to know about Spinal. Spinal, tell me about it.
So Mike Tyson.
God, anything that starts with Mike Tyson and a list.
Why?
Is this appropriate, Beast Mode? No.
Yes, but no. Okay, so I used to make people. Oh, we need something.
Well, you're busy, Sirius, on that day. He looked at me all sad. He's like,
Aw.
no, he's freelancing.
Come on, but he has to afford all this crazy stuff y'all got set up.
ESPN doesn't need you that day.
Yeah, ESPN's fine. We need you.
ESPN is fine. I'm free.
Okay, come on.
I'm not going to probably go to Missouri by myself.
By yourself,
you
yeah,
guys
solo.
I bet it's streamed. I think Arch has a streaming team.
Surely.
Surely. Okay, so I will cheer from home.
Okay.
I will cheer from
Promise?
home. Okay, but final.
Okay, yes. Okay, Mike Tyson, he has this clip. I used to show people, it's like the most ridiculous thing. It sounds like people say, like, you calling out of work, how ridiculous it sounds. He's like, I broke my back. And then the guy was like, oh, what do you mean that? My back is broken. He's like, you mean a vertebrae or something? No, spinal. So, Sugar had the idea to put my favorite, like, I just love that because it's the stupidest, ridiculous thing. Like when,
and then
when the
somebody
coach is
when the
looking
coach
for
says,
the jammer.
I need you to jam.
And I'm
I
tying
broke my back.
I broke my back. My back is broken. Vertebrae or
Spinal.
something? No, spinal.
Got it.
So that's where the face came from.
Got
That's where
it.
the shirt came from.
I love it.
I actually love that, though.
That's
That
fabulous.
has more of a story to it, some substance.
TJ Smacks is your lead jammer
Ooh,
for
going
Memphis.
for it, too. Look
That's
at that.
the first lead jam in this period.
Hustled for it, too. I like
and then
it.
calls it. All right. Something important
3.
is happening.
Okay.
We have a total noob in the chat. Cognitively there. Welcome. We're so glad to have you here. What are the rules? We have lots of refs in
my
the
goodness, yeah.
chat. I love it when new people come because we love to explain roller derby. Basic 30 seconds. Here we go. The 2 skaters with the stars on their heads, they score the points. They try to get through the blockers, who are the ones without the stars. They are playing both offense and defense at the same time, trying to block the opposite jammer but help their jammer through. No points are scored until the jammers get through once, and then once they get out of the pack and come around, they score 1 point for every blocker that they pass.
Boom.
And go. Okay?
Nailed it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
That's it.
Okay, Morningstar in white,
Morningstar. Oh, I thought
jamming
they
for
were gonna do
Nashville,
something cool.
almost gets out, but gets pushed out of
So
bounds
good.
to the outside and is going to be brought to the back of the pack. Meanwhile, Dill Pickle in black is trying to pull that pack apart at the front. You also have to stay within those yellow lines that you see. So Dill Pickle trying to get past Little Bull. Oh, but Morningstar gets through first.
Lead jammer.
And so you see that ref in the middle pointing to Morningstar. That means Morningstar is the only person who can call the jam off. So Morningstar is going to want to get through and score points before Dill Pickle can come in and score any points. So Morningstar sees Dill Pickle coming, calls that jam, but was able to get some points. We don't know how many the refs are going to discuss right now. And then you will see one of those refs hold their hand up with a number of 1 point.
Yep,
There you
point.
go. 1 point.
There's a lot of pack definition rules, too. Happy Smaxolotl. That's one of ours. We finally have refs, too. Clarksville.
Yay,
I'm like, we're
Clarksville.
past the rebuilding,
You
and
guys
now we're
are
just
growing.
building.
Yeah, you're growing.
We're past the
You're not
rebuild,
rebuilding.
finally.
Nice.
It's constant with us, but it's been really good. We got
Okay.
friends and volunteers.
Hey, we've seen this matchup before.
Uh-oh,
Champagne and
Champagne.
Battering Ram.
Battering ram.
Who's going to push through first? Battering Ram
So strong.
is at the front. Offense
Ooh,
coming
almost.
in from Biggie.
Ooh, went out.
Battering Ram gets
They
pushed
do have the same style. You're
to
so
the
right.
inside. They really do, these 2 jammers. Champagne on the inside. Battering Ram trying to go through the middle. Champagne now on the outside. Both of these jammers wanting lead jammer status because whoever gets it controls the game cognitively there. But right now, nobody can call this off. Nobody can score points. So we're really just watching to see which one with the star comes out first. That's who's going to control the game. One of the blockers from Memphis is going to the box. So there is one less blocker out there to block Champagne. So Champagne only has to get through 3 blockers instead of 4. Ooh, did Champagne get pushed out of bounds there?
It looked kind of a little sketchy.
It looked a little sketch, but no penalty.
No.
Oh, we got a lead jammer.
All right, they worked hard for that.
Got through. That took over a minute.
That was rough.
Battering jam. That's a good derby
I like
name.
that too. Yeah, you know what?
Battering jam. Yeah. Battering ram is now able to score. Coming in, trying to pass these Nashville blockers. Nice offense
Follow your help. Oh.
Could it? I think they could have juked to the inside and gotten past those 3 Nashville blockers and gotten all 3 points.
It was a beautiful clearing for him. So
it was.
They might have been too tired by that point.
That's also true. You have to take into account
because I can't breathe after 20 seconds.
The complete exhaustion. Okay, going back for a second to the jam where I said what happens if 3 blockers just randomly get out on the track. Snaps. I knew you were going to answer snaps. Jam is called dead. Team captain gets penalty for illegal procedure. Okay, so if a whole bunch of blockers just come on the track, you're supposed to just call it dead. That's good to know.
That's enough of this.
Yeah, like no,
Chaos.
we are done.
Look at NASCAR. Look at
NASCAR. Vroom vroom.
Oh,
but
little bull. They keep their feet moving.
Every single time Katniss sneaks through. Katniss just, look at that. Katniss is the one who's lead, not NASCAR.
Wild.
I don't know where Katniss came from. Very sneaky, but Katniss takes a tumble. So
Uh-oh.
Katniss isn't calling it. They're both scoring points right now.
So good.
Is Nashville starting to run it, do you think?
It seems that way because they're giving away points right now, but they might feel it's worth it. They need to score more.
Nashville needs to score more to keep where they're at in the rankings because even though Nashville is most likely winning this game, Nashville will not improve in the rankings if they don't hit that prediction. And they are...
Could they even drop?
They're over 100 points under the prediction right now.
They can probably drop in rankings.
Yeah, and Memphis is 8 points over the prediction right now.
Oh, boy. So even if they don't win the game, they can go up in the rankings.
Yep. Absolutely.
That's the cool thing about it. I don't get all the math, but Bambi Thumper on Vet City is the one. She just tells me.
Yeah, Bambi knows so much.
Yeah, it's her brain is ridiculous.
I am so excited for Bambi's child to get better because he is the most adorable little
Sonic.
Little jammer I've ever seen.
Ever seen in life?
I have ever seen. He's 7 years old?
So yeah, he's so little. He might be. Yeah, he's about 7. He's a little older than my boy.
Might be a little while before I get to see him. Oh, yes. I have to tell a story about, do you remember Nutcase Grace? Or do you know,
I
know
definitely
Nutcase Grace? So we were watching a level one juniors game once, and Nutcase Grace was in there kind of helping them out. Sonic couldn't get through. Nutcase Grace picked Sonic up, put Sonic in front of the blockers, and said, go.
I love that. Oh, my God.
One of my favorite derby moments of all time.
Nutcase has gotten so good, so fast, and she's only like 12 or 13 or something. She's got a long way to go.
Yeah, Bookworm is your lead jammer just ahead of Furiosa, and nobody's going to score any points. That pack started going real fast there to say, you know what, we're just gonna not let anybody score any points. Jolie is letting Cognitively There know part of the fun of Derby is everybody gets to have a fun name. And Cognitively There says, like artist names. Really, they're mostly puns and plays on violence, kind of.
On violence?
Like, because in Derby you hit and you smack and you push. So there might be names that have those things. Do males play roller derby too? Actually, yes.
Actually, yeah.
This tournament is a WIFTA tournament, so this is going to be women and humans who identify as women or maybe. Yeah.
Yep.
And then we also have open gender.
That's our team. We're an open gender team.
Yes, there is a WIFTA open gender, and then there's also MURDA, which is men's roller derby. Women also play in MURDA.
Yeah.
And then we have JURDA, which is junior roller derby. So much derby. Star pass from Memphis to Mighty Mouse, who is now the jammer. Paralethal is lead. Neither one of them.
They're running it. They're starting to.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the announcer curse.
Yeah, and that was a jammer. I thought that was a jammer because there's something on the side of her head, but it's just a blocker.
Nutcase just turned 14.
Ridiculous. I'm like, and she whoops her tail at practice sometimes.
Nutcase is amazing. And it's been so, because I think we started getting to know Nutcase in like our first or second year. So we've been able to watch
her
Nutcase
grow up.
and it's
I'm like,
just been
when
amazing.
did you get so grown?
Yeah, one of my joke books back here is from Nutcase.
Oh my
She's the one who bought me my very first joke book. So I talk about Nutcase a lot.
Nutcase.
All right, Morningstar versus Dill Pickle.
Uh-oh, Dill.
Pickle.
Uh-oh, Dill.
Pickle.
Uh-oh, Dill.
Just
Way
got
move
one to
them
get
feet.
past. Pickle is through and will be your lead jammer for
Morningstar.
Memphis.
Nashville's
Morningstar.
offense is immediate, and it's really good.
Nashville helps get their jammer
Yeah.
out. But Pickle is fast, and Pickle is already in the pack on a scoring pass. Morningstar coming around, hoping to score a point before Pickle calls the jam. Whew. Did Pickle call it fast enough?
I don't know.
Or did Nashville? Nashville got a point. We call those stolen points cognitively. That's stealing a point when technically you probably shouldn't have gotten a point, but you went really, really fast and you got past somebody.
Yep.
Also, you only score points by passing someone's hips.
Yes.
So if you like lean your head forward and your head goes in front of somebody's hips, that's not a point. So sometimes you might see skaters turning around backwards and coming in like butt first to try and grab some points because the points are scored by the hips. And it is only when passing the hips of another skater that you get those points. Champagne and Battering Ram. Where'd Champagne just kind of tiptoed? Oh, no, Champagne's going to the box. Tiptoeing through the box. Oh, dear. And there's a blocker in the box for Nashville. Battering Ram. What's Battering Ram doing? Is Battering Ram still eligible for lead, right? Okay.
Got out of there.
Yep, Battering Ram is through and has gotten a lead.
Uh-oh. We got a lone blocker.
What happened?
Oh, no, okay, now we got two. We had a lone blocker for a second for Nashville.
Oh,
Uh-oh, Battering
blockers.
Ram battering.
Good job, blockers. Who is that out there all by themselves? I like
Gibson.
to shout them out. Gibson, Let's Brawl, and is that Thumper? Good job being lonesome blockers out there. It stinks to get left. Woo!
Yeah.
Battering Ram, 8 points. Biggest jam for Memphis in a long time. Look at this, Memphis. Memphis is the second half of the, half team.
Dude. Little offense. They need those penalties are coming back to haunt Nashville a little bit.
Yup. Battering
They
Ram,
made the
12
most of that,
points.
too.
This is the biggest jam so far. Battering Ram also currently winning our Skater of the Game poll.
Uh-oh.
Battering Ram is like, hey, vote for me.
Yep.
I'm doing real well. Morningstar is right behind Battering Ram in the poll. It will be open for another 5-ish game minutes. So don't forget to vote for your Skater of the Game.
That was a big one. How many was that?
Big
12?
one. 16.
Oh, 16.
Nashville,
no, look at that.
Memphis.
Wow.
What? Sirius wants me to read this.
Okay.
I know there are Derby roller games at Frankfurt. I have seen pictures but never attended. Well, you are virtually attending. Are you watching from Germany cognitively there?
Oh, snap.
What? Look further up. Frankfurt, Germany. Ah,
whoa.
V. Gates. That means how are you in German?
Oh, fine.
That you would say sehr gut.
Sehr gut.
Sehr gut. Very good.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh. The action just right in front of us right
Furiosa
there.
is your lead jammer. So, ich habe in die Schweiz gelebt für einen Jahr.
Oh, my.
Yeah, I speak German. I lived in Switzerland for a year. That wasn't completely correct, but I just wanted to be like, look at me, I speak German.
Did. Yeah, I believed you, too. You didn't even have to tell me you were not all the way correct. My sisters were born in Germany. I was a kid.
Oh,
I don't remember
that's cool.
any of it. But
I loved
remember I got to go
living
to
in
Switzerland for World Cup.
Wait, there was
I landed in Switzerland and took a train to Austria.
It
was so magical.
Oh. Memphis.
My God.
This is not what I was expecting. Nashville's definitely still controlling this game.
Yes.
Nashville is doing a great job. Memphis is just surprising the heck out of me right now.
They were just supposed to murder him almost. And it's not murdery. I like it. Let's go.
All right, paralethal for
multiplayer,
Nashville, NASCAR for Memphis. NASCAR is lead jammer, and you did see that multiplayer, so there is a blocker. There's now 2 blockers in the box.
Ooh, for Nashville. This is what This is
Nashville.
what the Memphis like. Oh, NASCAR too fast.
Vroom, vroom.
Vroom. Mother. Okay.
NASCAR getting 4 points. It's fun. That's what. See, this is the fun part about
Yes,
Derby Date
it
Night is you're allowed to get excited. Maybe on some of those other streams, you're like, oh, I got too excited. On Derby Date Night, never. Look
As
at
I'm flapping my
NASCAR.
butter around, smells like butter.
Yeah, you're treating it like a fan. You're fanning yourself with a stick of fake butter.
Twist around your head.
You're basting yourself as a lobster. Oh, so cognitively there, just so you know, in Derby we sometimes have really weird, fun things that we do. And Beast Mode right here. Beast Mode, your team has decided that your team is lobster-based
lobsters,
for
yeah.
no reason.
Landlocked.
Absolutely no reason.
0.
Hey, cognitively there is impressed with my German.
Impressed.
You did it for the shell of it?
The shell of it, yes. Oh, using that. Look at 10-1 that jam. Look at Memphis.
Memphis is at 86.
What the world?
Okay,
is going on?
what they're doing right now, though, is surprising Nashville.
Yeah.
When a team gets surprised, it's
Yeah.
like, woo.
Throws you off a little bit. They'll get it. Let's
So
see.
this tournament that you're watching cognitively there, this is a battle between 5 different teams in Tennessee. So the local team is Knoxville. Hard Knocks is hosting this tournament. But right now we've got 2 Tennessee teams, Nashville and Memphis. Nashville is not lead. Wait, they are?
Nope, Memphis got lead.
But Nashville passed Memphis. So Nashville was going to score points before Memphis did there. So that's why Memphis was like, you know what, I'm just going to call it because I'm not going to let them go in the pack before me, and I'm going to protect my points.
Hard Knocks Open Gender team just came to Clarksville 3 weeks ago, and it was like to the death.
Okay, and I keep hearing that game was amazing.
It was
how
wild.
close did it come?
Was, I think 12 points is what the difference. But
And when do you play each other?
tonight.
Like
In a
after this
minute.
game?
Yes.
Wait,
it's
so
gonna
you
be
guys play Hard Knocks
Knocks
after this game,
yes.
and it was super close 3
It was
weeks
very
ago?
close.
I'm getting
2
my
years ago, they
popcorn.
murdered us. Last year, they beat us.
Okay.
Last game, we played toe-to-toe. In this game, what's going to happen?
I don't know. You've also got different skaters.
We do.
Because it was open gender, so it's going
A
to be
couple
a little
different.
bit,
Yeah, we don't have
bit
our
of a
Big
different
Papa.
mix.
That's one.
Uh-huh.
But we got a baddie.
Uh-oh. Dill Pickle going to the box. So, because the jammer from Memphis went to the box, that means Morningstar will have 30 seconds all by themselves.
We're going to do the clog thing. Let's see how
Yep.
it works. She didn't clog very much.
Nope. Nashville coming in to try and provide some offense and break that pack apart and
Nice,
get Morningstar
Morningstar.
through.
Just moving their feet
Yep.
so beautifully.
That's the first points for Memphis or for Nashville in like 3 jams, I feel like.
It's crazy.
Right? Okay,
Think you're
Morningstar
right.
coming in on another scoring pass.
Beautiful.
Pickle is released from the box. Pickle has the star in hand. Pickle is still on initial, so not currently scoring points. Morningstar, meanwhile, has scored 12. They're killing everything that Memphis just did. I mean,
Wow.
this is
Yep.
when Nashville is like, wait a second, this isn't supposed to go
Hold
this way.
up.
And we got only 15-ish seconds left in the Skater of the Game poll. So if you haven't voted yet, make sure to vote for your Skater of the Game.
This flew by too.
Right?
But
And I'm going to get
not
you
ready.
on mic again tomorrow.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not ready to be done.
You have to stop announcing because you have to go play.
Oh. Do I?
If you decided to just keep announcing, your team might be upset. Aren't you the captain?
Yeah, and especially this game. Like, where are you at?
You should trick them, though, just a little bit, and just be like, Aria asked me if I could
just go ahead and
for
announce
one more
this
game.
one.
And I know I'm the captain, but, like, really,
Y'all
I
will be-
really think that I should go be on Derby Day night
Yeah,
instead
it's
of
really
being
important.
your captain.
I'll definitely do it.
Do you
the
think your
looks
team,
that I'm
do you
gonna
think
get-
your team would like that? They'd
No,
be like,
no, no.
they'd be like, what are you? They would know you're joking. I think they know you well enough.
Surely you're not passing up the chance to play the roller derby. But I like talking.
Yeah.
My friend Aria.
Say goodnight says Rocks and Roll 221 is definitely player of the match.
Ooh.
Carl's talking about learning German. Cognitively there, das ist schön, which means that is great.
That's your player of the game, isn't it?
That is your player
Battering
of the game.
Ram, huh?
Battering Ram is your player of the game.
I just love the style. It's just so
Me too.
punchy.
Very, very
Uh-oh.
well earned.
Way to earn it.
Battering Ram was
Poor
like,
Battering Ram. We were
I
just
am so
talking her up.
excited to be skater of the game that I am going to bow
done.
down in front of the Derby Date night. table. I did not just almost knock over my drink. Serious, I promise.
May I talk about
you need
that?
to talk about that.
Yeah, Clarksville Roller Derby's having a clobber fest. September, it's going to be more lobster crazy, but it's going to be a scrimmage-a-thon. We're going to have rookie game. We're going to have AB games, BC games, but all day long, September 19th from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. at the Memorial Health Building at APSU in Clarksville. It's a really cool venue that we got
That's
now.
awesome. So everybody should come watch.
Come play.
You can come play. Anybody can play.
Skaters come play, please.
Oh, yes, skaters, sign up and go hang out with the lobsters because
Yes.
they're super fun.
It's just fun. Come on.
Come on, dress up like
We're
a
a
lobster.
really good central location for a lot of people.
It's not a cult, we promise. It's really fun.
Yeah, not a cult.
All right. As we roll down into the last few minutes of this game, Paralethal and Bookworm are fighting for the chance to become lead jammer. And cognitively there, the ref's job is pretty hard. You are correct. These refs are all volunteers. We appreciate them. Bookworm is your lead jammer for Memphis. Nashville up by 70. This is, I really wonder what's going to happen with the rankings. Nashville was expecting.
Dude, yeah, I want to know.
Nashville was not expecting this. Star
Bambi,
pass
what happens?
to Chaos from Nashville. Yeah, Bambi
She
would
knows
know.
everything. So, Bambi, what does this mean, girl?
Queen of Hearts is coming to Clobberfest.
Queen, yes. She's a
Queen
head
loves to go to
reffing for the whole
everything.
thing. She's getting her ref
love it.
skates about her.
I know. When
now
she
she's gonna
said
be the
she was
head.
going to be an NSO, I was like, Queen? Queen? Okay.
Yep. She's going to wrangle up all the referees that we get to volunteer that. So she's
Love
running the
it.
show.
Love it.
She loves to come to Clarksville and help us out.
Let me see. Am I busy September 19th?
Bushwhacker, we go head to head. We got a lot of history. Now we got to see each other.
I expect to see some battling.
Some
Battling out on the track in just a minute between the two of you. September
She knocked me
19th.
down in that last game that we played just a couple weeks ago and said, ha, 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 ha. And then I had to get up and knock her down and say, ha, ha, ha. I was like,
But it was all in good fun.
Yeah, and then we hugged, of course, immediately after. But whoa, it got intense. I'm telling you, this next game is
I'm so excited
it's
for this
real.
next game. You all better stick around. This next game is going to be great.
Oh.
And you guys know each other really
Too
well,
good,
too.
yeah.
So, okay, what happened there was NASCAR went out of bounds and thought, so if only the hand goes out of
she
bounds,
was still
then you're
in
not
bounds.
out of bounds. But her knee was also down and out of bounds, so she had to go back.
Gotcha.
That's what happened there.
Yeah.
But then NASCAR came back, got through again, so effectively passed 8 people instead of 4
Yes.
because she passed them twice
She had
and
to
then
do it 2
became lead
times.
jammer for Memphis. Another lead jam for Memphis.
Dude.
Memphis has had 18 lead jams
Oh my gosh.
total to Nashville's 29. Like they are not getting lead jam as much as Nashville, but they are doing a fabulous
Wonderful job. Yeah.
Witch's Brews took the star for Nashville and will now be jamming. 40 seconds left in this period. 53 seconds left in the jam.
As Carr said, that's
We're going to
loud.
have time for one more jam. And then, let's see, it's 5:25. Then we'll have about half hour-ish until your game.
Yeah, I think our warm-up's at 5:30.
All right, tell me some things
Maybe
that we should look
5:45.
out for in this next game. Are there certain things that either of your teams typically do? What should we be, like, is it going to be slow, fast?
I feel like Hard Knocks likes it fast.
Okay.
And I feel like Clarksville Rock Lobsters need it slow. So
Okay.
it's going to be the battle of the wheels on which direction we're going to go with
Okay.
this. We need to be slow for the control. They like to speed it up and
Yep. And there's
have it branched out. So it's going to be
Memphis.
something.
Memphis getting lead jammer again.
Wow.
Katniss Evermean, though, with that sneaky getting
Together.
out and getting in front
Get
of
together.
TJ
Not
Snacks.
too
The
easy,
period
guys.
clock has expired, so we are in jam time only.
My goodness, the hustle. I love it.
Memphis wants 100 points.
Oh,
That's
my
what they want.
gosh.
I guarantee.
Get it.
They got it. They got it. Memphis got over 100.
Wow. They're
I
so
feel
happy.
like,
They
I,
won.
I feel like both teams just won this game.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, literally feel like both teams, like, yay, everybody.
Everybody, Derby.
I like a game
This
where
is
both
great.
teams win,
Yes.
and it's still competitive.
So competitive. Look at
Woo.
that.
Katniss with the bean dip on the outside. Wait, what happened? Was there a penalty there?
Oh, power jam.
Power jam
What
for
in the
TJ
world?
Snacks.
Come on, Memphis. What you got?
All right, let's
Come
see what
on, let's
Memphis
get
is
some
going to
beautiful
do.
offense right now.
With only one jammer out on the track.
Make sure you do
All
something about
Nashville
Little
has
Bull.
to do is block. I know Little Bull is so strong.
Oh, bean dip. Oh.
going to sit here and listen to you. I love it. You just go,
Oh, man.
you sound like a like a comic book. Oh, pow, zap, bam.
Wow.
Look at these things happening.
That was good. Yeah, Memphis stifled
okay,
this.
Nashville,
So, yeah.
Nashville just killed that power jam.
Nashville
that was good.
stifled their
Good
power
job,
jam.
Nashville. You killed it. But
20
Memphis,
seconds left in the game.
20
Unless she
seconds.
calls.
We decided to have a 2-minute jam for the last one because we're having
Why
so much
not?
fun. Having so much fun.
Oh, I did have so much fun.
We have 5 seconds left. 4, 3,
3,
2,
2,
1.
Woo! Yeah, that's it.
I don't know how much the chat enjoyed listening to the two of us announce, but I had a blast.
I had so much fun. Thank you so much for having
I'm
me.
so glad that we had you here. I'm so excited to watch your next game.
Yeah, here
and
we
get
go.
to watch you skate. And now you will need to look out for the way you know it's beast mode is you look at the boots because they have Skittles.
Skittles.
And
Yeah.
I brought Skittles to share with you.
It's fuel.
So
Taking
that you
some
can-
right now, a
you
shot
can-
of Skittles.
Since you are fueled by Skittles, we knew we had to have Skittles here for you.
Thank you.
And is there a head ref? There is, and I should know who that is.
I feel like
I have it written down
Hannibal.
somewhere. Is it Hannibal?
Hannibal is our head ref for
Okay.
both of our games.
Thank
today.
you so much.
You're welcome.
So we are updating our table. I'm not allowed to call it a bracket because everybody plays everybody,
yeah,
so we're
yeah.
calling it a table.
So there's no
to
winners
see
this
how
weekend.
the tables have turned and to see.
My.
Let's look at this for you to see whether or not what you guys are going to be fighting for in this next, because both of you had a win so far, right? So one of these teams in
yeah.
this next game is going to come away with their first loss
Stop it.
or their second win.
Come on, lobsters.
We just don't even know. We
Send
just
us
don't
the
even know.
lobsters. Send us the lobsters.
So you got to choose. Are you going to root for the hometown heroes, Hard Knocks, who have never won this tournament, despite having played in it since 2007, I think?
I think they started it. They originated it.
Or is it going to be Clarksville and the Lobsters coming out of nowhere
Doing what we want.
to take?
That's what
also,
we're
okay,
doing.
I filed a complaint in your last game. There was not
no.
enough dancing on the line for me.
Oh man, it
in your
got too
last
serious.
game, it got a little too
heck
serious.
No. We
so
can't do that.
we can't get too serious.
No, absolutely.
And I know as captain, you will pass that on.
Yeah. I
to the
got
rest
you.
of the team. So serious. Let's see the bracket.
at the score,
he
though.
said, wait a second. I know.
Look at that.
This is
They
not
hung.
the score we were expecting at
Wow.
all. Crazy.
Wonderful job.
Carl saying Memphis may have lost, but they put in a good effort.
They really did.
Absolutely. Nutsy loves you, Beast Mode. Cognitively there. Loves listening to you both. I hope we made a new fan out of you. Cognitively there. We love getting new fans. There you go. Here's our bracket. All right.
Oh.
Nashville at the top of the bracket right now, and then we got Hard Knocks and Clarksville, who are about to play each other. Each of you having one win. Clarksville, you only won by 70, so Hard Knocks is above you right now because they had a 215-point differential.
Dang, that's a big old differential.
So we'll see.
Gotta shut that down.
We'll see what happens in this next game, whether it's going to be Hard Knocks in second or if it's going to be Clarksville in second.
just
Honestly,
wait
whichever one of you wins is going to be going into tomorrow in second place. So we'll have to see. You better tune in about 30 minutes. So go get your drinks, go get your snacks, and we're going to get ready for Clarksville versus Hard Knocks here on Derby Date Night. And welcome back to the Honky Tonk Stomp. We are Derby Date Night, and we are live at the base of the Sun Sphere in Knoxville, Tennessee, at the World's Fair Exhibition Hall.
Now.
You just start
just
talking?
Go.
What? Let me do my announcements, Eric. I'm here with Coach Eric, who is just going to, you know what? You just take over. You're in charge now. Go. You
are. It's Derby Day night. We're here. We're here to watch Hard Knocks at Clarksville. We're excited. This should be a really good game.
It is going to be a very exciting game. So 3 weeks ago, these two teams played open gender, and I guess it was a very competitive, very good, very fun game. And they have all been looking forward to this matchup. They are a good little rivalry between these two teams, and I am excited to see what happens. They both have different jammer rotation than they had 3 weeks ago. So I genuinely don't know whose game this is going to be. Here is your roster for Hard Knocks. We've been doing Derby all day long today, and we're going to do it even more tomorrow. So we had 4 games so far tomorrow. We're going into our 5th game of the tournament. And tomorrow we will have 5 more games. So you better stick with us all weekend long. This is Clarksville. That's your team. Going to be exciting.
I'm excited. Every game here is kind of like a rivalry because they're all in state, which is kind of the point. Like when Sirius talks about wanting to do this in Indy, I agree, because every one of those teams has some kind of rivalry with each other, even if it's the friendliest rivalry in the world.
Yep. Okay, some people want to know about the Lobsters. We have talked about this a little bit today, but I know some of you are joining us for the first time. Why the Lobster reference? Because Sugary said so.
Yep.
Sugary is a skater on Clarksville, and they there she is right there putting that star on. So Sugary decided that Clarksville should be the Lobsters, and they all went, sure. And they wanted to just have fun and be silly, which is totally in line with our vibe. And the Lobsters became a thing, and now it's like overtaken the whole team. I mean, it's not just lobsters, it's butter, and it's costumes, and it's everything. So that is why Lobsters.
I mean, it is, and it's one heck of a built-in theme song.
Rock Lobster.
Immediately, yep.
Oh, there you go. See, it's a thing. I wonder if the Lobsters can hear us if we say, hi, Lobster. It's almost better if they don't see us right now. Like, this is ridiculous. Look, they're holding butter. They're...
I mean...
I could just watch this forever.
I think they're recruiting from other teams.
Are there there are 5 lobsters.
Yeah, they are recruiting from people from other teams to come be a lobster, just to do it.
I want to be. Well, I did get a lobster headband, so I'm a lobster too.
Oh, there we go. The infamous 5-second call.
There we go.
And Derby is on.
And we have our first quick lead jammer from Panic Attack from Hard Knocks is going to be that first lead jammer. Meanwhile, Sugary, the creator of the lobster, trying to get out for Clarksville, taking a push to the inside and getting pulled to the back of the pack. Panic Attack in the pack now on a scoring pass, putting those first points on the board for Hard Knocks. Sugary continuing to be held by Hard Knocks at the back of the pack.
Until you gave Beast Mode some Skittles there.
Yes, I did. Beast Mode is powered by Skittles. There are Skittles on Beast Mode skates. You can see right there. Sirius kind of zooming in a little bit. And we helped fuel Beast Mode with Skittles. We're not partial. We are impartial. We love all of the teams, but we did accidentally, kind of on purpose, fuel Beast Mode. So apologies, Hard Knocks, if that's our fault. And this pack has just stopped. Never mind. See? Announcer curse. Panic Attack gets through right there.
First 4 points of the game.
Mm-hmm. The star has been passed for Clarksville to the pivot, who is Mac Attack, who is now the jammer for Clarksville. Mac Attack was our skater of the game for the earlier game with Clarksville, and Mac Attack was able to snag a point there, I believe. So both teams will come out of this jam with some points, but not very many for a jam that pretty much went the full 2 minutes almost.
Good defense on that in the middle there.
Really good defense. We are so excited to have you here. Let us know in the chat where you are watching from, who you are rooting for, and a fun fact about yourself. Why not? Let's do an icebreaker, corporate style.
Oh, there you go.
Mad Dog jamming for Hard Knocks, and Batty for Clarksville. Batty is a borrowed skater for Clarksville, and so Hard Knocks does not really probably know how to block Batty the way they know how to block a lot of the other ones, but they're doing a pretty darn good job right now because Mad Dog is your lead jammer and currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Mad Dog is now through for 4 points for Hard Knocks. Batty continuing to try and push through that pack. Batty is through, will be eligible to score points, but Mad Dog currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Looks at the bench to say, what do you want me to do? And decides to call the jam. We have been having a fun time here at the Honky Tonk Stomp. I've got all my glittery boots and glittery hat and glittery jacket and glittery pants, and
There's
Eric
glitter
has
everywhere.
nothing. I've been told that I'm dripping glitter on different things. So
It's, yeah.
here, I'll rub on your
thanks.
shirt. Get you some glitter there.
Thanks. Why is that must be a derby thing.
What,
'Cause
rubbing
Queen,
glitter on
Queen
people?
and Slam did that last time. I saw that.
Yeah,
Everybody who's
people
got
don't have
glitter on
glitter. We
says, hey,
have to
you don't have
give
any
you
glitter.
glitter.
You need some.
Yep. Hello, Crossfire, watching from Bloomington, Indiana, rooting for Clarksville, Batty, and Mac Attack. Woohoo! Love to see it.
I feel bad. I didn't even stay awake enough to get to be in the chat last game.
No, you did not. But you needed a nap. It was clear. You got a nap. You're ready to go. And since I am going into my 5th game of announcing, I might sit back a little and let you do a little bit of that announcing. But first, I got to tell you. So we did switch over to lobster jokes during the last game, and I think I'm going to stick with it because the lobster jokes we're doing okay. So since Clarksville is the Rock Lobsters, we are going to be cheering for them. And what do you call a lobster that's afraid of tight spaces? Claustrophobic.
Oh, jeez. They're going to go there.
Of course we're going to go there.
There we go. Let's do it.
I went to a seafood restaurant and asked how they prepared the lobster. The waiter got quiet and said, we just tell them the truth, man. This is the end of the line. Okay, that one's funny.
I mean,
We just tell them the truth.
makes sense.
This is it, lobster. You're going in the pot. I just like that Tennessee is a landlocked state and they decided to be the lobsters. Like, they didn't choose an animal that is in Tennessee. No, they just went with a lobster.
Yep.
Like, you would imagine a lobster from, like, Boston, right? You can have lobsters in Boston. You can have lobsters even in, like, on the West Coast, you know. You can have... Florida has really good lobsters, but no, Tennessee, the home of the rock lobsters. It's fabulous. Foxytocin says, let's go, Clarksville. Queen, Eric got me back for rubbing glitter on him by tricking me, saying my skate was untied when 5 seconds was called.
Dude, it
That's
was
mean.
No, the worst part was
Were you coaching when you did it?
because it was a non-sanctioned game. I was like, I'll do this. If it was sanctioned, I would not have done it. But because it was unsanctioned, the problem was that at the exact same time Queen looked down, Jane also looked down at Queen's skates, who was my jammer, and was like, "Oh my gosh, no!" And I was like, "No,
Jane,
you're just
Jane
supposed to
sold
go."
it without even meaning to. So you actually made your own jammer get distracted?
they both were like looking down. It was good though. It was really good.
Shreddy Kruger in the chat rooting for all of the Honky Tonk Roller Derby team. You play on the B team. Woohoo! Welcome, Christy Rivera. We're so glad to have you here. Jennifer Crawley watching from Atlanta, rooting for Hard Knocks because Rosie is your big sister. That's right. You're Ducky, right? I remember Ducky from earlier. All right, here we go. Oh, a new jammers from both teams. We have not seen either jammer out in this today. Kitty Twister for Hard Knocks. Love the name.
I know.
And Membrane jamming for Clarksville. Ooh, Membrane barely avoiding a hit from Mike Wazowski. It's not Mike Wazowski. It's Syke Wazowski.
Yep.
And that was a short jam. 4 points for Hard Knocks there. Okay, they have a tape crew, a Hard Knocks tape crew, literal like coverall set here, and I love it. And I wonder if it is this person's Hard Knocks tape crew coverall or if they pass them around to whoever is on tape crew.
Well, they have the jacket or the vest.
Yeah, there's the vest.
Sure.
That clearly is passed around, but I want to know if the coveralls are passed around for the tape crew. The whistle blew and they both panicked.
The dangers of being on the tape crew. You've
Yep.
got to be ready to just get out of the way.
Get off the track as soon as play has started. Oh no, Ducky is your other sibling? Wow, lots of siblings in your family. Well, nice to have the other sibling here. All right, Sugary gonna get that lead jammer since Sugary didn't get it the first time. Sugary wants to make up for it and get it this time for Clarksville, hoping to cut into that lead that Hard Knocks has established. Sugary finds a tripod at the front of the pack and gets slowed down. Meanwhile, Gnarly David Slam is able to get out for Hard Knocks and will be eligible to score points if Sugary does not hit those hips and call that jam off. But she does. 4 points, 5 points on the board for Clarksville. The coveralls are fully unique. It is a meat stick special. I'm going to go with his derby name is
Must
Meat
be,
Stick.
yeah. I think because there's a name badge on the
There's
front.
a name
so
badge.
I think it
It's
is,
Meat
yeah.
Stick. I love it. And so, you're that committed to being on Tape Crew that you get your own coveralls. And these, I am, the dedication to Tape Crew, I really appreciate.
I mean, if you really want to get into derby and come and join, obviously we talk about volunteering all the time, but volunteer to be on the tape crew. You get in for free, and you get to watch from the greatest seat in the
Tape
house.
Crew is actually a really good job because you get to watch. Panic Attack is your lead jammer for Hard Knocks. Coming into the pack, Batty is the jammer for Clarksville, coming out of that pack backwards. Going to try and put that star on, hoping that Batty can score some points if Panic Attack doesn't call it. But Panic, where's Panic? Panic. Oh, there's some confusion happening. Batty is hitting the pack. Panic Attack is getting through the pack for 4 points.
Oh,
no,
cut,
Panic.
track
Okay,
cut.
Panic got a track cut. So this is going to be a 2-minute jam as Panic has lost that lead jammer status. And Batty currently is in the pack on a scoring pass.
Have you seen Batty's calves?
What do they say?
DDN.
No.
Yep.
Oh, Batty's asking to be zoomed in. Okay, Batty's got good calves, and we're going to show them off because you write DDN on yourself. We'll feature you. Sure. Let me see. When
One of them
turns around.
says DDN, the other one says, I love DDN.
I love DDN. Oh, my gosh. I love it. I love it so much. We got to see it. It really does say, I love DDN.
Yep.
We love you too, Batty. You're the best. Oh, a hit out on Batty there by number 3. Slamwise Gamgee. Panic Attack has come into the pack. Really nice job there by Knoxville, kind of killing that power jam. And Batty was not able to get out of the pack.
Got the 4 points, but did not get
But
through.
hasn't officially gotten the 4 points
Yeah, not yet.
And I also believe that Hard Knocks already has the 4 points, but it's also getting a multiplayer now. No, somebody's getting a multiplayer, but it's not the jammer. Not the jammer. Okay, so now they both have 4 points. They're both going into the pack on a second scoring pass. Okay, 2 minutes for them to score
4-4.
4 points. This is going to be a defensive game.
Yep.
Something that Beast Mode told me at the beginning or at the end of the last game, I said, what are you expecting? And Beast Mode said, well, Hard Knocks likes to go fast. So we're going to try and slow them down because we like a slow game. So I'm interested to see how the pace of this game is going. Right now, I would say it's a medium speed game. They aren't going fast or slow. So they're clearly battling to figure out who is going to run at the pace of this game. Having a convo between the blocker from Clarksville. That's Midlife Crisis in the box, along with Slamwise Gamgee. They're both sitting there in that IJRD penalty box. If you want to see some junior roller derby, you should always consider watching Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby. It's pretty good, if I do say so myself.
Not too bad.
Not too bad. All right, okay, here we have one the day, Eric.
Yeah.
Because Ducky says, I'm here for the puns. That's the first thing Ducky said.
Sweet.
And the second thing was, and my sister Rosie. The puns have gone to the top of the list. That's right, Ducky. You are a true Derby Date Night fan. Certified G? That's hilarious. The name of one of our officials. I love it. Drashin says, go, Rosie, do all the things from your hubbish. Certified G. No, it's not certified G. I think it's certified G. Somebody will tell us. Certified G? Who knows? But anyway, all of Rosie's family, siblings, husband, everybody is here for Rosie. But it is Membrane, which I really want to sing. Insane in the membrane, insane in the brain. And now you all know how old I am. If you don't know that song, I'm older than you. Mad Dog chasing down Membrane, who gets through the pack for 4 points and calls that jam before Mad Dog can snag. Oh, Mad Dog got him. Okay.
Yeah, just at the end.
Mm-hmm.
It's because there's only 2 blockers for each team out there, so it's a little, it's pretty easy to hop through if you can get there.
Carl, I see what you did there. Carl says, I guess you're just here for the pun of it. It does sound like World Cup with the
vuvuzelas. I love the vuvuzelas.
What are they called?
Vuvuzela.
That's just a fun word to say.
Yeah.
Vuvuzela. Foxy Tosin says, if I weren't Foxy Tosin, I'd be Panic Attack. That's a great name. It's a good name. Yeah, I do like it. Oh, see, Membrane sign says insane in the membrane. So I did sing the correct song. Oh, time for jokes. Eric, you ready for the jokes?
Sure.
Never. You're never ready for the jokes.
Always.
A man saw a sign that said lobster tails, $5, and said, that's a good deal. He gave the man behind the stand a $5 bill and awaited his tail. Instead, the man spoke up and said, once upon a time, there was this lobster. I could
Not
sell
a lobster
lobster
tail.
tails for $5. Did you hear about the fight at Red Lobster? 4 fish were battered.
Jeez.
Lobster jokes are superior right now to Western jokes. Like, these are a lot better. Okay, this one's bad. I got to tell a bad joke so that you remember why you're here. Who brings presents to Good Lobsters on Christmas?
Santa Claus.
Santa Claus. Claus, pinch, pinch. Pinch, pinch. Isn't that a lobster? Sarah just goes, that's bad. That's just bad, Aria.
It is.
Look, a dazzle in the wild. A dazzle is a group of zebras. They are discussing things during this official timeout. What they're discussing, we don't know.
I don't know.
But we'll make it up, Cotton-Eyed Joe. I'm the only one laughing at my joke right now. No, it was just me going off the rails. Kitty Twister for Hard Knocks and Sugary for Clarksville. Ooh. Kitty Twister comes right. It almost like clotheslined herself a little bit, like just went boom, like right in there on Mac Attack and Beast Mode. And just, but again, tough skaters. Was like, I'm getting up, I'm going, I'm good. I got this. But Mac Attack says, no, I got this. I'm going to push you out of bounds and pull you to the back of the pack. Meanwhile, Sugary, signature Sugary style of hopping around, trying to get the pack to move apart.
I think they were all laughing because when she got hit, she hit that metal panel, and it sounds really loud.
Okay.
So it sounded crazy, but it looked...
But it wasn't as crazy
Yeah.
as it looked. Sugary got the hit out from Sharon Beavers, but had good awareness to know that she was able to go back in because Sharon Beavers also went out. And I'm wondering if it was a no-earned pass there on Sharon Beavers. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yep.
they both were out of bounds. So we'll see if Sugary gets 3 points. But Sugary's on the
Sugary's
initial.
on initial, so
Sugary's
yeah.
on initial, so it
That's
doesn't
when
really
you go.
matter.
Yep, just go.
Just go, especially if lead has already been established. Does not matter. And Sugary forces that call off. But no points scored for the Lobsters and only 1 point for Hard Knocks. This is the slowest scoring game we've had so far today. They are fighting tooth and nail for every single point here. They're clawing. They're
Clawing their way towards the 100.
serious. You've bought into the lobster shenanigans. You got buttered up by Beast Mode? Beast Mode buttered you up.
It's a tail. We'll have to tell later.
We'll tell a tale. $5. $5 for your lobster tail.
This is my kind of derby. I like nice, slow,
You
defensive
do.
derby.
You do. And I always try to explain to the audience, because the audience does not love slow grinding derby, because it's hard to watch. But really, because they're not moving. But when you're watching this slow derby, what you need to be watching is how well these teams are managing to stay together, even though, and in modern derby, there's usually a person who's playing offense who's trying to break that wall apart and help the jammer. And it's just so strategically interesting. And we love to watch it when a team can't even make it past that first turn.
Yeah.
But Gnarly David Slam was able to get out and is now in the pack on a scoring pass. But gets slowed down and gets shot to the outside of the track. Was that Shrike with that hit out?
I think so. Yeah.
It's a nice little tripod. They rotate and try to get Gnarly out, but we're unable to. Meanwhile, Batty is at the back of the pack, still continuing to fight on that initial, so not yet scoring points. But Gnarly, ooh, beautiful pass to Heathen, who took that star and ran out of the pack like the chef was coming to put her in the pot. Aria's on the lobster
so
roll.
much.
You know what?
Enunciate.
I
Don't
like
quit
to
enunciating.
enunciate. I can't help it if you hear all of my enunciations. Pot. And I also said put her in the pot. I can't help it. I'll stop. I just got looked at like I was in trouble at school, and it's like you push the teacher just a little bit too far, and I need to go. I think I just got sent to detention.
What does an audio engineer know about sound anyway? I mean, come on.
Come on.
Really?
Come on. Panic Attack is out and about half a track in front of Membrane.
Now we're running.
Insane in the Membrane. Panic Attack. Now this is Hard Knox's game when we start going fast. Mac Attack just makes it look so easy. Mac Attack is like, you, go out of bounds. Only 3 points, though, but Hard Knocks started going at their speed at that time. And is starting to stretch that pack apart. Michi said Aria needs to claw back on some of these. Never, Michi-chan. I will never claw back.
Oh, the whole chat's involved now.
Everybody's trying to control me.
Yeah.
No, they're contributing to the lobster shenanigans. Yes. We need all the lobster shenanigans. Uh-oh, somebody got a track cut. It was not a jammer. Mad Dog trying to pull that pack to the front. Sugary stuck in a tripod at the back. Mad Dog got to get past 4 Clarksville blockers. He's able to do so to become your lead jammer. The star was passed from Sugary to Billy Psycho, who is now your... No, that's not Billy Psycho. That's Barbara Bushwhacker. Not even close. Billy Psycho is on... No, that is Billy Psycho. Okay. I'm not blind. I panicked. Tail Feathers is Love Max.
No, it's not
skill.
Panic. That's Billy Psycho. You were right the first time.
You're right. It was a Panic Attack. Tail Feathers says Love Max skill. I agree. Mac just is like literally just doing physics, I think. And it's just like, okay, if you go this way and if I push just like this, then you're going to go that way. You don't necessarily have to use a lot of force to get somebody out. And Mac definitely has the awareness of that. Kitty Twister versus Membrane. Membrane going to be your lead jammer for the Lobsters. Kitty is right behind, though, only about 15 feet as these two jammers are going to race to the pack. Membrane hits the pack first. Kitty is in there, too. They both got points. It's just a question of who got more.
I don't know if you got that one on the camera. That pull on that whip was intense. As Kitty came in to get those extra points, just yanked a teammate back.
Yep. H.R. Floyd, dang it, I missed Nashville versus Memphis. It was a great game. You should definitely go back and watch it. Nashville won, but Memphis clawed their... See, it's just the claw. The claw! Clawed their way back and really made a game of it.
I got a chance to do more jokes. Timeout.
Oh! Gotta do some jokes. All right. Is there a way to do the claw game in a derby style way? Like, could you somehow claw game derby skaters? Okay, how much salt do lobsters use when cooking pasta?
Just a pinch.
Just a pinch. Serious, you really like these. Where do the lobsters normally work at the bread factory? The crust station.
Man.
Oh, I got a
There we
groan
go.
from both sides
There
on
we
that
go.
one. The crust station. One lobster took another lobster out on the date. One offered to pay for dinner, which made the other one say, "Aw." And then the one who offered to pay for dinner said, "It's because I love you."
Nope.
We got to have some bad ones. Otherwise,
Yeah,
we're
you
not
have to.
we're not derby date night
Got
if we
to.
don't have bad jokes.
I understand.
We promise the bad
You got to
jokes.
stay on brand.
We occasionally have a good joke. We're sorry. But you are guaranteed some bad ones, for sure. All right, we are still in official timeout right now. I think that the jammer from Hard Knocks is telling the blockers from Clarksville what they should do in this next jam.
Just sit down. She said just sit down,
Just sit down.
and
Just
I
sit
can
down.
skate around you, and
Yep.
that's no problem.
Yep. And knowing Booty Pop, who's out there right now, Booty was probably like, sure.
Yeah, why not?
Not intending to do that at all. Gnarly and Batty. Batty trying to sneak through on the inside. Gnarly at the back of the pack. Batty has to get past Psych Wazowski and Sin City Rebel, and does so to get, I think that might be Batty's first lead jammer of this game.
I believe so.
Clarksville coming around in scoring position. The star has been passed for Hard Knocks.
Nope.
No. Well, they indicated a star pass. Yeah, they tricked you. That's Psych Wazowski there with the star in
Oh,
hand.
okay. Yep, they did. They tricked me too. It was that good.
Yep. Here's my question, though. Psych is holding that star like pretty tightly in the hand. How much of the star do you have to show as the pivot when you take a star pass? Like, I can kind of see it in Psych Wazowski's hand. Well, now you can very much see it. But, like, how much has to be showing?
I don't know the exact rule
Is that
on
ref
it.
discretion?
I'm sure somebody does, but yeah, I know you can't hide it. It has to be visible to everybody.
Yep.
I just don't know what the wording is on it.
That's a good one, Michi. Aria, giving all the bad jokes is one of the clause of your contract. Apparently, Hard Knocks. Apparently, Monkey Boy, you are correct. Hard Knocks are having their 20th anniversary. That was one of the reasons why it was important to them to bring us out for this 20th anniversary celebration. And Barbara Bushwhacker is out there playing in this game in her 20th year. And they're up by 20 points. When you're poking me, Sarah, you have to wait until I'm done with my sentence. my arm actually hurts from how much he's been poking me today. You keep poking me in the same spot. Panic Attack is your lead jammer. I just threw a clothespin at Sirius and it hit him in the neck and he's stuck there. Anyway, I'm such a child. Panic Attack is getting a penalty. What penalty is this? They're waving. What is this waving?
I think they were
Well,
trying
no,
to...
Panic Attack got a back block, but they're holding one arm up and the other arm is doing windshield wipers.
They're saying that they think the defender moved into it.
Oh, so they were saying they don't agree on the back block?
Yeah,
maybe?
it's because it was out on the outside.
So the back block got removed.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's good communication. Those refs and their signals. See, that's a signal I didn't even know.
Yep. Yeah, that's the jammer was here.
So
the other
somebody
person
called the
moved
back
in.
block, and then two other refs said no. We saw them move into it. Nice. Look at that communication.
So she doesn't lose lead either. Gets to retain that as well.
Thank you for explaining that. Well, but all right, Billy Psycho is in the inside line and decides to call it. The scoreboard will catch up with that in just a second. the scoreboard. It is so hard to be a scoreboard operator, I will just say,
when they do something
especially
like
when they call something and then they take it back and you have to go into the scoreboard and change it. No bueno.
You have to click the undo button. There's
Yep.
an undo button on everything on the scoreboard, and there has to be because you never know.
Mm-hmm. Beep. That was me being a whistle.
They're going to take a timeout and talk about it anyway because they have to fix something.
Can we see where we're at with the standings right now, Sirius, while we're waiting? We've got 10 minutes left in this first half.
Yeah, I didn't even see the updating standings after the last game.
Yeah, because you were sleeping.
I was.
Here you
And
go. Why don't you talk us through it, Eric?
For those of you that are curious, I was sleeping like 3 feet behind us, so with all the whistles, I was proud of myself for sleeping that hard.
You do sleep anywhere. You have a talent. All right.
So Nashville's moved up to the top with the 2 wins.
They are the only team
Yep.
with 2 wins.
And we'll see how hard Knox does here in this game.
But there will be another team with 2 wins after this game.
After this game, for sure.
Mm-hmm. And then it's going to come down to differential.
Yep. Little City Memphis, when do they play? They play sometime tomorrow,
I have
right?
the schedule right here.
I got it. It's first game tomorrow morning.
Serious? Look. Got you here tomorrow.
There you go. First game tomorrow morning. That'll be
Ooh,
good.
that's going to be a good one. And then
excited for that
Nashville
one.
and Hard Knocks. So
Yep.
Hard Knocks has never, if Hard Knocks wins this game, then if beating Nashville would be like the creme de la creme for Hard Knocks, because I think Nashville was the winners of the tournament. I have the hiccups now. I can't talk. You go.
Yep. So they won last year, right?
Yep, that's what I'm trying
That's
to
what
say.
you're trying to say.
Stop it. Don't laugh at me. Oh, no.
We're not laughing at you. We're laughing at the situation.
How do you announce with hiccups?
You get rid of them. Do you have a trick?
Yeah, I drink something upside down.
Oh, you don't have it? Yeah. There you go. Put that in the chat. Everybody should offer hints and tricks. Because I have a trick.
Oh, we're getting information. Thank you.
Yep. So we got it. They were telling us that because of the because of the callback of the penalty, then she was allowed to call that jam at the end. But the other team was wondering why they were allowed to do that, because they thought if you went to the box, you can't call it anymore because you're not lead. So they had to explain that to them. So Mad Dog is out for lead so far this jam. Billy is coming around. I think Billy started in the box. The end of that was kind of weird. There was a bunch of stuff going on. It's fighting with hiccups. I love it. You're going to get the amazing play-by-play that I cannot do. Still with lead, Mad Dog getting 4 points on the board. Billy still stuck at the back. Going to pull that star in hopes that their pivot can get them through and put an end to this jam. Just like Ari is trying to put an end to those hiccups. Telling you, you need to put those in the chat. Put all your suggestions. I have a thing. I hold my breath for about 20 seconds and then just drink until it hurts. And
All
that
right.
tends to stop them every
I've got a
time.
Capri Sun. I'm gonna try I'm gonna try taking a drink, and then I'm gonna flip my head upside down and then swallow.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm intrigued to see this. I just want to. Where's the camera on this one, Josh?
Okay.
Star
let's
was
see.
passed. Mac Attack got out, but they called it off. We're going to get a few more points, probably 8-0. Yep, looks like it.
I haven't hiccuped yet.
Extend that lead back out a little bit.
I think I win. Victory!
You did good.
I got rid of the hiccups. All right, I'm back. Hard Knocks up by 32. Is it? They're about to say go.
Yep.
There we go. Kitty Twister and Membrane.
Who's going? Oh,
Kitty breaking that pack apart at the front to get lead jammer for Hard Knocks.
and a Clarksville blocker heading to the box. Make it a little bit easier.
Ooh, beautiful toe stop work on the outside line from Membrane to get through the pack. Kitty is in the pack. Oh, it really does sound loud when they fall on that metal grate.
I know, because it's just hollow.
There's just nothing underneath?
Well, there's, plugs and stuff, but it's just basically an empty cavity so that it sounds like you're hitting a drum, with a metal lid.
That was so loud.
Yep.
Mad Dog 55 got HKRD to 55 points in the last jam. What happened to the screen? Oh, no.
Scoreboard went to...
But I still have the scoreboard
like a
right
home
here.
screen. Yeah, I think it just went to... I think it's just the projector itself went to like a home screen instead of...
So Hard Knock starting to pull away. They have been 16-0 in the last 3 jams.
Yep. Doing well.
Pretty good, yeah. I like that Mad Dog 55 got them to 55 points. That's fun. That's really fun. That's a fun little stat. 8 minutes left in this first half. Okay, the pivot. Wait, what are they? No, there's no pivot there. They're just having fun at the pivot line. Beast Mode and Barbara Bushwhacker, who are giving each other a hard time before the game in a fun collegial. I'm gonna kick your butt type of a way, and they're clearly having fun out there. I did tell Beast Mode I need to see more dancing on the line, and I'm not seeing the dancing that I was promised. So we gotta get a little bit more of that. Sugary with a spin on the inside.
So close.
So close to getting through. Gnarly David Slam also trying to get lead jammer here. Gnarly getting past Mac Attack, which I have not said very often. Gnarly is out about 15 feet in front of Sugary. You know what I love about Sugary? No matter what's happening, Sugary is always smiling. That is one of the things that I love about watching Sugary play. And whenever Sugary comes around the corner, she just makes my heart smile because she's always like, do, I'm having fun. Okay, Daisy's hiccup thing is clasp your nose and one ear, hold your breath, and blow. Someone I used to work with swears this works. Clasp your nose. And which ear? Does it matter? Like, do you have to cross your hands or do you just...
I don't know. I've never heard that one before.
Yeah, hold your breath and blow. Someone I used to work with swears this works.
Got a super chat.
Michi sending us a super chat for an announcer table cam. Thanks, Michi. We will feature your chat in just a second. Sirius is working on some things, so he will be able to put that chat up on the featured super chats in just a second. If you send a super chat, we like to feature you. So we will definitely be doing that. But right now, Batty's trying to score some points for Clarksville. Definitely got some points on the board here. Panic Attack coming around. Didn't you used to coach Batty?
Yep.
Gotta get those hips higher, faster, right? Isn't that what we talked about?
Well, when she first started, she used to she was
like
almost tapping her butt. It was like behind her.
Aren't you allowed to tap your butt for your calling it off?
It depends on where. As long as you go a little bit on the side.
When do the hips become the butt?
That's the question. It depends on the ref, but there's a few that have been like, nope, you're not on your hips, and you just got to adjust.
Well, wait, isn't all the way around kind of your hips? Your hips are just there.
Yeah, it's usually just on your side.
How much would an announcer table camera cost? Oh, Monkey Boy, you don't want to know. Mad Dog and Membrane. Membrane is through as a second lead jammer in a row for Clarksville. Mad Dog got tangled up there with Mac Attack, but was able to get through. Membrane, I love it when jammers come up the middle and they find that space in the middle because that's like the hardest spot to go to. But when it works, it's beautiful.
Well, I think everybody now, it's almost easy. Everybody's expecting those jammers to go to the line. So you almost start in the middle and then knowing that you're going to blow to one side. And when they don't, it's like, what do we do now?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Hard Knocks 65, Clarksville 32. We are less than 5 minutes left in this first half, and we are going to be choosing our nominees for Skater of the Game for our last Skater of the Game for the day during halftime. So if you have seen somebody do something super great and you want us to consider nominating them for Skater of the Game, let us know who and why in the chat, and we will consider it as we choose 4 nominees before the second half. Kitty Twister is going to be your lead jammer for Hard Knocks. Meanwhile, Sugary took that star off and handed it to Booty Pop, who is the pivot. I love watching Booty Pop. Booty Pop is just and I love the fact that Booty Pop is now a politician and won an election last night and is here playing Derby today.
That's crazy.
I love it. Kitty is through for 4 points for Hard Knocks for a total of 8 as Booty continues to battle to try and get through this pack at the front.
Stretching them out. There we go.
Booty is able to get through. 3.5 minutes left. And that jam comes to an end. Very successful jam for Hard Knocks, who have scored 12 points. Clarksville staying solid at 32. There is no predictor for this game because this is not a sanctioned game. This is a for funsy game. We got some suggestions for Rosie because of her butt of doom and because she annoys the jammers. Those are good reasons to nominate somebody for sure. Gnarly David Slam jamming for Hard Knocks. And Batty has the star for Clarksville.
He came back.
Of course, as soon as Sirius comes back, he's going to realize that we had a super chat while you were gone. So,
So get to work.
You know, nothing happens when you get busy. You don't have anything you have to manage. Heathen holding down this tripod of doom from Clarksville. Mac Attack and Beast Mode. Oh, Mac Attack, Beast Mode, and Heathen. That is a tripod I would not want to go up against at all. Gnarly David Slam continuing to fight while we do feature Michi, who is trying to buy our announcer table camera. And the chat is asking Sirius how much a camera for the announcer table would cost. And I told them that they don't want to know. Wow, what great defense. Gnarly David Slam coming to the back of the pack. Batty got through and is chasing down Gnarly David Slam, who really was wanting to get more points out of this jam, but has been having a tough time. Batty gets through for 4 points and has matched. Wait, okay, I'm confused. There was a lead jammer thing blinking.
I thought so, but I don't think they had actually called it. And then Gnarly took the helmet off after Batty was out and sold not lead. So there is no lead. Lead is done for this jam.
I was like, why am I confused here?
I think everybody was a little bit confused out there.
I just was like, huh? So both Gnarly and Batty on scoring passes. Batty has already scored 4. What beautiful offense there, busting up that tripod by Slamwise Gamgee. 4 points for Gnarly. So I think Batty had a couple points in the pocket, and so Clarksville did outscore Hard Knocks. They're going to have to do that a few more times, though, in order to start to make a dent in this lead that Hard Knocks has established. This is a very low-scoring game as we go into what is likely the last jam of the first half. (81-36) with 45 points in between these 43 points, 38 points for Clarksville. Couple changes to the scoreboard right there at the end. Panic Attack getting through on the outside line. I love watching Panic Attack get lead. And you're right, Foxy Tosin. Panic Attack does skate similarly to you, so I could see that as something someone told me when I first started in Derby was find a skater out there who skates like you, who you want to do things like, and watch them. Watch what they're doing, watch how they're managing things. It is also a really great way to learn Derby, so you're not just like, oh, look, all the chaos. If you watch just one person, it also really helps you understand the game a little bit more. With that being said, we have now gone into intermission with 3 more points on the board for Hard Knocks. We'd like to take a second and thank all of our sponsors because we would not be here without them. Our first sponsor is Skatin Not Hatin, which is a skater-owned small business. They provide equipment, gear, and jerseys, all sorts of really cool things, and they provided us our really cool Derby Date Night jackets that many people have been like, whoa, where'd you get those? Those are cool. They're from Skatin Not Hatin. We're also sponsored by DerbyBeast.net. We are very close to launching our shop with some of our more often used phrases that are going to be on shirts and all sorts of different things, and hats and all sorts of different things. So you can purchase those from Derby Beast as soon as we have unveiled them. And finally, we are sponsored by Ryder Legal Services. Melanie Ryder is known as Hit Her Up Style on the track. She is fabulous on the track and off and can help you with all of your legal needs, including business law, estate planning, and intellectual property. Our very last sponsors are the Third Wheels, who are our biggest sponsor, and we would love to have you join the Third Wheels. You can join the practice squad, charter team, or the All-Stars, and any money that you donate to us goes to helping us be able to stream more Derby. We thank you every single game, as we do right now. We'll be right back on Derby Date Night. And welcome back to Derby Date Night. I love that our fans, so Heathen is currently playing in this game for Clarksville. If you take a look out there for number 6 in black, that is Heathen, who is one of our members who's always in the chat, so you gotta go root Heathen on. But Heathen is such a big fan that Heathen was like, gotta check in on the chat during halftime when I'm playing in the game. I just love it. Good luck, Heathen. I know you're rewatching this now, and we have had the best time watching you play. But right now, we're going to talk about the game and how it's been going so far. These teams were expecting a very close game. I think Clarksville has been a little bit surprised here by Hard Knocks, and Hard Knocks has taken a pretty commanding lead, but it has been a low-scoring game. Hard Knocks has had many more lead jammers than Clarksville. Clarksville's had to pass the star quite a bit. Not too many power jams, and as you see, those average jam points, the lowest we've seen all day, but also penalties looking pretty low for both teams.
Yeah, and even, which is...
Yeah, and even. But you can see right now Hard Knocks is kind of double scoring everything Clarksville does, so Clarksville's going to want to figure out how to translate what they're doing into points in this second half, and Hard Knocks is going to want to continue to keep up that faster pace. I know they love that faster pace here at Hard Knocks, so they've been doing a good job kind of managing the pace of this game, so we'll see if they can keep it up in the second half. Eric?
We're waiting.
You didn't want to say anything? Usually when I stop, you can pick it up from there.
I could.
Yeah, you
I just
didn't.
didn't have it. You'd said it all.
Okay.
We're at that point in the day.
Four
You've
and a
done
half
said it
games
all.
in. I'm like, Eric, say something.
Nope. Nah.
You too. Too.
I'm the color guy. There was no color commentary to be made.
No color commentary? Well, I got some color commentary for you. We're about to get started.
That's better.
Our 5-second Tweety person has got their hand up, and as soon as that hand comes down and the whistle blows, it's time for the second half of this game. We're so happy to have you all join here. If you have not seen Derby Date Night before, please subscribe. We would love to have more subscribers. If you hit that notify bell, you also can find out when we're live, like next weekend when we do our 100th game of the year in Evansville at Demolition City. That'll be a fun one. And our first lead jammer of the second half is going to go to Sugary.
Quick star pass.
Raison detrimental. I can't really do a French accent very well. Raison detrimental has taken the star. And what did that sound like? Russian? Seriously, all my accents sound like Russian. Can you do a French accent?
Because you're always in a hurry.
What? Oh, I get it. Serious, why are you laughing so loud? I was trying to figure out why talking fast sounded Russian.
It can do French. The only thing you can't do in French is talk about happiness.
Oh, it sounds like a meeting now.
You can't say happiness in French. It just, because with the French, because it sounds like a penis. I sing it in French. See?
Mad Dog.
How'd you start that French and end in Italian? That was impressive.
I don't know. Mad Dog is your lead jammer for Hard Knocks. Batty has the star off and is at the back of the pack right now dealing with a tripod of blockers. Mad Dog is pushing at the front, hoping to get some points. Going to have to get past Shrike. A little bit of a tumble up of everybody slowing down Mad Dog. Meanwhile, Batty getting the pullback right now from, is that Sharon Beavers?
Yep, 32.
I really like watching Sharon Beavers play. Sharon Beavers with another push out. Mad Dog coming in on a scoring pass. Zooms around Billy Psycho. I love that Billy Psycho has a mohawk on the helmet.
Smartest pass ever. They're still blocking Batty. She star passed.
They didn't see it?
Nope, they totally missed it.
I love sneaky star passes.
Uh-huh.
They're my favorite.
It was really good. Got the points, though.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good job, Batty.
Heathen's like, yes, I got a point.
Woohoo! Pivot points are the best.
They are, yeah.
Pivot points are the best. Nice job, Heathen. Third wheel member. Woohoo! Okay. We got some Skater of the Games that we are going to nominate, and you are going to choose between these 4 talented skaters. One of them is going to receive the last Skater of the Game sticker of the day. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be Panic Attack? Is it going to be Psych Wazowski? Is it going to be Beast Mode? Or is it going to be Membrane? I don't know. You get to choose. You have got until 5 minutes remaining in the game, and you do not get to change your vote once you've voted. It is locked in. Kitty is going to be your lead jammer for Hard Knocks. Membrane popping around the inside line. Getting out about half a track behind. Kitty coming into the pack on a scoring pass. Jukes to the outside, sweeps to the inside, and calls the jam before Membrane can score any points. Christy says, you can just call her mental. That is usually what I call her, except for some reason when I'm announcing, I like to read the full name. Whatever is on the screen is what I will try to read. And she's actually told me, she's like, you couldn't call me mental. And I'm like, Rayson, that's for mental. I just want the opportunity to try to be French. All right, here we go with Gnarly David Slam and Sugary. Oh my God, I think I just understood Sugary's name for the first time. It's just literally sugary. Like if something is sugary, like if it's covered in sugary.
Yep.
I always thought it was like a character from something, or I never really got that it's just, oh, something is sugary.
Just E's instead of a Y, that's all.
How many years have I been watching Sugary play? Okay. No lead jammer. Never mind. It is Sugary as your lead jammer. She thinks that's pretty sweet and says, pinch, 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 as she's coming around. But Gnarly David Slam is out as well, and Sugary sees Gnarly coming. And we stop that jam. Did anybody get any points?
I think they're talking about it, trying to decide.
Yeah, that one's tight.
I don't think so, though.
I probably should have started the Skater of the Game poll when I announced who the Skater of the Game nominees were. I could have started the poll.
Now it's out there.
Now it's out there.
Be the first to vote.
Nope, somebody already did.
Be the second to vote.
Nope, somebody already voted.
Be the third to vote.
Or wait to vote, because you only get to vote once, and you got to watch these skaters if you're not sure who to vote for. Panic Attack has been very successful against Clarksville. I love when Mac Attack turns around. It's just like, boom. Like, it's such a fast turnaround. Okay, I perceive Mac Attack, and now Mac Attack's going to the box. I can't talk about skaters anymore. I'm done. And Panic Attack coming out with lead. Heathen takes that star pass. I love how fast Heathen comes out of the pack. Just books it out of the pack. And it's like, I am going to chase you down. That is how you get those pivot points. See? See? That's why you race.
3-3.
Yeah. That is why you go fast out of that pack. Love it. Great demonstration, Heathen, of how you should be as a pivot. All right, Hard Knocks having a conversation, discussing strategy or whether they're going for dinner. So if you're playing in a tournament, skaters that are in the chat, what do you do on Saturday night? Like, you have more games on Sunday. You've played some games. And now it's Saturday night. Like, do you go, especially if you're playing in the last game, do you go home, go back to wherever you're going? Oh no, a track cut on Mad Dog. And do you immediately go to sleep? Do you have to eat some food first? Do you stay up and watch footage with your team? Like, what are the things you do on Saturday night of a tournament that is
after party?
Yeah. A lot of people don't do after parties during tournaments anymore. You know?
They don't. That used to be. I know that used to be a thing on Saturday nights. Was everybody went out.
Yep.
Because you were there for the whole next day anyway, so might as well go out with a bunch of people.
Yep.
But yeah.
Batty getting lead jammer.
Out of the box.
Batty's in the pack on a scoring pass right now. Mad Dog getting in the pack, trying to get through that initial, getting around Mac Attack. Mad Dog is now eligible to score points. Batty through for 4. Going to look at the bench and decide whether or not to keep running it. Looks like we are going to run it. Batty decides to call it. Never mind. But no points scored at the end there. So Clarksville outscoring Hard Knocks by 4. They're going to have to do a few more of those.
Or 12. Somewhere between a few and 12.
Yeah. Somewhere between 4 and 12. How about 4, Eric? 4.
4? 4 more of those?
4 more of those. Or 12. Or 16. You can get lots of points.
Do 12 more in a row. You get lead.
Wow, we're really
By
doing
a
some
whole point.
great commentary here right now.
It's amazing.
Kitty for Hard Knocks and Membrane. Insane in the Membrane. Okay, MJ Copeland likes to watch the live stream here on Derby Date Night. Love that. Yeah, yes, MJ. Woo woo.
Oh, Membrane made that little hop to the outside. Just not enough.
Oh, you like to stalk whoever you're playing against? That is true. We do get a lot of watches on Saturday night of tournaments. I think they watch
for the
the
next
games.
day.
Yeah, I think they watch the games that those teams played the day before. I also tend to get a lot of messages from people who are like, you said this thing about me. Here's the answer to your question that you asked that no one answered. Do you know how many people are going to tell me whose birthday it was today?
Somebody, we're going to have 400 messages in the morning. It was so-and-so's.
And lead going to Membrane after almost a full minute.
Yeah.
I love it when it takes them that long because you know that defense is strong. Oh, the crowd is loving that.
Nice whip through, though.
And 4 points for Clarksville. See, they're just starting the chip, but Eric wants to see some multi-scoring, multi-pass scoring runs where you go through the pack more than one time. We've only been going through once, so Clarksville's going to want to turn those one pass into 2 or 3 or 4 passes. The game has slowed pace in the last few jams here, so we'll see if anybody can break out of this 4 points here, 4 points there. Gnarly David Slam is going to be your lead jammer for Hard Knocks. Meanwhile, Sugary is back in the pack. Wait, what's happening? Sugary is headed to the box?
Yeah.
A head block? A head block, not a high block? A head block? Did you see it?
I saw the head down a little bit, so I thought maybe leading, but when they called the head block.
Because Sugary is short.
Yeah, that's the hard part. You're still not allowed to block against people with your head.
But I don't think I ever got a head block as a blocker, I never got a head block.
Yeah.
Because usually short. I'm just curious as to how it happened. I guess.
Yeah, you initiated contact into somebody with your head first.
Well, I guess as a short person that could happen.
Yep. It does. Shorter jammers tend to get. That's the one. Because it is not a very common call. Because usually if you see it coming, you can kind of pull your head back and let something else hit first.
Mose is here. Hi, Mose. It's good to see you. We haven't seen you in a while. We missed you. We're so glad you're here. All right, looking at Gnarly David Slam, who is now in the box. This is now a power jam for Sugary. Hard Knocks has reached 100, so they have made it to first base on Derby Date Night. Also, you should hydrate, and they're filling their first bucket, and all the things you say when people hit 100 points. Sugary trying to take advantage of this power jam, but Hard Knocks is making it difficult. Nice job by Hard Knocks there, almost killing that penalty. Gnarly David Slam power jam. You know what I mean.
Yep.
Killing the, yeah, you know what I mean. Eric, you announce. Angel says, I can't wait to see the Derby Date Nights play on Derby Date Night. Yeah, that was our big news of the week. Gnarly David Slam is out and hoping to maybe score. I don't know. I don't think 1 second left, and I don't know if Gnarly's going to get any more points there. I think Sugary got a few, though.
It still extended that lead back out a little bit. See, it's the multi-pass scoring that teams, I think, need to focus on a little bit more.
Yeah.
4 and call is great, but if you're that far behind.
That was the big news of the week, though, that we are starting our own team.
So excited.
The Derby Date Knights, like the Knights of the Round Table. We've got us a pretty okay coach.
I think so.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, you're
I'll have to bet him out a little bit.
You're going to be such a great coach of the Derby Date Nights, and we have been blown away by the interest from people joining the Derby Date Nights, and so you'll be hearing more information about tryouts soon. And we're so excited to document their journey. But first, we're going to document Batty getting lead jammer, but Panic Attack getting out right at the same time, and Batty does decide to call it.
I mean, if you're interested, that interest form is probably still out there someplace.
That interest form is still out there.
Look around for it. It's out there.
But it is now. We will eventually, if it goes well, we might have multiple teams someday. But this team for right now is aged up juniors.
Yes.
So you need to have played junior roller derby at some point to sign up.
Correct.
The interest form is currently pinned on our Facebook page.
It is.
If you go to Derby Date Night's Facebook page, it is pinned, and you can find it there. And you can fill out that interest form to be notified when it's time for tryouts. Mad Dog and Heathen. We're almost halfway through this second half. Mad Dog takes a little tumble, but is able to get back up and just has to get around Mac Attack, which is no easy task. But Mad Dog able to stay in bounds. What were you going to say?
That is how you jump when somebody's hitting you. Just jump to get out of the way.
Jump. Mac Attack stops blocking long enough to take the star and is now the jammer for Clarksville.
Well, that's going to be close, too.
MJ's here, excited to watch Heathen skating on the live stream. I know, I love so many people have been letting us know, because we've never been to Tennessee before, and they're like, I get to be on Derby Date Night. And we always, every year, and we'll do it again this year, probably in December, November. We do it in time for people to do it for Christmas. But we always do I was on Derby Date Night so we'll have to do in 2026 this year. If you have ideas for the design, we do a different design every year.
If you do the names on the back again, it's going to be a lot.
We're going to have to figure out a way to do the names and that actually fits them on there.
It's going to be a lot.
We might just have to do a list of all the teams we've done and not every single date. I don't know. We'll have to figure something out. Kitty is going to be your lead jammer for Hard Knocks. Batty in the pack. You think it's a larger list to do the teams and not just the dates? Oh. We're just going to cover the shirt with words.
Fully 360-degree printed.
Kitty is through for 4 points, coming around on a scoring pass. Yes, Mose is really excited for the Derby Date Nights. I know why. You have an aged-up junior in your family, don't you, Mose? And I believe I saw your aged-up junior has signed up on the interest form, and we are so freaking excited. Kitty is through for another 4 points as Hard Knocks continues to try and stretch this lead out, but Clarksville is not going to make it easy. Can I tell them the most fun thing about the Derby Date Nights that I want to do?
I mean,
pretty much the only thing that I requested about this team is that when they make the charter, they must be knighted.
Yep,
we're going to get a big old sword. It won't hurt anybody, but we will knight people.
Yep.
When they become a Derby Date Night. I'm just so excited to document their journey and see their games and put them on the stream. Oh, it's going to be so much fun. Batty just pushing. What are you laughing at?
Kitty looked over to the bench like, can I just call it already? And they were like, no, you got to keep going.
I'm done. Kitty's like, haven't I scored enough points? I've already scored 8. And now 12. But look at this, the two skaters there for Hard Knocks, Rosie DeRiveter, and who was the second one there?
The second one there was, who was that? Sharon.
Was it Sharon Beavers? Yeah, the two of them as a duo were blocking so nicely. All right, we had a skater take a little tumble and took a second to get back up, but as Derby players do, shake it off.
Yep.
Shake it off. Shake it off. Shake it off. Shake it off.
All right, that's all you can sing.
Why?
That's all you get. You get 5-6 seconds and then you're done.
No, that one doesn't get copyrighted. I can sing whatever the heck I want and not get a copyright violation. Sirius said so.
oh, yeah. Try that. Go for it.
No. Well, he just doesn't want me to sing for more than 5 or 6 seconds. It has nothing to do with copyright violation. I think it's fun to sing. Anyway. Ginger. Hi, Nessie. Literally so excited for Derby Date Nights. Yes, we are too. We're expanding our world. But you're in charge of the Derby Date Nights, Eric, so it's all on you. No pressure.
What else? It's all good.
You have been knighted to be in charge of the Knights. All right, Gnarly David Slam and Membrane. Membrane, just hopping around. It's really hard to stop somebody who's just jumping around.
Yeah.
Stop. And Membrane is like, I'm just going to go right by you here. I'm just going to hop on by.
If they do it right, the funny part is the jammers that jam like that tend to actually get more direction calls on the blockers that are blocking them because they're moving so much that their people are pushing back.
Oh, yeah.
And they get and then all of a sudden they'll come back and hit them. And
yeah, you're right, because they're like, I need to make contact somehow with you, and then all of a sudden they're going backwards. It's like, wait a second, how did this happen? All right, you got 7 minutes left to vote for Skater of the Game. There's my dancing on the line. Thank you. Barbara Bushwhacker showing the newbies how it's done. 20 years in Derby and still dancing on the line. That's the way you got to do it. Sugary getting pushed to the inside. Panic Attack. Almost through. Gonna have to get past Heathen. And one more blocker from Clarksville. That is Midlife Crisis. And Panic Attack gets through and is called lead jammer.
Sugary getting a little bit of offense. That was good reform, though.
Mm-hmm. Panic through for 4. Sugary looks to be taking that star off. Might be looking for Heathen, who is the pivot. Sugary comes up against 2 blockers at the front. Oh, a nice hit there by Barbara Bushwhacker. Panic has scored 8 points, coming around hoping to score some more. Sugary currently still on that initial pass, so not scoring any points. Oh, a big ol' hit on Heathen, but Heathen stayed inbounds. Panic is through for another 4 and calls that jam. Heathen doing the work to get that jam called off, which is exactly what you want to do. All right, so there's a whole bunch of games happening right now across the Derbyverse, and Michi has let us know that there are 3 games that are within 20 seconds of each other.
That's crazy.
In terms of our clocks. That is crazy. Like, I mean, most of the games probably all started at the same time, but to be within 20 seconds, that's kind of crazy.
I want to know. I had my setup. I had my big setup when I was watching junior playoffs and stuff. I had 5 different screens at one point in time. I want to see what Michi's setup looks like, because that's got to be...
Oh, tons of windows and screens and all that fun stuff. Mad Dog almost getting out. Hey, Beast Mode is jamming. Beast Mode's also currently winning the Skater of the Game poll, which you have 5 more minutes to vote for. We don't get to see Beast Mode jamming very much. I like it. I love a change of pace jammer, just coming in to like change things up a little bit. Mad Dog is through. So is Beast Mode. The Beast Mode was like, thank goodness. Oh, I'm so glad I got out. We had so much fun having Beast Mode on the stream earlier. I know you were sleeping, so you'll have to go back and re-listen. You're going to be like, oh, why were they so out of control? Oh, you know how sometimes I laugh so hard I snort? It happened.
Oh, sweet.
It did. There was one of those moments. Currently at 137-59. We got to keep talking because I can hear the music in our headphones.
I just thought that. I was like, I can hear the music.
That we can't hear it, so we have to talk over it so nobody can hear it. That's the important thing. Hard Knocks at 137, Clarksville at 59, and that tweet means it is time for... Oh, look at that. Kitty Twister just getting right on through there. Getting a very quick lead jammer. Membrane just going to get past 1, 2, and does so. Is only about half a track behind. Kitty coming in on that inside line, grabbing 4 points for Hard Knocks. Meanwhile, Membrane coming around. Not going to be able to score any points as that jam is going to be called. Michi says that she has big monitors.
I mean, I do too, but it was hard to do that because I wanted to sit in my living room and watch it and not at my computer. My computer has a giant, I have a giant 49-inch ultra wide, but like, I wanted to sit in my living room and watch it, so I just had to find like ways to do it.
It was fun having different people sitting here because you're used to sitting here and you know what our setup looks like. Yeah. But when we had Beast Mode sit here, and Beast Mode was literally like, how many screens are there and how do you know where to look? Like, it really is, it's a little bit intimidating, this table, with how much tech we've got just sitting here.
Well, I've added one today because I brought my laptop with me instead of just doing the chat on my phone because it's so much easier.
Yeah, it
so
really
here's
is.
my laptop. Yeah, now we've added another one.
Kitty making it look easy, says MJ. Completely agree. Gnarly David Slam is through as your lead jammer for Hard Knocks. And 7 minutes, 42 seconds left. We are getting close to the end of this vote for the skater of the game. Only half of you have voted, though. If you have not voted yet, you gotta put your vote in. Okay, Mac Attack.
Sugary made the pass.
So the pass was made.
Yep, and then Mac got a forearm penalty.
Okay, I think Mac was
jammer.
I think Mac was asking some questions as Mac was headed to the box, just making sure to clarify. But this is now a power jam for Hard Knocks and Gnarly.
With only 2 blockers.
Mm-hmm. Angel says there's so many panics in Derby.
This is going to be for the one jam. We're down to 1 blocker.
And it's Sugary.
It's Sugary. It's the only
Good job,
blocker.
Sugary. Good job blocking all by yourself. Okay, you got Heathen now. All right, it ended. Poor Sugary. Especially when you're Sugary is mostly a jammer.
Yeah.
Out there blocking all by herself. All right, we got 2 blockers in the box, figuring out some strategy. Currently we have, 19 penalties on Clarksville and 13 on Hard Knocks. That's total penalties, so really not that bad.
Not horrible. The Leeds is throwing it, though. 25 to 12 is rough.
And there's a timeout, so I can try to redeem myself with maybe a good lobster joke. Maybe not. Nope, I'm not going to. How'd the lobsters travel around the beach?
Oh, I don't know.
Shellycopter. What do you call a famous lobster? A celebrity.
The best is when you sit there and crack yourself up.
Nobody else is laughing.
No, it's a bad joke.
Nobody else is laughing. I will still laugh. I mostly laugh at your non-response is what I'm really laughing at. Where do crabs and lobsters park their public transport vehicles? At the bus station.
Oh, that's bad.
No, it's good. That one was good. The bus station. What? It's not reaching? It's a good one. Oh. We'll try again later. All right, Panic Attack again, and Moulin Bruise. Has Moulin Bruise jammed in
I don't think so, not
this
this
game?
Yep.
Yeah, we've seen Moulin this tournament, but not this game. Moulin Bruise at the back of the pack. Panic gets through to become lead jammer. Moulin Bruise dealing with some blockers at the back. Who is that? Doing some good midlife crisis. And Magically Malicious is doing some great blocking there for Hard Knocks. And Rosie the Riveter as well. Moulin Bruise was able to get out. Tried to grab something, but I don't think Moulin was able to get any points.
It's your last chance.
Oh, MJ.
Vote for your skater of the game.
MJ says, where do they refuel their vehicles?
At the Shell station.
Yep, you got that one. Woo!
Have you ever heard that song, Wet Dream?
No.
It's an old, comedy song.
Okay.
It's all fish puns. The whole song. It's just like a spoken wordy type thing, but it's really funny. You would probably love it.
Probably. I love anything with a pun. Michi says that she shall laugh at all of your jokes. That's only because I love you, my friend. Aw, thank you for laughing at my bad jokes. I appreciate it. Mad Dog and Batty. Okay, I'm going to close this poll. I'm going to close this Skater of the Game poll.
Maybe. Is it
If
not
it's not
tied?
a tie. Nope, it is not tied.
It's not tied.
But I love it when everybody gets lots of votes, which is what happened here. All right, here we go. Your Skater of the Game. Oh, she's going to be so excited. Is Beast Mode. And I love that she jammed in the game, too. Like, you know,
At least
she
made
earned
her earn it, right?
She earned it, yep. All right, Batty's in the box on a track cut. You just shake your head at Batty.
I do. I shake my head at Batty most of the time.
That's because you coached Batty.
Yeah.
So Mad Dog is lead, has scored 4 points, is coming in the pack on a scoring pass. Jolie says the song is hilarious. We'll have to listen to it tonight.
It's really good.
Okay, we'll listen to it later.
For those of you that grew up with Dr. Demento and those kind of things, yeah.
See, I grew up with Tom Green, My Bum is on the Plant. That's the kind of joke songs I remember.
No, not Tom Green.
Music with Musical Moskowitz? Music with Moskowitz, is that what his stuff was called? But what was
he
the
like
other?
a Dr. Demento-y type? All the weird songs, yeah. That's Dr. Demento. That was his whole thing, you know, find the crazy stuff, and most of it was funny. He's the reason Weird Al became huge, because he got a hold of the Another One Rides the Bus and played it, and then was like, everybody was like, "Who is this guy? He's funny."
All right. Who is on the line? We have 2 minutes and 58 seconds left, so we got just a couple more jams left in today's games. So we're going to go get some sleep after this and then wake up bright and early tomorrow morning. So get your coffee, get your energy drinks, and come join us tomorrow morning because we're going to do this all over again for 5 more games tomorrow to find out who is the best in Tennessee.
Membrane, quick couple little steps.
Yep. I really like watching Membrane skate.
Yeah, really light on those toe stops.
Very. I mean, they look like they're just floating on the skating floor. Membrane able to get through with 4 points for Clarksville. One point for Hard Knocks, I believe. Clarksville being all shellfish with the puns. You know what I'm hoping, comfortably numb, is that Clarksville can somehow, by the time that this tournament's been going, you know, maybe in the next 6 years, every single team will be lobster themed.
Something.
The whole tournament, the Honky Tonk Stomp just becomes a lobster crustacean station. Gnarly David Slam and Sugary.
We have got to go to Arizona. I want to hang out with Michi.
Right?
Somebody else who knows
Michi's-
Dr. Demento.
Michi's not in Arizona anymore. Michi's in DMV. So
Okay.
Delaware, Maryland, Virginia.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
Michi's closer. Arizona, that's far away. Moulin Bruise is out of the pack, but Gnarly is in the pack on a scoring pass. 1 minute and 27 seconds left in the period clock. 1 minute and 6 seconds left in the game clock, and we are going to get
At least one more.
You're supposed to say it with me. Beast Mode said it with me. One
more
more
jam.
jam. You don't sound excited. We're announcing you're supposed to be excited about one more jam. This is what you get on Derby Date Night. One more jam from Eric. Comfortably Numb says, that would be fantastic. I think every team should have a inappropriately themed animal as their like mascot. So an animal that absolutely would not be anywhere near where your team is.
Yeah.
Like we could be the Panda Bears in Indiana, you know, something
yeah.
that just does not fit at all. And every team should have
llamas. I'm partial to llamas.
Llamas would be fun. Panda bears are my favorite animal. I got it, and panda bears are clumsy and silly, and I really don't care what animal. They're all adorable. Batty trying to get out here and gets lead jammer. The period clock has run out. This will be the last jam of the game. Panic getting pulled to the back of the pack as Batty comes in on a scoring pass. Batty is through for 4 points. Panic is like done. Panic's like, here, Mike Wazowski. Psych Wazowski. I did it again. Psych Wazowski. You know, Psych Wazowski, I really hope that when Psych Wazowski gets their picture taken, they always have their face covered by something in the photo.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it just has to be. It has to be.
Yeah.
All right. That's game. That's the unofficial score. Hard Knocks 176, Clarksville 69. Michi has all sorts of games ending right now, so she's sharing the ending scores for all of the games. And I can say it now. I didn't want to say it. I've been thinking it all freaking day. This is why you have endurance. I know these teams have endurance, and they are in shape, and they are doing great. And I also have never done a tournament where we do not have a single medical timeout. In a
all
day.
I know, I was shocked. And when you started to say it, even I was
nope,
like, don't.
I didn't say
don't.
it. I didn't say it on purpose. I waited till the very end of the day. I am shooketh that we did not have a single medical timeout all day. And that is awesome. And that's amazing. And I don't know who to... It's just cool. That's a cool
great.
stat, everybody.
I love that.
All right. With that being said, great job to Hard Knocks. Great job to Clarksville. The final score is 176-69. Nice. And that is going to be the night. But tomorrow we will be back again at 9 a.m. Eastern Time. Let's see what that bracket is starting to look like. I'm probably too fast here, and Sirius isn't quite ready with the bracket. You know, he
That's
can't.
okay, because it's a table.
Oh, it's a table, not a bracket. Whatever it is. MJ says, I love that jam ended with a hug. Yes, these two teams are so collegial and fun, and they are going to root for each other no matter what. Congratulations to HKRD. Everybody's so excited, and HKRD is one step closer to something they have never done in the history of this tournament, and that is win the tournament.
Yep.
But in order to do that, they're going to have to get past the other #1 seeded team, which is Nashville Roller Derby. I'm excited to see who's in first right now. Yep, Hard Knocks had a really big differential earlier today, which puts them above Nashville right now, going into tomorrow in first place.
That is game 2 in the morning.
Game 2 in the morning. That's going to be a real fun one.
Yeah, the first 2 games should be really good. You got the two teams at the bottom of the bracket or the table versus the teams at the top of the table. Tomorrow's will be good.
All right.
It's gonna be fun.
Guess
Excited.
what? It's time for dinner.
It is time for dinner.
Let's go have dinner. Oh, here's tomorrow's schedule. No, here's today's scores. There you go. That's what I meant to say. You knew what I meant. Oh, look at that. The very first game and the very last game had very similar scores.
Yeah.
Do you see that?
Yeah.
That's kind of fun. All right. There's your schedule for tomorrow. We'll see you in the morning for Little City in Memphis. That's going to be these are good matchups.
9 and 11 is going to be fun. That's going to be kind of, I think, the closest games tomorrow.
I don't know.
I hope so.
You never know. All right. We are excited to be here providing this for you. Thank you to Hard Knocks for having us here for this weekend. We are having a blast at the Honky Tonk Stomp. Let's go get some sleep and let's do it all over again tomorrow. Thanks, chat, for being there. As always, we love you and appreciate you. And we'll see you tomorrow on Derby Date Night.